Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I just called Exetel to like inquire about cancelling my fucking other plan and get my account number. And it's fucking a 40-minute wait on 11th in line. I'll just hang up.
Are you going back with Exetel or?
No, I'm going. I've already placed my NBN order with Escape.
Okay.
I got 25.5 and unlimited. I got the pay as you go.
5 what?
25 down, 5 up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the included phone call thing, so it's just like hell cheap for normal local calls, and I never use my fucking home line anyway, but it's included in it. A new modem, and that was it. And it was like $190 for the first one, and then it's just $60 or $70. Sorry, $69.95 every month.
That's all right.
Yeah, and unlimited, so it'll never get shaped again. I'll never have another fucking time where it's like slow now. Or I can only do one fucking thing at a time. It drives me insane. So that's good. Now I was just going to wait the 14 days. Oh shit, and I just got an email from them already saying, congratulations on the purpose of your new telecommunications service. I wish to thank you. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Old Man Triple says to say hi too. He's not coming, but he said to say hello. He has no computer at the moment.
Oh. Did he crash it? Or
I
did
don't
he fucking plane?
No idea. I wish to thank you for choosing EscapeNet and your internet communication needs. Dribble, 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 dribble. Your order number is this. So yeah, it's not long now, and I'll have NBN.
Oh, sick. All right, so there's 3 versions of the new Street Dribble. One that makes like 111 horsepower, one that makes 116, and one that makes 121.
Oh, well,
The one that makes 121 comes with STX 40 Olins.
You wouldn't get the fucking 16 model, would
you? No. Brembo M50s and shower forks.
Shower. Mad.
There's also a low rider height version, so they're going to make a low seat height. And also a 660. They're sending the 660 there for the A2 license. Fuck, they look good, man. Oh, no.
It looks smaller than the old one, or more spacier or something. I don't know. There's not as much going on with it.
Yeah. Like from where the rear shock is to the tail is very long. Shorter gearbox, and it's a 765 now, not a 675. So it's going to have a bit more bottom end and torque. Just a little bit.
This still is a triple though, yeah?
Yeah. And they're sending the engine into Moto 2. Like, it's going to be the engine for Moto 2.
I don't know. I just don't. I'm not a triple person, eh?
It's the best of both.
What's Dodge doing in the side chat? Being a weirdo. You fucking dog. While I was on the phone to the dude, he's like, "Oh, I need your number for your old internet so they can transfer my phone over with the same phone number, right?" And I'm like trying to log into my fucking email address, and like for whatever reason, I could not remember the password. Every so long, I never use this one email, so I always forget the password on it, and then I always have to reset the password to something fucking stupid.
Mm.
And it makes me fucking wild because they won't let you choose like another password you've already used or like one. So I can't have them all the same. So I've got like 100 passwords with different shit. Can never remember any of them. And then when I need them, I get fucking screwed over because I needed it and I couldn't remember my password. And now I've just keyed in a couple of extra other variations of the password and fucking found it. Now that it's too late.
That sucks.
It's very annoying. And it doesn't give me my account number anyway. I have to call them. It's very annoying.
Oh.
Hear about Victory?
Yep.
Dodge reckons he didn't get a link, but doesn't say anything. He just sits in the side chat. Fuck, you're a squeezer, Dodge. I'll send you a link. Well, you're like the second person that gets a link every single time in the thing. How did you not get a link? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I've sent it now. Fuck's sake. Resent it, I mean. And fucking Cited Fujitsu should be in very soon as well to tell us all about the accident he had not too long ago.
Mm. Well, I won't miss that.
Keen to hear about that for all.
Yeah. I have to pop out for a little bit, but I will return. Yeah. I've got shit I need to do.
You bought a motard yet?
No. No.
How much will you buy my 250 off me for?
I got about $20 to my name.
They might get like a couple of screws off it or something like that. But
Yeah, maybe.
imagine a
I don't know.
Motard 2-stroke 250. That'd be off its head.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to ride down the street.
Don't worry about that. I had a dude bring in like a 2009 Ninja 250 today for a service. He just bought it. And fucking 5,000 Ks on it. I was like, what the fuck, man? 2009 model. How does that even happen?
Mm.
We traded one of the EN or ER6N or whatever it is, the 650 model, the Ninja 650. Just a fucking like a current model one, black, green shock. Brand new, it's like 2014 model. Dude bought it, has 540 something Ks on it. And you're just like, why?
Yeah, why would you even own it?
Spent like $8,000, bought a new bike, rode it 500 kilometers and sold it.
Yeah, that happens.
Sounds like something Dodge would do.
No, I've seen it though. Yeah, I look for bikes for sale, and I was like, oh yeah, well, this one here's like 2,000 Ks on it. Okay, it's a bit low.
It's like they fucking thought, oh yeah, I'll get a motorbike and I'll get my license, and then they got scared or something like that. Just fucking stop.
Oh yeah, when I was looking to buy one originally, I was looking at some second-hand ones that had 1,000 Ks on it, and been sitting in this guy's shed for like 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do that.
Pretty much ride my bike every day, eh? And if I don't ride it every day, I get fucking all weird and have to either take my mini bike out for a ride or the Ninja.
Yeah, I need to do an oil change and like valve fins, throttle body sync, and I'm just like, oh, it's going to take me a whole weekend to service the bike because I got no idea what I'm doing. So I'm gonna have to like make a thing
Does it
to.
even have more than one throttle body?
Yeah, it's got two.
Doesn't have to do much there, I guarantee it. But yeah.
Yeah, I'll just make one of the tools myself. Make it like with a block of wood and bloody some
2 vacuum gauges.
clear tubing and some auto transfer, man. What is it? I took myself throttle body sync. Yeah, you can make one with like a homemade kit.
Yeah, I've seen
So
the kit.
yeah, you can make one for like $20.
Like a couple of vacuum gauges and some hose and a T-piece, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So yeah, I was thinking about doing that, and then I can just work that out.
A couple of the boys went out to the
Everyone's-
drags tonight, eh? They're fucking from work. They hell fucking gave it up, but they were like, oh, we're going to the drags tonight. Do you want to come? And I was just like, I could be keen, eh? And he's like, yeah, well, we're going to chuck the bikes on the trailer straight after work and then head to this guy. And I'm just like, what? You're not even going to ride there. It's less than an hour away. And they're just like, look at me hell weird. And I'm like, you're just a fucking gay. And just fucking walked off. So yeah, they're chucking their road licensed bikes on trailers and then fucking driving up there and then getting them off and then doing the drags and then chucking them back on the trailer. I'm just like, what?
It's too
Whatever.
complicated. You have to wear your gear anyway. So
Shit, just ride there. From here, man, it's like literally it's less than an hour away from my house. So
and you have to be driving in your leathers.
by the time you got all your gear on and warmed your bike up, you're fucking halfway there. They would like finish, start packing up, and I'd just take off home, and I'd beat them like fucking home by half an hour. Fucking chuck all the bikes in the trailer and all the shit, take off, get changed, fucking, you know, organise all your shit.
Yeah. And then yeah, I need to do valves. So that could be a little bit a pain in the ass.
Yeah, you got a few Ks on yours now, eh? 50,000 or something?
Yeah, 50.
Yeah.
There's this
Picked over 47 the other day.
have you heard of Tritech oil? It's like
No.
a full synthetic made in Australia. It's like all the details are the same as like motor, but it's like half the price.
Yeah.
And it's made in Australia. So it's like $40 for 4 liters of full synthetic. I'm like, yeah, might give it a go.
Fair enough.
With the money I save, I can buy my shim kit and some feeler gauges.
Shim kits are expensive. Last one we got for the shop was like $200.
Well, a full shim kit.
Yeah. But that's with
Yeah.
like heaps of different ones though, like not just one, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if I knew exactly what I needed, then it'd be okay. I'd just go and do that. But
That's what I would just ring around a couple of shops and see if they would generally have like various shims with a kit there, and you can just buy the shims you need, and it'd be like $20.
yeah, well, they're like $3 each or something. So when you buy them individually,
Depends where you buy them. With $10 each here.
well, they're $3 here. There's a shim joint around the place, around the corner from work. So I was like, yeah, might be worth it. But it's just like everything you need to do, like pull the fucking rocker cover gasket off, pull the rocker cover off. It's just like, I just pay someone to do it. It's not like the bike's under warranty anymore, so
Yeah, fair enough.
So new Triumph. What is it?
765.
765. I haven't seen it. What's happening?
It's a street triple. 765.
Yeah.
121 horsepower. It's too much for you, Dodge.
How much more than your one?
Like 60.
What?
Mm.
No, what power? Yeah, right. I mean price.
60. It'll be like 20 grand, man. It'll be like fucking, yeah. It'll be some dollary dudes, that's for sure. If it wasn't like 18 grand, I'd be surprised.
Yeah, 18, 17, 18.
It's like £8,000 for like the entry level. So.
Buy one Dodge.
No, I don't think I need one. I mean, they're not available anyway. I'm not going to wait another 6 years for my bike. I've got a new power bank thing.
Oh yeah, the smaller one.
Yep, tested it out. 4 hours on 2.7k.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's all I need. All I need it to do really. And now I've got it charging on the big one. The big anchor is charging the little anchor. Oh, and I ripped my 3 apart today and put the new lens in it. It appears to be good. But I need it. I don't think I'll be running 2 cameras until I get another bike. A bigger engine motorcycle. Be a bit of a hassle trying to focus the new lens.
Was it? Take long?
Yeah. Oh, it would be easier if I could have plugged. If I had a HDMI, mini HDMI to a HDMI, that would have worked good. But instead, I had to take pictures and then look at the picture on the computer to see the quality, and then move the lens. So what I ended up doing was, but with the 3, you can't actually turn the lens while it's assembled. So I had to actually,
Every
I
time.
had to actually, like zombify the camera, like in like 3 different pieces with everything connected together, so that the lens was out, and then I could still turn it.
Like a computer test rig.
Well, it was in my hand holding it together. Like I had to hold the battery in place as well.
Nice.
So I'll probably do it again. I'll probably do it again once I get the HDMI adapter, just so that I can have an instant visual while I'm actually moving it in high quality. So I had to take the picture. So I had the Wi-Fi on, and I had to figure out how to turn the Wi-Fi on without pressing the Wi-Fi button because it was apart and the button wasn't connected. So I had to figure out which contacts I touched together that makes it so as if I had pressed the button. So I had the Wi-Fi on, and then I had my phone tethered to Wi-Fi to the camera, and then I had the phone tethered to the computer, and then I looked up how to Wi-Fi connect your GoPro to the computer, and obviously my computer doesn't have the Wi-Fi. I had to use my phone to connect to the camera, and then tethered to my computer, and then do it through the computer, through the Wi-Fi to the camera. So it's pretty complicated. Yeah, and having to hold the camera together without burning yourself on this hot circuitry, because as it gets hotter, and you're literally touching the circuitry. But yeah, take picture, turn the lens. So use the Wi-Fi app on my phone to take the picture while it's still tethered to the computer, and then take the picture and then go on the computer and click on find the picture on the computer and click on it.
Is this on the new one or the old one?
I'm talking about the 3. I had to adjust the lens. We've got Nev. Did it get rid of the fog? Yes. Yes, the new lens is correctly focused. Well, I had to focus it, but yeah, the old lens is useless. But yeah, fixed. Well, I'll do a more precise fix another time, but it works now. So now I have 2 cameras, as I was supposed to have had.
How much hard drive space did you buy when you bought your computer? Because you're going to need a lot if you're going to be shooting 1 in 2.7, sorry, and 1 in fucking 1080 the whole time. And
yeah. Well, I bought that 2 terabyte SSD.
That's not enough.
Yeah, I know.
I have 8
I don't intend to
terabytes and it's
store
all full, man.
I don't intend to store anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like footage from last Saturday, that can just be deleted. I've edited it. It's gone, done.
What about the footage from your trip? You've still got that, though, eh?
Yeah, I've got that. That fits on my drive.
2 terabytes is like the basic size these days, though, Bandit Nev. Honestly. They do a 10 terabyte hard drive these days. 10 terabyte. I remember my very first computer I ever got was 2 gigabyte hard drive.
I saw Linus Tech Tips of 60 terabyte SSD.
Yeah, I think I've seen that as well, actually. Do you see the tower he bought, though?
No.
It's like 100 terabyte or whatever, the NAS.
No.
Yeah. Because he never wanted to delete a file ever, so he spent like fucking stupid amounts of money. No, it's not even that much now.
No, I want to delete files. I'm pretty happy with that quality that ended up on YouTube. Like,
yeah,
there's no need to keep a second copy of that. Well, I would keep the hard copy of the finished file, but you know, it's quality.
I'm not saying it's a quality, but you got a lot of stuff there, obviously, that you edited out to put it in a video, and that's the stuff that I like to keep.
No, I think I would want to edit in things. If it's edited out, it doesn't need to be seen again. I mean, it's not like I'd go back through it unless it's like a group ride or, you know, something specific.
Fair enough.
When you make a video of
so you say that now, but I remember like rides that we used to go on the dirt bikes from like, say, almost 10 years ago now, right? I can pull every single one of those rides up and show you footage from it. Can you do that? Because my memory is starting to fade of all that sort of shit. And then people go, I remember when we did that and all this sort of shit. I'm like, oh, yeah, I do remember that. But
ideally, you would have edited that into
and you go, well, YouTube wasn't a thing back then.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't do anything about that.
Well,
these days,
I've still got
ideally,
video from it, so I can watch it anytime I want.
like
Like, oh, I remember doing that.
eventually, I could be finished with my trip footage, but that's going to take a lot of in-depth videos, individual videos, and then you're satisfied you've got everything out of it, sort of thing. And you know, when people make those end of year showing what they've done, they're going to use all the footage that they've previously used anyway, like the edited footage.
Yeah, probably.
If you have something that's unedited, or that's good, or you know, something you've finished editing, you should be editing things in, not editing things out if they're good.
Well, that's not how it really works, Dodge. Because when you put a file into your editing system, right? What do? You chop shit out, don't you? You don't put stuff in. You chop shit out.
Yeah, you end up with the best parts, the memorable parts that you want to see.
I get what you're saying, but there's still a lot of other stuff that, yeah, right now for a video that might not be the most entertaining thing, but you still might want to remember it.
Yeah, you're not putting it out for entertaining. You're putting it out because you want to remember it. What do you mean? You should be editing for what you like to see and remember. I'm just thinking in this situation, I'm thinking of my test ride of like the Ninja 300 when we did a bike swap, right? I edited all the good bits. There's nothing else I need to remember out of that video, that footage. It's all there, and that video is what I remember of the day. It is the best part, the memorable
From
part.
experience, I've had a lot of other things that I don't put in videos that I still would like to keep. I might be talking shit to Troy or something before I press the record button or something like that. I mean, before I
think you need to put that in the video.
Do you know what I mean? No, well, maybe it's not appropriate for it to go out into the world, but I still want a copy of it.
Not appropriate, yet you want to keep it.
What about that video I showed you when I did that other test ride? I'm not going to say any more details on that, but I've still got that, and that didn't go onto YouTube. I kept it.
Yeah, because it's unedited.
No, because I wouldn't make a video out of that. Because you wouldn't put that on YouTube. You'd just be silly too.
Alright.
What's going on there?
Oh, fair bit.
I've got an envelope here for you, Nev. It's got your name on it.
Must be a sticker.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't have your name on it. Probably says something like
It says NEV on it.
Oh, that could be me.
NEV, that's me, yo.
I'll probably be there Friday.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to be hot.
Yep. Is it?
Well, I don't think so.
Oh,
Is
it's
it?
20 something. Oh, yeah, 27.
Oh, that's all right.
That's not too hot.
It's possible I might be going to Murray Bridge Saturday, maybe.
For a ride.
Yeah, you know, Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that, right?
He's got a friend at Murray. Oh, you can come too if you want full face. It's not a problem. And Andrew's just fixed up a 650 Hyosung bike. It's like a street bike.
Aquila? Or
No, not the Aquila.
GT250R, 650R.
He had to someone blew the front pot up, and he's fixed all that up. And it's his bike, of course, because he bought it like it. And he does things like this as a not a hobby, but what's the word I'm looking for? Come on, guys. Project. And he wants to have a good ride of it before he sells it to make sure it's all right.
Alright.
And you're welcome to come along if you want, Dodge.
So it's just to.
Dodge would love to.
So it's
Dodge
just
will
to.
even bring his brand new GoPro Hero 5 and make a video out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At
There you
4K.
go, Dodge. It's a date.
4K?
No.
I don't think. Does it do 4K? I thought it only did
Not at
2.7.
60.
Oh,
No.
it does 30.
I will know more.
Well, no one cares about fucking 60. Just do fucking 4K.
I will know
Same as
more
2.7 at fucking. Sorry, Nev, to keep cutting you off like this, mate. But it's no more data than 2.7 at fucking 60, is it?
Correct. Same.
I'll know more Friday evening, Dodge.
Yeah. And
he's got 2 new road bikes there at the moment. SWM 440.
I don't know what that is.
Well, if you Google it, you should be able to get pictures of it. There's 2 different ones. It's like a
Google wouldn't know. Or Google know.
Google Images. Yeah, I did.
No, Google
Looks
doesn't know
old.
shit, mate.
Old-fashioned.
They are looking. Yeah, they're old.
Let me get my encyclopedia out. That'll know.
The ones what they call a. Geez, my memory's all shit at the moment. It's a classic look, one of them, and the other one is like a cafe racer look.
Oh, Gilera.
Yeah, they're an Italian thing.
It looks like a hypermotard, sort of. Yeah,
But they're only a single.
Don't know if I'd go that route. It's a cross between a fucking KLR 650 and a hypermotard. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, the SWM used to have the
SWS.
Husky motor in it, I think, because the people that went together with KDM and Husky, they pulled out and they made their own brand or something.
Fuck, I'm looking at the wrong bike. I was looking at this other thing. What's this then?
One of them's called a Gran Torino.
I don't get it. Who is SWM then? It's not a Gilera. It's a different bike.
It's just the name of the brand, I think.
Oh, yeah. No.
Not as good as the MT-09, of course.
What the fuck? Literally never heard of them before. Grand Milano. Yeah, I don't know. That wouldn't be what I would do. I can imagine trying to like breaking down somewhere and being like, yeah, I've got this. It's called a SWM. They're like, no.
What's this Google Effects app will no longer work after April 25? What's all that about?
No.
That's the sound effects.
Oh, that's good because that's fucking annoying as shit.
More, they might be replacing it with something else.
No doubt, though. Surprised I haven't added more effects to it, to be honest with you.
Probably not compatible with the upgrade, whatever.
Don't. Yeah.
Rule, 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 rule. Dog next door is going off its nut.
The dog next door to my house never goes off its nut until 11 o'clock when he's just trying to go to sleep. But it loves to do it.
Well, it's about an hour, 10 minutes early, this one. But at the end of the day, it's not a bad dog, the one next door. If you ever start up a chainsaw or something, it goes mental.
At least you won't get axe murdered or Texas Chainsaw massacred anytime soon. Or at least if you do, you'll get a warning.
Well, I was talking to a friend tonight, and I think I'm going to get a baseball bat
Oh, man.
and put by my bed in case someone comes in and tries to kill me.
Fair enough. I know I worry about that daily.
I got a knife there, but he said that's not a very good idea because they could use it against you.
We'd use the baseball bat against you too.
Yeah, but it's got more of a length to it. Okay?
Try a samurai sword.
I don't think I'd get away with that.
Why not? You can buy samurai swords in hobby shops, for fuck's sake.
Ah.
Display item.
Huh.
Sharpen that bitch up and go to town. Got a Games World or something like that over there? Standard?
Maybe I'd just get a black market gun and be done with it.
There you go. Leave it under your pillow. Call yourself Uncle Chop Chop.
I've got a gun in the car.
Nice.
It's called a Nerf gun.
You allowed to have those?
Yeah. You're legally allowed to have them. It's a little handheld.
I keep a sawn-off shotgun underneath my seat on my motorbike. And he comes parks with me at the traffic lights. I just pull out a fucking my key, put my key in, undo my seat, pull out the sawn-off shotgun.
In America, they have them on the side of their bike, like a pouch or something, those like they do in the westerns.
We had this dude on a cruiser one time come in from down south. He's from a small town. And he had this big leather fucking holster on the front of his bike. I'm like, what the fuck is this for? He's like, my gun. I'm like, are you serious? He's like, yeah, I'm a farmer. I just cruise around between my farms with my gun on my front. I'm just like, you're a fucking mad cunt. He just had his walking stick in there at the present time when he doesn't have his gun in there. It's hilarious.
Oh, that's
Does
good.
Does it look like a gun?
No, it looks like a gun holster. Sort of the walking stick, I suppose, sort of looks like a gun if you look squint.
Wolf Creek.
Yeah. So what else have you been up to, Nev? Been at the bike shop much?
Oh yeah, I've been up there this week, but I've had a lot of problems with my mother at the moment.
Okay. Not good.
she's in a home at the moment, and I don't know if she'll ever come out. I'm not sure. I
You're doing
think,
pretty. I don't take this the wrong way, never or anything like that. But you'd be doing pretty well to have your mum still with you, eh? Fucking,
oh, absolutely. She turned 86 Christmas Day.
yeah.
But I think she's starting to deteriorate a little bit now.
Yeah.
And when you go and see her, I'm getting blamed for everything.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's all my fault. She's in the home, and she's going to sell the house, and she's going to ring the police up to get her out of the home. So at the moment, it's a bit of a nightmare.
Oh yeah. Has she only just gone into there or something like that?
Yeah, I put her in just before Christmas, and because I needed a bit of a rest. And on the Tuesday, I brought her out on the Tuesday. She was quite all right, but the Wednesday she was just terrible. And I rang the home back up and said, "Can I bring her back in?" On the Thursday, and they said, "We'll let you know," and they let me know, and I took her back in. And see, the problem is she sort of conned me a little bit, saying she was all right, and she's not. She's not getting around well at all, and she needs to get around to stay at home here, because it's not a new place; it's an older type place, and it's not really set up for an older person.
In what way? Like, there's no stairs.
Well, the main thing, Dodge, is the bath. The shower is in the bath. And if you want to try and get, well, how can I put this?
They're quite deep.
Yeah, it's a full-size bath. And
Yeah, the old
shower.
ones.
You've got to step over the edge, sort of thing.
Yeah, and even with a little seat that you can actually put in the bath, and it keeps it level, that you can sit on and then put yourself into the shower. You couldn't even use that, so you know, it's just not good at the moment, and I don't think it will be even after a while. But you never know. But I doubt.
So you need to get rid of the bath, or?
Well, no, I haven't got
I
that kind
think
of
he's
time.
already found the solution, Dodge.
Dodge, take that out and rebuild the bathroom. They charge like wounded bulls, and it probably cost half what this house was worth in the first place.
Yeah.
So it's not an option. Plus, I think he's getting dementia.
I don't think it would be hard to take a bathtub out. It's just take the bathtub, make it flat, level, tiles, drain.
Oh,
The
absolutely.
drain's already there.
I have not got the expertise to do it.
Yeah.
I had a friend that would have been able to do it, but he's dead.
Yep.
And I'm not going to put some plumber's kids through college by getting a new shower put in.
Are you there by yourself, Nev, or do you have a wife, eh? Or
No, I'm a single person.
yeah. So it's just you. There's no one else to help or anything like that. So
No, I'm the only child in as well, so everything falls on me.
Yeah.
You've been doing a good job.
I've got. They gave me this form I've got to fill out for assessment by the government, and there's 141 questions on it.
Bah.
And that's for her.
Yeah, just to see what kind of investments you got, or any other land or any other houses, and the short answer is no. Mum's got no other money but what's in the bank at the moment and this house. That's it. Finished. But you've got to answer all these questions. Do you own any investments or flats or this or that or whatever? And of course, I'm stuck on the last question, aren't I? And the head of the home that she's in at the moment isn't due back until next Monday. So I've got to wait until she gets back to answer the last question to see what she thinks I should put there.
It's a bit of a shitty Christmas for then, eh?
Oh no, I went up and saw my daughter up in the country and see my grandkids. That was good.
Yeah.
I have been married full face. No, Dodger's gone to sleep, has he?
His computer probably turned off. He probably has to fucking jump out and jump back in.
Why would Dodger's computer turn off?
That's a good question. You should ask him that.
Because it's bedtime. I set it to turn off as an incentive to go to bed on time.
And so now it's just a total inconvenience. And every time it turns itself off, he has to turn it back on and fucking jump back in. Instead of just fucking changing it back.
That's not an appropriate time to leave.
So why not set it to not turn off and just put a reminder there that pops up on the screen saying, hey, have you thought about going to sleep yet?
No. Oh, that already happened, so I don't see them anymore.
Have any of you guys ever been into an old folks home?
Well, obviously I'm only 27, so
I don't mean it like that.
yeah, well, that's what I thought. But yeah, I've been in there, and I used to, when I worked for Battery World, I used to go into a few different ones, and either one replace smoke alarms or service the mobility carts and stuff like that with deep cycle batteries. So yeah, I've been in a few different ones, and my sister actually works at one as a registered nurse sort of thing.
Yes, it's a real eye opener when you get old. If you get that old.
Oh yeah, it's a bit shit. Yeah, it's not nice, but
some people just in it like a bed the whole time, all day, every day.
Yeah.
It's sort of, it makes you think, well, it's really only you're existing, you're not actually living.
Yeah, that's it. Just scraping along.
That's what it's a bit like now.
What, in this hangout?
No, if I don't go anywhere on my day off of work or whatever.
Well, I was at Hungry Jack's today and I looked up and I couldn't see you. So.
All right.
I would love to know who's calling me from O2. Someone
Sydney.
That's New South Wales, isn't it?
Yep.
Who the hell is calling me from O2? Unknown number. So it's probably telemarketing.
Answer it.
I was probably in my room watching the cricket, Dodge.
when I get
Call them back.
calls like that and the number shows up on my thing, I always just Google the number, and 9 times out of 10 it tells me who it's from.
I did do that actually for Face, and it
Yeah.
come up with some people saying that it's an annoying number.
Yeah.
And of course, this gives it away a little bit. A number called, right? No voicemail message was left. For more information on this feature, free call 147 from your mobile phone. Well, I don't need to say that they didn't leave a message. They just didn't leave a message. So I reckon it's some sort of telemarketing crap.
I always get the ones at work, and they always ring and go, "Oh, can I speak to the owner of the premises?" And I'm
Yep,
like,
get
yeah,
that.
no.
Yep. And you know what the bloody owner does? He gives the bloody phone to me.
Yeah.
What? So at your friend's house?
Hey?
At your friend's house?
Yeah, he gives me the bloody phone to answer the Punjabs.
Did you sign him up for all the services?
I don't think so.
Just say yes instead of
But
saying
actually,
no.
you will save lots of money if you go with us.
A deed.
Here's something else, Full Face, you might be interested in. As you may or may not know, I have to have a medical every year to make sure that I'm all right to drive and ride. And it came up, and I was due for an eye test. So I had my eye test, and the bloke says, yeah, you need new glasses. I said, yep, fine. He said, but the glasses that you're wearing now, you pass the test with flying colours, you can still drive, etc. So I went out and picked out a pair of glasses, and $385 later, I got them ordered.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
Can you see better?
I haven't got them.
I haven't tried them yet. Yeah.
I just got a message. Well, today I didn't even fill the phone dingle or anything. Today at 14:48, your spectacle purchase is ready for collection from Big W Vision. Feel free to phone us. Well, I'll just go and get them. I won't phone you.
Or phone them to tell them to bring them round.
I won't do
Don't do
that.
that. Too many people do that. It's so annoying. People are so fucking useless, eh? It's retarded. Do it at work all the time. Like, got this like automatic text messaging service. So if you order a part, right, we order it to your name, and then once the part is booked in as being received, it automatically sends a text message and an email out to you saying, "Oh, your part's here." Or if you've got multiple parts but one part's not there, it says, "Please be aware that one of your parts has arrived at Southwest Yamaha, but there is other parts still on order. If there is something like," it says something weird like, "Oh, if it may be on back order for up to several weeks, please contact us to make alternative arrangements if this is not acceptable," or something like that. And every second fucking person rings up and goes, "Oh, my shit's gone to back order, fucking," and I'm like, no, that just means one part's come in and the other part hasn't arrived yet. It doesn't mean anything's gone to back order. Like, every fucking person rings up. It's so fucking annoying. Spend half your day answering stupid calls for no reason. And these days I just turn the notifications off so they don't get them. And then it's just easier because they don't get a message. They don't know the shit's there. And then all of a sudden they get a message saying their shit's there at the end. Come pick it up. And it's easy.
Here's some more useless information that Dodge will be interested in. My mobile phone internet is faster than my home internet uploading.
Yeah, that's correct. That's normal.
Doesn't surprise me.
Except, I think my internet now is faster than my phone.
I was going to say, I think 4G is like fucking 10 up or something like that. It's pretty quick up.
Yeah.
But
If you're within range of a tower. And then
Ah,
you got it as soon as you
Yeah,
hit road.
4G.
yeah, I thought that very interesting. I was really pissed off.
My uploads should be at a decent rate from now on. Well, soon, very soon on.
Yeah, they.
Interesting to see.
I meant to reply full face. I think they said up to 2 weeks to me as well, and then they called me the next day or 2 days and said, "Oh, it's done."
Yeah, he did. I did ask him that when because I sort of rang up basically just to get information, and then ended up just going ahead with it because it was just fucking easy and it was a lot cheaper than I thought it was going to be. And anyway, I sort of asked him straight away. I was like, "Oh, if I was to do it, like go ahead right now, how long will it take?" And he goes, "Well, it totally depends on your connection to your property." And he goes, "Do you know if it's, I think he said fiber to the premises, FTTP,
No.
or if it's fiber to the node?" And I went,
That's
"Oh,
what
I
you'd
think
have, I
it's
think.
fiber to the node because I've had a previous phone line. They've just upgraded us. I mean, it's not a new house, whereas all the new areas in Bunbury that are just getting
Yeah.
built now, they've got fiber to the premises." So I said, "Oh, no, I think it's to the node." And he goes, "Well, if it's to the node, it can be up to 14 days because they have to activate the line and then change over your other phone line. Whether if you've got it straight direct to your house, we can literally just turn it on and it's done. So it takes sometimes it's same day." And I went, "Oh, shit." So it just depends, I think, how long it takes them to activate the thing. And because it's, you know how it works. They're a third-party carrier. They basically
Yeah, they book it into
purchase
like a
wholesale
schedule.
buy stuff at wholesale from Telstra or whoever owns the line, and then they still have to do the work. So you're getting in the queue behind people that are
Yeah, it's
connecting
in the
to your
queue.
area, basically.
So
Yeah,
when they're ready, they'll do it.
that's right.
Who cited Fujitsu?
Good evening.
Western
How you
Australia.
going,
Oh
guys?
shit! Didn't even see him. How you going, man?
Good.
Back in the back door.
Snuck in and sat down, yeah, nice and quietly.
Yeah. It's been going on.
Yeah, I looked up when we're getting NBN here, and it said, "Don't hold your breath."
Oh really?
I said that.
I would have thought you already have
didn't
it.
really say that. We're 500 metres away. There's a newly developed estate, and they all have it.
Yeah.
We're on the long-term plan.
Exactly. I agree with that, cited. I'm just across the road from Dodge, and he's got it, and I can't get it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I can sort of understand that though, because it's just how they've built the new areas to accept all this new stuff. Because obviously 20, 30 years ago
Exactly.
they didn't have all that information and stuff. So yeah.
The developers would talk through.
Although it's very
the
annoying, I totally
infrastructure.
understand it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got connected. I mean, you would have probably remember Dodge when I was complaining about my internet being off and fucking up constantly. But there was guys down the road probably 3 months ago doing it all, and they got our area done about 2 months ago. So I've just been waiting if we find a decent plan and find someone I want to go with. And it's all go now.
Yep. You love it.
I'm sure I will love it because I've been shaped for the last 5 days and it's annoying the piss out of me. I can only do one thing at a time. Have you ever tried to watch porn shaped, man? It's not fun.
I used to think buffering was a new sex position.
Yeah. So, what happened to your bike then? You gonna tell us the story?
Actually, rear-ended.
Let me get a drink first so I can settle into this.
Yeah, mate. All right, I'll grab one quick take.
Well, as you go having a drink, I'll grab some shut-eye and I'll catch you later.
All right. See you Friday. Hopefully.
Yep. I'll let you know what's happening.
Did you go with one of their modems full face? So that's opposed to you?
I wasn't going to, right? This dude was actually a really, really good guy, the salesperson I was talking to.
He sounded young?
Yeah. Same guy, you reckon?
Probably. There's just
Sam.
one office. Oh, I don't know
Sam.
his name.
Yeah, his name
I'll
was
have to
Sam.
check.
It
But
was
there's
a
just one
really,
office.
really young guy. Yeah, it was. And it did sound like he was the only guy there because I called 3 times and every single time he answered the phone. So, but anyway.
Yeah, righto. My rear ending. I was a virgin until I got rear ended. No, there's nothing too crazy. I mean, I stopped at a stop sign and chick in the van, people mover behind me didn't. She assumed I was going to run the stop sign, and she was as well.
No way.
Yeah, because there's nothing coming, so why would you stop? I just stopped, and I didn't realise it at the time, but watching the footage frame by frame, I'd actually just started moving as she hit me.
Yeah.
So that kind of made it a bit easier because I was off the brake.
Yeah, would have been softer for sure.
Yeah. And also I was able to get back on the brake and clutch quite easily as well, so I didn't get knocked over or anything. But it smashed up the rear guard, or the plastic guard that kind of goes down the side of the bike a bit as well. Pushed the number plate and that guard right up under the wheel. And one of the right-hand muffler went into her headlight. It marked up her bumper and popped it off and kind of made it kind of straight. It was sticking out the side of the car. It was a 2015 Honda Odyssey.
Huh.
Nice and new. Young 24-year-old girl driving it.
She Asian?
Yes.
Pretty good, aren't
I'm pretty good. My mate,
Is she wearing glasses and a hat?
with that a lot. Big glasses. I have, because you need big glasses first thing in the morning. He calls it DWA, driving while Asian. It's a criminal offence. Well, it should be. Yeah, he has to enforce all that stuff, so he deals with them all the time. But she hardly spoke a word. At first, I thought she was going to do a run-up because I got pushed out into the middle of a busy road. There was no one comfort, so I moved off and down the road and pulled over, and just about to turn the key off and watching the rear vision mirror, and she hasn't even moved. And so I just sat there waiting, thinking I'm going to have to chase this bitch. But then she eventually came anyway, so I turned it off. But the lady who owned the car was in the passenger seat. She tried to give me her driver's license. I'm like, no, I want her driver's license. But she's the one that said, why did you stop? There was no one coming. And went off my face a bit as a fucking stop sign, yada, yada. Yeah. And so then they pulled out a driver's license. So I don't know if it was her or not. She never took her glasses off. None of them either asked if I was all right or anything. And exchanged details. And so it's only cosmetic damage to the bike. I come home and stapled it up with zip ties. I've been riding it since. But because when the muffler, the right-hand muffler went into her headlight, the stainless strap. You can just see it in that photo. The stainless strap at the back there, in my icon photo thing. The very bottom of that stainless strap has a little tink out of it and a crack in it, in the stainless strap. So that's 2 new mufflers. Just for that little ding. Anyway, they don't make these ones anymore. So I've got the Two Brothers carbon fibre set coming.
What? But you're not paying for it.
No, there's insurance. Yeah, so a bit of an upgrade there too.
Well, at least you didn't fall
With
off.
the carbon fibre. Yeah, well, that's it. Well, I should have. I've got a couple of scratches on the right-hand side of my bike. I should have laid it over.
Yeah, that would have been easy better because then yeah.
And everyone who knows me that knows I've lost my top boxes, everyone's been saying, "Oh, can you clean the top box as well?" Because my top box fell off a couple of weeks before that.
It fell off.
Yeah, I'm doing 100 k's an hour down Tonkin Highway and it's just disappeared. I didn't know at the time.
So you found it?
I didn't know at all. No. I got to work, didn't know. Worked all day, come out, and I emptied it and put it on that morning because I had to go shopping. And I'd come out from work ready to go shopping and there's no top box. And I thought, oh, shit. Anyway, I went it's another story. See, I come home, couldn't see it all the way home. Watched the footage and found it about 15 minutes from home. It fell off, going through an intersection on Tonkin Highway, about 100, and disappeared in the rear vision mirror. And I was changing lanes as it fell off from the right lane to the left lane, and it's fallen off the right side. So I've been looking left on it, you know. But anyway, the camera's just caught it in the mirror. It's gone. I went back and found a couple of bits of plastic. Yeah. But the computer's freaking out. I'll still leave him here.
Yes.
Oh, good. Sorry, no, I was saying nothing. I didn't. My computer's just gone a bit crazy. It's just totally reduced in resolution. Everything's really big. Anyway, I'm still here, no worries. But yeah, their insurance, by the time I got home and stapled the bike up and got to work, and their insurance rang me, Eric Insurance. Never heard of them. And it's ERIC as well, like Eric. Don't know if you guys ever heard of them.
No, it's probably official Asian insurance.
He didn't sound Asian. Anyway. But here's another thing. I didn't, and I've never heard of this before. He said to me, he rang to ask if I was okay and everything. But he also said, do you want to just get the repairer to contact us and we'll arrange the repairs, or do you want to go through your insurance? And I thought, well, I'm not at fault, so I'm not going to lose anything on my insurance. So I thought I would better go through them just in case something did go wrong and the insurance deals with it. I don't have to.
Yeah, that's what they're for.
Yeah, that's what I pay them every year. But anyway, it's all good. Anyway, at first the bike shop quoted just the aluminium cans, so I rang them to see if I could upgrade and get the carbon fibre ones and pay the difference. And he's like, no, I'll just re-quote it with the carbon fibre ones and no worries, it's better.
Yeah, when she hit you, all the carbon fell off.
Yeah. Well, they don't make the ones I've got anymore, so I had to change them anyway. So they just quoted it $2,000. $2,000 for a couple of pipes and a bit of plastic and a tail light and labour. But I don't know what they would charge labour out. It can only be a couple of hours, 2 to 3 hours. It's only $300 labour.
What shop's doing it? Was that Savage?
Nah, McCulloch.
You'd like? Oh, Cully. McCulloch, yeah, I know.
Vic Park. They're
Where old Redpin used
the
to
only Suzuki place that's even semi-convenient for me. It's not, well, it's not convenient, but it's still the closest out of anywhere I ride. But I took it the other day, it happened as well, and they had a look over it and made sure there was no like structural damage, and the swing arm was all cool and everything. Yeah, that was just before Christmas, and it took till just this week the assessor come out and he had a look at it, and he was more than happy with the quote and what happened and the damage. Even, you know, he's the one that said that, you know, even though it's such a minor little ding on that muffler, you didn't cause it, so you get to claim whatever you want. Nearly. Yeah, so he said, yeah, I'll go and write it up straight away. It's all approved. Now it's 4 weeks for the mufflers to come from bloody US.
Yeah.
And 3 weeks for the plastics from Japan.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's all right. It's rideable, so, you know, got no worries. And they give me a loan bike for the day, and it's getting repaired. Real nice little.
So that's thanks to
125.
your insurance.
No, I think that's just thanks for me asking for one, if I can have one.
Oh.
They didn't offer it, and it's not part of my policy. But I did ask, and he said, yep. So, cool. Yeah. I'll just be riding a
That's
little
through
bike.
your insurance, not their insurance.
What, the repairs?
Yeah.
Or the loan bike?
Well, all of it really.
Well, the loan bike,
Well, that is obviously from
I don't know.
the McCulloch, but the
Yeah,
repairs
yeah,
and stuff
yeah.
like that.
yeah, it's all through Swan.
But is that
Yeah.
your insurance agency or their insurance agency?
Yeah, that's mine, Swan.
Oh, yeah.
And Eric, yeah. But, I just submitted, the Suzuki, the bike shop just submitted the quote. They sent it to the insurance guys, to the assessors, because they all use independent assessors.
Yeah.
And a copy to me as well. He sent it to me first to see if I was happy with it, the quote, and that's where I got to upgrade the mufflers. And so then he just resubmitted it and sent it to everyone. And
Was his name David in the assessor?
nah.
I was going to say,
Oh.
there's like two or three assessors per Swan, and we've seen like 2 or 3 of them through the shop. See them all the time, but David's usually the one that comes down and sees us.
Okay, well, this is through AMAA assessing. It's an independent company, they don't work for Swan.
Okay, yeah.
So they had to submit their report back to Swan, and then Swan tells the bike shop. So I'd left it at the day and rang the bike shop, and Swan still hadn't contacted them.
Yep. Yeah. Drama over Christmas, eh?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it hasn't really been a drama. No, hasn't been quick, and it won't be quick. Total. Apart from the adrenaline rush and whatnot of getting hit, that was the only real drama. Got some quality footage.
You'll put out a video soon then?
Yeah, we've just been waiting for the insurance to be wound up, just to leave it. But I think now it's been approved, so I can probably turn it into a video. But yeah, I don't know. You just because I'm turning left and I look right. You can see it hit me out of the corner of the camera. I'm not looking forward when she hits me.
Yeah.
Didn't notice at the time, frame by frame. It's amazing how far your head flips back when you get hit like that. I didn't notice it. I didn't feel anything in my neck or anything, but yeah. And only even watching it at full speed, you only just see it, frame by frame. It's like whoa. And so yeah. Well, so all in all, I'm going to end up with a nice little upgrade.
Blessing in disguise then.
Well, the other thing is I want to get the old cans back as well. I don't know yet how I go about that. But they've only got a little ding in it. If I did it myself, I wouldn't even be phased because it's on the underside as well. You hardly see it. You know, if I come off my bike out the bush and smashed one of these, I'd put them back on it quite happily. So I want to work out how I can get them.
Yeah, usually, I mean, if you have a wrecked car or something like that, you have the option to buy it back. Minimal amount. Don't see why they wouldn't do
Yeah,
that.
well, so I guess I would approach. Well, see, Swan would own it. You'd think.
Yeah, they would. Yeah.
So I guess I contact them first. Someone at the bike shop is probably thinking he's getting a couple of really nice mufflers for his project bike. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, it'll be good for me to get them back. There's nothing wrong with them.
From experience, what generally happens is the bike shop has to keep the stuff for a predetermined amount of time until they either A, ask for it back or decide they don't need it anymore, and then it's up to the insurance company. So I did a scooter one time that a car reversed into, with a little MCI Riviera, and some dude reversed into it in the car park and knocked it over. Every little bit that it's like had been gravel rashed on it, it just got replaced, and they had blocks of bearings there. And the people wanted them back, so they're like, "Oh, if fucking something goes wrong, we could just fucking chuck one of these on." But the insurance company needed us to keep it for 3 months, and then it could go out wherever. So we kept it for the 3 months, and then just rang them, and they said, "Yeah, you can either throw them in the bin or give it to people or whatever you want to do." And they came back and picked them up.
Yeah. That's crazy. You've got to store it for 3 months.
It's just
Imagine if you're doing a lot of repairs.
investigation on some fucking shit,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but if you're a shop doing a lot of repairs, you'd need a workshop just to store that shit.
Yeah, it can be annoying. We've got a mezzanine level that we just use to store all those sort of parts and bits and pieces. It's fucking pain in the ass.
Toss it all up there. Or is it quite well organised?
It's a bit of chaos, but it's not too bad. Not quite like a wrecker's yard yet.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't have that many. I don't know, how big's Bunbury nowadays?
Pretty big.
So Santa came for me as well. Santa brought me a GoPro Hero 5.
Yeah, I just got one of those.
That's quite a good kit.
Have you made a video with it yet?
I've only just managed to get a mic adapter
Oh yeah.
this week. No one in Perth has any. Around probably 20 of
Oh, that
them.
crazy big box thing like Dodge did you?
You don't have a choice.
Yeah, that's the adapter.
Yeah, that's the adapter. It's, yeah, like, almost as big as the camera. It's fucking stupid.
Ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah.
A little bit handy that I can just grab the plug and plug it in when it's plugged in.
Yeah, power is.
Like at work, I don't. Well, you can power it too, yeah. But the cables.
You just drop down.
Sort of hidden behind the camera. But it's not on.
That you just dropped out completely.
Oh, sorry. Am I back again?
Oh, it's not your fault. All good.
The yeah, whatever. It's on my helmet with heavy duty Velcro, but right behind the camera. I've ended up with a chin mount.
What did you end up doing, Dodge? You fucking glued and clamped the fucking thing, did you?
Double-sided tape the mic adapter to the back door of the super suit.
What?
He's like, I don't understand those words.
You would have seen my Instagram picture.
It's the waterproof casing. Is that what
Yeah.
yours is in? Yes. Mine's just in a skeleton case.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
So you attach it to your helmet, the microphone adapter.
Yep.
Yeah,
Because I've
double-sided
ended
tape.
up
Seriously, that sounds.
ended up with a chin mount that's forward but just off center. So yeah, it just curls over the top.
I did not have motorbloggers in mind at all when they designed this thing, eh?
No.
Well, we've always been about the modification and adapting the camera to ours.
And they were like, oh, let's give them a challenge.
Nah, I've done it. Figured it out.
Yeah, no, it's
Tons of people like the chin mount.
it's. Well, I do like the perspective of a chin mount. Mine's still a little bit low too, and my screen's a bit high. So part of it, you're looking through the screen. I can work on that a little bit, but I can raise the camera just a little bit from where it is, and I can lower the screen from where it is. And if the screen's clean, you can see through it quite well with the camera, but it's still annoying to me.
Yeah, that's the issue. Even with the car, in the car, you got your dirty windscreen.
Yeah. I can't ride along looking through my screen. I can't have it that high. I can't handle it. I just don't feel comfortable looking through the screen. When I go out bush, I put it on it because I've got an adjustable bracket on my screen, so I can go up and down and tilt as well. But out bush and whatnot, it's right down low, so I can see as far to the front of the bike as I can without having to look through the screen. Yeah, the camera's quite nice. But then I had to go. My old video card wasn't fast enough for the new camera, so then I had to go get
What?
a new video card as well. And the mic adapters, they're not cheap. They're $80 or $83.
Yeah, nothing's cheap.
What graphics card did you get? This is what we were.
What?
Did you say you had to buy a new video card?
Oh, sorry, micro SD card.
Oh,
Yeah, no. Well, I haven't got to my PC yet. I can't watch my 1080p 60 or higher
what?
on this PC.
That's not sorry.
Just straight the raw footage. It jumps and skips because it's too much data at once.
Oh.
for this
Even on
quality.
just a video player.
Yeah, just on the video card.
Yeah. If I load it into my editing software and let it buffer right up, then I can watch the
What
reduced
does it take to
resolution
render
preview
then? Fucking Jesus.
forever.
Welcome to my life.
But if I'm going to chop up a video, if I want to add the contrast and whatnot, I'll do it to the raw one right at the start, so it all has the same. Otherwise, you've got to do each one individually once you start chopping it. And so that is, that's set it going and go and have a cigarette and make some dinner. And,
I'm hearing something being
Come
chopped
back.
up.
sorry?
I said I'm hearing something being chopped up.
Thank you for the way you're thinking.
Oh, that was the missus making dinner.
Oh, it's all
She was
good.
chopping up some parsley for a chicken Kiev, wasn't she?
I don't know what it was, but it's for herself.
I was like Fiore the other day is like, what's that noise? Someone having a chop? And I was like, shut the fuck up, man.
That was you, huh?
Right. That's what's
My computer's set up super duper, so I'm all good with 2.7K 60 frames.
Yeah, what
If
sort of
anyone's
computer do you
having
have
old-
inside it? Is it a laptop or?
Well, technically, it should just meet it's a laptop. It should just meet the minimum specs for watching it, from what I could find. So
Yeah,
2.6 gigahertz Core 2. I got 4 gig of RAM, but I don't think RAM affects video playback.
Oh, well, yeah.
And the video cards are NVIDIA M6
620.
M6400.
64. Ah, that should be
I think
alright.
it's only a 512 gig card, but it's 8 years old, 8 or 9 years old now. It's pretty good in its day.
Yeah, it would have been good back then.
But yeah, that's still, they say 2.3 gigahertz Core 2 or something, and I think they say minimum 512 card. But then I've done some more research, but haven't done any practical work on it. But apparently I can, there's a codec I can get that will work much better for older PCs.
Yeah.
There's something about how the codec translates the footage, the
Probably
data,
just have
rather.
a new computer and like put Windows 10 on it.
Mm. Well, here's the other thing with this machine as well is from XP. It's only 32-bit too, but from what?
Oh, sorry. I was just mid-sentencing. Sorry. Keep going.
I went from Windows XP, jumped to Windows 7 with an upgrade, and then jumped to Windows 10 with an upgrade. So none of that's been a fresh install or anything. So the old machines had a bit of abuse. So it's going, the financial controller won't allow me a new machine, so it's going to the IT guy at work. soon, and he'll format it all and start again. And I had a new hard drive put in last year, but he'll upgrade it to 64
It can't
bit
be
as well.
any worse than mine. Like really, it can't. I have a 1.8 AMD A6 APU, so it's got
Oh,
inbuilt graphics.
fuck yeah, killing it.
Yeah, I got 16
Wow.
gig of RAM though. 16 gig of RAM I'm running 64 bit. A terabyte hard drive, and I think 80 gig of that is partitioned, and that area is SSD. So I've got like all my quick response like software on that, like stuff that needs quick response. But the thing is, it won't transfer between the two areas on the same drive quickly. So that's a bit shit. And yeah, I can't render 1080 efficiently. I can't render 720 at 60.
But you can watch it in media.
So yeah, like I can watch back my 1080 at 30 frames a second, no problems. I've watched like 2K video, and that's been fine. So it's not great, but like I get like 15 frames a second playing games though, so that's a bit shit. So yeah, I'm basically like taking donations from people for like a graphics card and like get some RAM, even if it's just like shit. So I just want to build something I can play some games on. It's not fucking stupidly slow. Just trust me, like 15 frames a second that drops down to like 4 frames a second when you're in the middle of a firefight. It's not fun.
What I've noticed with this camera, and I don't know why, is that, well, that's the other thing, my old Sony's, the one I killed in the washing machine, I used to film it 1080p 60 and I could watch all of that. But on the same size memory card, I could record twice as much as what I can with the GoPro.
Yeah, it'll be the bit rate.
What camera did you use previously?
The one I had a Sony AS100. The little white.
Sony's have a lot lower bit rate, yes.
Not the
So
latest one. The latest one has a higher bit rate than the GoPro 5. The older ones, I don't know what their bit rate is at all. The Hero 5's 60 bits per second, or whatever. What do they call it?
No, it's 30.
Bit rate
It's
is
30 at
60.
1080 60.
Oh, at 4K, it's 60.
Yes, and
The
at
Sony's 100.
what I'm using.
The new Sony is 100 at 4K.
All the bits at the rate of
Yeah.
data.
None of that. I don't know what is happening inside the camera when they say what the bit rate is. But
It depends
Obviously,
on like the format it's producing it in as well,
right.
like MP4 or whatever.
The other thing with the GoPros, I got like ProTune and whatnot turned on, and I don't know if that affects your file size.
You have it turned on.
ProTune? Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Yes, that affects the file size.
Should I
I
have
don't
it turned
It's
on?
collecting more data.
I don't use it.
It's collecting more data.
What ProTune does is basically changes the bit rate slightly and then puts a flat color image on it instead of a coloured one. So
Dynamic.
it's better for colour grading later on.
Okay, it also affects the recording
Power
time
use.
dramatically.
So
Yeah.
if you're not colour grading that final footage, it's probably better to leave it off because it will look better. Basically, like have the right balance and
If I am color grading,
if you have ProTune off.
yeah, turn it off and do it in the editing software. Which
No.
is that?
No. If you're
No,
doing
don't
it
do it.
on, you want to be doing it in the editing software. If you have it off, you would just leave it how it is. You know what I mean?
Off the camera will do it for you. On the you have to do it in ProTune. Otherwise, in the editing software. Otherwise, everything looks fucking shit.
It looks washed out.
Yeah.
And really like your colors are almost grey.
It's a flat color curve.
Yeah. But you get much more data. Like you actually collect a lot more of what you're looking at.
Right, even though your file size is smaller.
Bigger.
Bigger.
No,
Your file
with
size on ProTune is bigger.
Yeah. Oh, it's collecting more data.
Yeah. So it's not collecting as much color, but it's collecting more data. So when it's like when you shoot like images and you're going to edit them to be HDR, you want to get like, it's like raw. ProTune is like raw video files.
Raw without the bit rate. Yeah.
Oh, look at that, okay. You're right, and all of a sudden get a lot more on my cut.
Yeah. So you're saying it records at 60 bit rate? Probably ProTune, yes.
According to a video I saw. Yeah, I think that was with ProTune on.
But without ProTune, it's 30.
Right. And that's why your file size is nearly half.
Normal. Yeah, basically half.
Bino.
So now I can film at 120 frames per second.
No, I don't do that. Useless.
So then,
You only really want to do that if you're doing something like fucking,
And up
you know,
close.
you're wanting to do in
It's
slow
on
mo.
Google.
Up close as well.
Unless you chose something.
right. The 60s, fine.
60s, yeah, more than adequate.
And you go to super view when you're writing.
Yeah, I do.
You
Mine
can.
doesn't do it. I've only got
Well, I go wide. I go
I
wide.
don't do super view.
Uh,
I don't use super duper. I just use wide.
big difference. So. And then you get all that. Let's see how that looks on the side.
What's up,
I
guys?
get both rear vision mirrors skipping around on the left and right hand side.
Hello.
No, I'm Bino.
Oh, did you see old mate Kansai spat out a baby samurai? Did you see
Pretty
that?
much. Yep.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it doesn't
It's like
happen
one day
overnight.
after he's like I'm going for a ride. I'm like, oh, what a boss.
What's going on, Bino?
No, not a whole lot. I've been hearing a lot of people doing this thing. It's called sleep, but I can't figure out how to do it. So
I'm
Okay,
pretty
but-
keen on it.
Neither can I,
I'm
man.
pretty keen.
I don't know about that.
I do as little as that as possible, though.
Yeah.
yeah, apparently
when
it's
you
on
did.
the rage these days. I don't know.
I could join Tom.
I was sitting at work today and I'd had 2 energy drinks. I was like halfway through my bloody second one, like 500ml bottle. And I'm sitting there and I was on the nod. I was like falling asleep backwards in my chair. I was like, oh, fuck. So bad.
So one day there'll be a little baby night.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Well, not like,
Maybe.
not within the
You
next
mean we're
9
never going to
months.
hear a little tiny...
No, you just hear the sound of like a DC 2-cylinder, 2-stroke probably. Could you imagine that? You'd have a torque and a screaming rev limiter.
No.
No? Okay. Did you see Yummy Noob's new video?
No,
The 7 types of beginner motorcycle riders you'll meet.
I did not.
There was one.
I've seen the thumbnail.
Yeah, there was one that was the number 6, I think it was the 650 starter dude. He's like, "Where's my talks? My talks." I like
Funny.
that series. It's a good series. That series.
You should do your own.
I
You should-
don't think it'd
you
be
should-
quite as good.
But you should get on it before he gets on it.
But he's already on
the
it.
next, the next one. The next one.
What, the type of 150cc scooters, motorcycle riders that you meet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
G8.
Dodge. There's only one type of 150cc motorcycle riders that
No.
I've met, and it's been Dodge.
Oh, the one that ride too fast.
One of those ones that you meet the beginner motorcycle riders. Isn't that basically like the dude that's like, oh, I've just started riding, but I want an S1000RR?
No, there was like one of them was I've been riding dirt since I was 2. And he's like,
Yeah,
I
that's
fucking ride dirt. I fucking ride dirt, man. It's like this road shit. It's fucking shit, man. It's fucking dirt. Fucking been riding
is.
dirt since I was 2. I was like, oh my god. I know so many people like that.
Mhm.
That's where you learn to ride properly and lose your license a lot. It's the go, right?
But you don't have a license on the dirt.
Yeah, but as soon as you go to your road bike, because you've been riding dirt bikes the whole time, you're like, what are these rules about? Fuck these rules.
You're like
I ride
8 years
dirt bike.
old and you pull
This is a motorbike.
fucking,
This is a fucking motorbike, motherfucker. I'll do what I want on this bitch. That's what you're like, basically. That's what I'm like.
you're like 8 years old and you're pulling better wheelies than half the people in Moto fucking GP.
That's it. Oh, yeah. What was it?
Bono, why are you just putting that bottle to your mouth?
Cause I dip.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, what the hell? It's a very American thing to do.
It is very American.
Is that you chewing tobacco?
Yeah.
It's very hard to get that here. Very hard.
Yeah, that's what y'all were saying the last time that we were talking about that.
One of my mates, he had to get it in from Sweden, and like every probably 3rd or 4th tin that he orders, it won't make it.
It's seized.
Wow.
It's seized. Motherfucker. Yeah.
Someone else wanted it at the shop.
No, it stops the customs. Oh, Dodgy, I had to ask, what name did you put on my envelope?
I put John. I put your Facebook
real name?
name. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Why?
just because it's being sent to. Oh, I thought actually it's not being sent to my work.
I don't know where it's at.
Sometimes things that get sent to my work in my alias names are. My boss is like, does anyone know who this is? And I'm like, oh man.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even look up the address,
So
so I don't know where it
you're
is.
sending it to my house, so
Alright.
Yes.
But on Full Phases one, I put famous YouTuber as the name.
and you're sending it to his shop, aren't you?
No, no, I said to his house. That would be
That would-
funny.
I was going to say that would have been funnier if you sent it to the shop. Address would have been easy to find.
Are you heading out to on Australia Day Full Face? Are you going to go down to the Swan River and
That's a
party it up?
Thursday.
Oh,
What?
man.
It's a Thursday.
Every year they do like the biggest like thing at the Swan River, and it's like the biggest cunt of a joint to be in. Eh? Like, it looks like a good time, but like to deal with that shit is so fucked. I've been there twice.
Yeah.
And I the last time to never do it again. It's like takes ages to get in, to find somewhere that parks like hours, and then you finally get in. You walk
To
around.
park a motorcycle.
Not a motorcycle these days, but when I went there, it was in a car back in the day. And then you can't drink or anything like that. And then the cops walking around everywhere. You get sunburnt, you're over it, and then you can't get out of the place because there's so many cars, and you're stuck there for another 2 hours anyway. It's just a pain in the dick. Rather sit at home, yeah. I'll have a blazing fast NBN by then.
I might. No, it won't be blazing fast. I might have
It'll be
Australia Day
blazing
off.
fast, motherfucker. I'll be watching like. I'll get my 3-screen
Uploads will be as quick as my download.
You'll be able to run 720p.
Pornhub on the PS3. I'll have Pornhub on here. I'll have Pornhub on the other screen. I'll be fucking smashing out loads left, right,
Watching
and
it in 4K VR.
yeah.
So that recent power bank that I bought, the little one, I've just looked on eBay, and I
Your mum?
realised you can build your own.
You just say for your
Yeah.
mum. Yes.
It's pretty small, wasn't it?
No, not for anybody. I just
Yeah, yeah.
noticed. I'm just saying how I
Hang on,
noticed.
hang on.
Is it not just me that then every time, sometimes when you get a bit drunk, you're sitting there and every time someone says something, you just want to come back with your mama joke?
Dodgy.
You
Look
do
up.
that too. I thought that was just me. I was like,
I don't know
Dodgy,
about only
look
when
up-
you're drunk, but
hey?
Look up.
I don't know about doing it only when you're drunk though.
No, but
Look
that's
up
it seems to have- I don't
18,650
really care that much. But then
power
all of a
bank.
sudden, like after I've had a few
Yeah, that's the
drinks,
thing.
it's like every time
Yeah.
someone says something, I just want to come back. Like it'll be hell lame too, and I'll just be like, oh hell, I'll say that. What the fuck's wrong with you? Are you weird? Come on, what? But no, apparently I'm not the only one. That's good. It's good to know.
Yeah, what you can do, Dodge, is get those are the batteries I use for my vape. So what you could do is get like how many batteries does it take? 2, 3, 4?
Oh, I was looking at one that takes one. There's plenty.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Because you'd want to get something that's
Last
got
one.
the biggest. You'd want one that's got like you'd want to buy the batteries that have got like the biggest farm.
Yeah, 4,000 sounds fine to me.
It's not real 4,000, man. They don't
Yeah, I
make.
don't think it
They
is.
don't make a real 4,000. If you want, buy like a Sony or like an LG battery. I can link you, and to where you can get like 3 of them for like $16 or less than $16. It's like $10. And yeah, they because you don't need like the amp draw from them. You just use like, you know, a 2 amp draw, so you wouldn't have to worry.
One
Or
amp.
even 1 amp. Yeah. So you don't need batteries that have got huge amp draw capabilities, which higher amp draws generally mean lower mAh. You can get like 4 2,500 mAh batteries for like $17, and you could just carry those around and just charge them in a charger. Or I think even the power bank is actually a charger as well. So you just plug it into USB.
Yeah, you charge. Yeah, it's a charger as well.
Thing is, they don't balance charge. So if you're going to do it, make sure you get like a single cell one, or get an external charger for it.
No, I'd be looking at a single.
Yeah, if you get a single, and then you can charge it inside the actual device, and
Yeah.
then once they're all charged, just put them in a case and carry them around with you.
Or I'd just use it in the device as a power bank.
Yeah, but what happens when that goes flat?
Then you use another power bank, because that's what I'll be using it for. Power banks. That's the
Why
idea.
why buy a whole bunch of power banks?
Dodge bought a power bank and it's too big to fit in his pocket, so he had to buy another power bank. That's why he's in it.
Why buy another power bank when you can?
Because,
They've got
like,
removable batteries.
Why would you put a backpack on and fucking like?
Oh, yeah.
They've got
But
removable
then you have
batteries.
to.
You just carry the batteries around and put them in your bag or under the seat of your bike.
The power banks
just-
themselves are only $1 or $2.
Yeah, they're like
Do you know what I've
$1,
got?
$2 on GearBest.
So
Yeah.
because I've got an arseload of photography gear and Suburban, you're probably almost in the same boat. You would have a whole bunch of rechargeable AAs, yes?
Mm-hmm. Plus RC
So
gear,
any
like
recharge-
radio RC gear. I've got I think I've got
Yeah.
about 40 AA rechargeable
so-
batteries.
Mm-hmm.
So there's an Anyloop charger out there that holds 4 batteries to recharge. You can buy them in a kit from Battery World. That's where I found them because I used to work there. Anyway, it's got a USB port on it and it works bi-directional. So you can either charge through that, or you can put 4 AA batteries in it and use it as a power bank. That's probably a better idea, Dodge, because it's like pocket-sized anyway, and you can just put more AAs in it. So you just buy a whole bunch of rechargeable AAs, charge them, and then keep swapping out onto this power bank. And you just use it indefinitely.
Depends how much.
Time if you want.
Depends how much power that actually is.
Well, Interloops are 2800 or whatever they are, depending on which ones you get.
My AAs are
You're looking at
2300. 2300 mAh. And you run them so they're like you've got 4 of them, so it's not 2300, it's like almost 10,000.
Yeah, 8,000, yeah. 10,000.
But if you use one that's got 18650s,
doesn't
you're
work
running
like
it 4 you're running it you if
So
it
it would have to
depends
go
on if they're running in a
series
series
of
of parallel.
voltage. Yeah, it would have to because they wouldn't get 5 volts to charge the fucking.
Yeah, but you'd run
Yeah.
two.
And
you'd
they're
run
1.5
two sets.
volts each. So
Yeah, true. Yeah,
4
true.
of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true. But if you use the 18650 one and run them in parallel, they
Yeah.
are 4.2 volts each, and
That's
you can get them up to like 3,000 or 4,000.
3.6.
An
That's
18650.
Yeah.
An 18650 fully charged is 4.2 volts. Don't fuck with the vapor.
Maybe with a bit extra pumped into it, but it wouldn't take long to drop down.
I've got 4 on charge right now, and they're sitting at 4.2 volts. Sony VTC4s, 18650 at I think they're 2300 volts.
Do with a lot of the flashes and stuff like that is run those Sony NP batteries.
Well,
Still get adapters to USB from them as well. Another one, you can run like 2 of them. They got
20,
to like fucking 6,000 milliamps or something like that.
2300 doesn't sound too much. The one I've got
And you're
now.
running at 4.2 volts at like 2,300 mAh or even higher. You can get them. I don't even hang on. Look up OOCH battery test. It'll take you to it, and you can have a look on there. He's got all of them. Hang on. Where are we? Let me find it. VU. Where are we? You want to use, if you want the highest mile and you don't need high amps, so you can run, let me find it. 20 amps, 1500, 2.5. You want a, Jesus, hang on. Sorry, the VCT4 is 2100 mile. You want to get LG HG2s. That's what you want to buy. They've got the highest mile with a decent amperage. They're brown.
HLG.
LG HG2s. Buy them off fasttech.com.
What size?
18650.
Yeah, no. What? Yeah, sorry. What capacity?
3,000 mile.
Yeah. If you buy the Battery World Master Instruments ones, they're 3.1. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but what's their amp rating? It'd be like 5 amps or something.
Yeah, I don't think it's as high. Yeah, 5C.
Because if you can get a decent amperage out of them, they should last longer because they'll never, they won't have that high capacity draw.
Well,
otherwise,
the rating is better connection, so it's the highest oldest input sort of thing. So.
No, they're like one of the best semi decent batteries that I've used, and I can vape on those all day, no problems.
So the power bank I have now is at 350, but the reviews say it's like 3,000, and I wouldn't want to go less than that.
There'd be no point going less than that.
And I wouldn't want to go more than say 4,000.
Oh wow! Look at this.
Bino, have you got a video of your bike that running? I'm looking for them here, and I can only see them like ones getting worked on and stuff.
Oh, I don't know if I do or not. I think I'd have to go find it.
I don't think it exists.
I think that it would be the video, the second carburetor rebuild video.
Part 2.
Oh, I moved my bars forward the other night.
Oh yeah.
Forward, and lifted them up, and then I'm riding to work yesterday, and I went to go around do a U-turn, and my throttle literally got stuck, like a wooden shut. It's like snap shut. I was like, oh.
Oh, because of the cable, or did it clip the tank?
No, it wasn't clipping the tank. The cable was just a bit too tight. So I just loosened it off, and it fixed it up perfect.
I think my choke's routed wrong, because if I put my choke on and then I turn my bars all the way to one side, it fucking revs up more.
Does your Ninja do the fuel tank whine?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so loud.
All right. I put the link in our side chat. If you go to 11 minutes, that's when I started up.
Yeah, no, carport sort of thing comes on side to my bedroom, and then the window goes like on the sort of right angle to it. And every night I can hear it do it like 4 or 5 times before I fall asleep. And I'm like, oh, at least my bike's still there.
Oh, it's about to start. It's about to start. Why did it take you so long to start it? Oh, you're priming.
The carburetors aren't synced,
Oh, okay.
so that's part of the reason why it's still not on the road. I also need a new clutch cable for it. Clutch cable snapped.
Clutch cable can't be expensive. It's like $40.
No, I don't think it's that expensive. Somebody, what's his name? Rookser was going to send me a cable because he has an old FZR laying around that he's just, I guess, gonna scrap. And I asked him if I could get the clutch cable off of it. He said he was gonna send it to me, but he never did.
I get on him.
Oh, I just saw your message, full face.
Oh yeah, I did say keep your phone on you.
Yeah. It's a nice little setup you've got there.
That's my mate's one, but yeah, it's pretty deadly, eh?
I can imagine. Yeah, my buddy's got a FZ R250. Like the old one. He's actually got 2. And he's turned one into a cafe racer.
That's what I want to do with this one. Whenever
Let me see if I can find.
Whenever I have the money to do it, I want to turn this one into a cafe racer.
Yeah. He lives in Tassie and he couldn't find any parts. Like he needed to get it on the road. He needed like fairings and shit. So I had to go down to like the local wreckers who had like one, and like all the fairings like they were fucked. Like they weren't great. Just send them to him, package them all up, and send them to him. They were pretty good, but I think they ended up costing him like $210 or something for all the fairings, Australian. Which is not bad, but like fuck me, it was.
Yeah, every single one of my fairings was cracked, and I didn't even put like the side fairings back on. I was like, fuck it, I'll just keep it naked. So
Yeah. Let's see if I can find a photo of it.
I did so much body work on that bike.
He's just like the blue and silver one, and he's got a just straight silver one. Like it looks pretty cool, but yeah, it's not the bike for me. I wouldn't particularly go out of my way to.
The thing I like most about mine is the double headlights.
Yeah,
The 2 round ones.
it's
I think it's freaking awesome. But I
just don't
completely-
like the fact that those old bikes have got like really massive tails, like that 80s thing. Full Face loves it, but I fucking hate it.
Yeah, I actually hated the giant ass tail light that it has on it. So I got rid of the tail light and I like fiberglassed in where the tail light used to go, and then I just put a little 8-inch LED like bar light in the back that has it has the turn signals inside of the bar. But
The only ones I don't like are the S-Rad Suzuki ones from like 94 up, where they just got that stupid hump in it that looks so retarded it's not funny. TLs were the worst for it.
another thing that I hate about my
Honda. What is it? I think it's the Honda.
That's
got, like,
it,
a really taillight.
There was a couple of different versions of them that were really fucking good, and especially the OWO1 and stuff like that, like the 750s. But there's a couple of guys around here that got them, and they race at the Historics, and they fucking clean up with them, eh? They're quick bikes. for their time, they were pretty advanced.
All right. Yeah, another thing I hate about my bike is the tank. It's just a cover. I wish it was whole. I wish that it was all metal, but
Yeah. Welcome to my life, mate. Welcome to my life. Plastic tanks. Don't get like a tank bag to fit. You have to like glue magnets on underneath and stuff.
yeah, I've heard that you can put like a R1 or a R6 tank on the FZR, but I'm not sure.
It would look kind of weird.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Oh, that's a really small photo. I hate that. When you're like Googling and you're like, wow, that looks sick. And then you open it up and it's like this tiny fucking little. Yeah, you definitely can. You definitely can.
I think you have to. You might have to modify it from carbureted to fuel injected, though, because the carbs will definitely get in the way. The air box, at least, will get in the way.
Did you see the photo of that bitch who cooked medium rare chicken strips?
No.
Oh my god, man.
What?
It's so bad. Yeah. She's like, oh my god, I cooked like medium rare chicken strips. And it's like,
Nice.
it's not medium rare, it's raw.
That's great.
She's like, someone was like, you're going to get salmonella. She's like, I don't think so. This is chicken, not salmon.
What? Get the fuck out of here.
Hashtag clean eating. Oh my god. Like, I got eye fillet today from the butcher and cooked it, and it was just a little bit like over. It wasn't pink in the middle. And I was like, oh fuck, I've cremated it. I felt so disappointed. Because like I cook it really, really hard, like really fast in a pan, and then I put it on the grill and let it sit there for like 5 minutes just to cook it through. And I left it on there a little bit too long. I was like, damn it. It was still really soft.
That makes me want to vomit
Big
just
marinade.
looking at it.
Yeah.
How can you be that fucking stupid?
I don't know if she is that stupid, but like, it doesn't matter.
Wow.
It just doesn't matter. It's like, yeah, you're going to lose heaps of weight because you're going to be shitting through the eye of a fucking needle for fucking the next 24 to 72 hours.
I don't even know how you can think that tastes good.
It'd be cold.
Because if you've ever eaten raw chicken just by accident, you know that something's wrong. Like it's got that slimy texture to it. It's disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah. Like if you like fry it really hard and then like put in the oven for a bit. Yeah, like and let it cook through all the way through. Like you wouldn't eat it like that. But yeah, you'd make sure it's like white all the way through. Like when I cook a whole chicken breast, yeah, that is. I always cut it in half. Like I'm just like, yeah, I don't trust it. My mate was a health food inspector for the council, and like whenever we went out, he'd like the first thing he did was like cut his food in half and like make sure it was cooked all the way through. And one night I cooked steak and he cut it in half. I'm like, it's fucking steak, cunt. Fucking relax. Like, it's fine.
Steak you can eat raw, believe it or not.
Yeah, you can, man. Like, I'm a qualified chef. You don't have to tell me. Like, I will get a piece of like wagyu eye fillet, and I'll cut it up so thin, and just throw some lemon juice over it with some salt and pepper, and let it sit for 5 minutes and eat it. Like, that's perfectly fine. Even without the lemon juice, it's fine. Eat it like texturally if you just don't cook it at all. But
So when are you going to put in your down payment on your new bike, Dodge? Tell us this.
March. He's 4 weeks away.
Well, it was supposed to be March, wasn't it?
Well, it'll be March unless he gets another bill.
I gotta wait for my. I gotta pay my bills. Got February bills.
I just bought a new internet.
Mm. Next week is my first back to work, actual full pay from having 2 weeks off. So I actually start getting paid. So I might see my money going up, hopefully, because I have to pay bills.
Bills keep rolling in.
It's just a wait and see, but definitely March. Yeah, definitely by March. Go on, surely. Hopefully. Like in March.
Not March the 1st.
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, I'm getting excited now.
Well, I'm excited already. I've been excited for months.
Why do you think I keep asking you about it, Dodge? I'm more excited than you are, mate.
Mm. Well, anyway, I was wondering,
Anyway,
because if I get the 9, right, I'd pretty much definitely be trading my bike in to get it, because I need to cover the extra money. Then there'll be no time of having 2 bikes.
it's only
And-
like an extra $2,000. 2 and a bit.
Yeah, I'd have to trade my bike in to get that.
Oh, really?
I think. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll have money. Maybe I won't even want that bike.
You will.
I don't know. Should I test like 07 and then the 9, or the 9 then the 7? It's like, should I test the 7 and be like, this is amazing, this is what I want, and then I'll be like, ride the 9 and then, wait, this is better. Or will it be like, this is heavier and I don't need this.
Depends on your frame of mind at the time of riding it, I guess. It's a hard one because I've ridden both of them. And straight off the back of riding both of them, it'd be hard to just choose probably. But it's sitting here looking at them both now, and I'm like, why wouldn't you just get the 9? Because you get more shit, you get adjustable suspension, you're only paying $2,000 more, it's a new bottle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, do I need adjustable suspension? Is that my style?
Adjustable suspension, Dodge.
Is that my style? Like,
Um,
do I
Dodge,
need a track bike
Dodge,
prep type
Dodge,
thing?
Dodge. You need it.
Or do I need like a street cruiser soft suspension MT-07?
That's a terrible idea.
where then you're not, then you can't take corners that precisely, where the 9 might be above my skill level,
And then
that
you
I'm
know
not
what?
using it as much.
You can adjust it so you can turn it back to a 7.
What? You can make it rubbish.
Yeah, of course you can.
Just get a Grom.
It's adjustable.
No. I've already got powerfuler than a Grom. I'm not going backwards from here. Come on.
Go get one of those Dodge Tomahawks. Do they
Buy
even make
Victory.
those
Going
anymore?
out of business, surely they'll give you one cheap.
Yeah, go get a Victory.
They'll basically give you one.
Never heard of a Tomahawk.
Never heard of a Tomahawk.
The motorcycle, right? What are you talking about?
Hold on. Yeah, it's a
Talking about a Caterpillar fucking front end
It's-
loader, mate.
basically a motorcycle with a Dodge Viper engine in it. It's got a V10 in it.
Sounds good.
The novelty bike, like the Y2K.
I don't even think they mass produced the damn thing.
That's a bit scary.
The top speed was estimated at 420 miles per hour or 680k,
And
Estimated.
that speed? Yeah.
but they later revised it downward to 480 kilometers per hour.
That looks fucking terrifying. And I don't think this is. It looks like a Star Wars bike.
Dodge would be like, but it's got 2 front tires and like 2 rear tires, and it's like
What?
servicing. Yeah, look. Have you seen the photos of it?
Clicked
Did
on
you
it.
hear Dodge's previous statement, Suburban, or were you away?
That's basically a tricycle.
Oh,
It's basically got training wheels.
None of them are ever street legal either.
It's like a motorcycle on train tracks.
A $555,000 motorcycle on train track.
I don't know.
I could buy a house.
Go on.
It's US. I could buy a really flash house.
I could buy a lot of houses for $500,000.
That's the American price, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I could buy 5 of my house for that.
Or 30 houses in America.
Yeah. I suppose.
You could buy
In the
New
flash
you could buy New Orleans for that.
Probably. You could definitely buy Detroit with that.
Yeah.
Fat cat in the house.
He's always in the house. Well, sometimes in a car. Look, there's RD.
Yeah, doubling up.
Stunt double. Oh, yeah.
Dino.
Let's see some stunts.
Who's stunt double?
That would be you, sir.
How am I his stunt double?
Yeah, I'm not gonna debate whether who's stunt double, but you both do look very similar. That's all I'm gonna say. Check out his channel, you'll see what I mean.
I'm not getting paid for this. If I'm anybody's stunt double, I need a paycheck.
You've got similar beards. That's about it.
I see that.
And they're red.
Yeah, and I'm like, if you're like a level like I don't know 5, I'm like a level 2. Like my beard's almost there.
I've been growing mine for almost a year. The end of this month will be a year.
I'm not into long hairs. I keep mine at a 1.
I'm about the same.
It
About
takes
a
you
year.
12 months. It takes you 12 months to get there, though. All right. Well, I'm gonna go to bed because it's like 12 o'clock, and that sleep thing would be nice.
Here we go again.
Cool.
Shut up, poor face.
Sounds good.
All right. Take it easy.
Have a good one.
Later.
Chill out.
I know I need to get myself another drink. I'll be back in a sec.
Oh man. I think I'm about ready for a beer too.
Beer? No. I don't need one of them.
Of course, it is only 7 o'clock in the morning.
Don't worry about that.
Forey wants you to suck his fart box. There, full face.
Dodge will do that.
Well, he doesn't direct it at anybody.
Dodge.
Yeah, but we're all pointing fingers now.
He's probably talking to the person above him.
Yo,
Yo.
Meow.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You mean meow?
Oh, well, that's true. Yeah. What up, Barney?
What up, skinny
her.
kitty?
Why don't
What?
you never hit me up, man? I swear.
What?
You never hit me up, I swear. Yep.
What's going on?
Yo.
Fat Cat, you get your bag of lollies yet?
Fuck lollies. I have a sweet tooth, not a sweet dick.
Heyo.
Whoa. Yeah. Oh, man. You just stay up all night, dude.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to sleep.
You know, you can always hit me up, dude, if nothing's going on. If, I'm at work bored all night.
Right?
Fuck, you know, Fat Cat's cool. Just get to know me, fuck.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I was doing the stream last night, and then I just got bored, and I laid down, and I tried to go to sleep. Couldn't sleep, so I started watching Netflix, and then I still couldn't sleep, so I was like, fuck it, I'm awake.
Where do you live in America?
I live in
state?
Florida.
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 Missouri.
Florida.
He's in Florida. I'm in Missouri.
Missouri.
Yeah.
Missouri.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's going on? What's the topic? What we're talking about?
I don't know. Batteries.
Roger's new bike.
Oh, I don't have one.
Oh. Anything and everything, Fat Cat.
Huh? Oh, okay. So,
We're talking about,
Requires our attention.
we were talking about how many houses you can buy for 500,000.
400,000.
500,000.
Yeah, what state?
How many houses could you buy with the median price of a house in your area? How many houses could you buy with $500,000?
We're the third cheapest city to live in, as far as I thought.
So 10
500
houses.
500. 10 houses. Are we talking about in a decent neighborhood, the ghetto, or all white neighborhood?
Okay, whatever neighborhood you would want to live in, how many houses could you buy?
I mean, like that don't need to be fixed.
Sure.
That don't need anything.
You're getting too technical with this.
No, because I can get a 3-bedroom for $75,000, but it's probably maybe needs a roof or it needs new air conditioner, heating system.
Okay, so about
like that, maybe new kitchen.
So $100,000, you could get a house that's
I had
pretty well off.
107,000 was built in '95. It was 2,500 square feet. It had a double garage underneath. It was 3-bedroom, full wet bar down basement. It had a big backyard. It had a decent sized deck. So yeah.
So 10 houses.
So no,
So
probably
five
like four after taxes.
He's putting taxes in and shit too now.
Well, yeah, because you got to pay. You got to pay the. What is that thing you got?
Okay, this is what we were talking about. Dodge was talking about getting a new bike, and they were talking about the FZ07 and the FZ09.
No.
And then I was like, why don't you just get a Dodge Tomahawk? And
why would you get an FZ7 anyways? That's the thing. If you're gonna get FZ7, you might as well just ride a 500 Ninja or some shit. Like I don't understand the logic. You might as well just get a 750 fucking Katana or something. I mean, is it because it's a standard? Do you like? Because see, I like standard bikes. So when you have the high rise like dirt bike handlebars on the sports bike, fuck yeah, I love that shit.
I think it's more because that the MT-07s over here, or FC-07s, are extreme value for money over here at the moment.
They're cheaper over there.
They're quite cheap for what you get.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, if it's like insurance, I don't know how you guys do that, but I mean, for insurance reasons, yeah, no 7 would be better. But I mean, you know, why buy it? You know, it's like it depends on what you want. You want a 95 fastback, or do you want a fucking Corvette? I mean, it just depends on what you want. But why buy an 07? I don't really know. But I mean, but some countries, there's like a bunch of permits and all this shit about size. And, yeah, so I mean, I guess that would be a different story.
Either way, I said, why don't you get a Dodge Tomahawk? And then we brought up the price, that it was $500,000. And then we started talking about how many houses we could buy with $500,000.
What the hell is a Tomahawk?
It's the motorcycle that Dodge made that has the Viper engine in it. It was like 300 miles per hour.
I'm gonna look.
Yeah, that was back in like '99, I think, is whenever they came out with that.
This is
I remember
2003.
when the concept came out. Makes
So
me
what-
feel.
Oh, yeah, with the independent rear. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that bike. That's ridiculous. Why would you get that? Why wouldn't you just get the movie
house.
bike? What was that movie bike?
Why would you just buy a ton
Why
of
would
houses?
anybody want to buy it? Like, you might as well just go out and buy a shotgun and blow your head off, because you're gonna die within 5 minutes of riding it anyways.
What's that old retro game movie where they went to game
Tron?
right? Yeah, why don't you get a Tron bike? Fuck it. I would rather get.
I'll tell you what bike that I would like to get. I don't know if y'all have ever watched any kind of anime or anything like that, but there's this old anime called Akira, and the motorcycle that's in it is pretty fucking sweet, and they actually made a real life replica of it.
I was at work tonight. And this dude, does it come with a bag of lollies? Hey, you touch your butt. You touch your butt.
Dodge, let him touch your butt.
Thank you. It's so squishy. All right, so yeah, so my buddy said that his wife was selling her bike, and he said it was a 2011 CBR, but he don't know what size it is. I'm guessing a 600 because it's a chick, and he's like, yeah, she just wants like $2,000 for it, dude. I'm like, yeah, just go ahead and let me know, bro.
Right.
I gave him my number. I'm like, yeah, just go ahead and let me know. So maybe I'll get the. It would be cooler if it was like an FI or something. I have to find out, man. I don't know anything about bikes, dude. I don't even ride one. Like, how the hell did you get a biker chick with a wife? Whatever. He looks like Jake from State Farm, but whatever. And he wears Star Wars belts.
Well, she's a guy, so
Probably. You know what makes sense. Yeah. Well, I'll be right back. My hands are dirty from work. I haven't washed them yet. Sorry, I didn't eat my breakfast.
yes.
How'd the 80 go sighted? Did you get that all running and sorted?
Yeah, mate. What's going on? That was a JR80.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the second time I pulled the carby apart, I was running well. The idle jet was blocked, and I didn't clean it out properly the first time. So got it singing, new tyre on the rear. There. Doing willies.
Buddy, you calm down, buddy. You calm down, little guy. You're stepping on my toes and it hurts. You calm down, feller.
I think he's got someone in the dungeon.
Oh man.
That's great. That's chicken.
Wow. Oh,
You guys all right over there? You guys all right?
wow. Anyway. So now you're like still cruising around on your bike. I know you're waiting for your course and stuff like that. Have you got any more dirt videos coming out earlier or anything like that, or plan any more trips? Pretty excited on road with that thing. You seem to treat it like it's a.
I did take it out the other day to give this camera a test run. So also in the new GoPro here, it's got the image stabilization. So I gave that a test run, and it's really nice when you're out in the bush. But I had no mic adapter, so I didn't really make a video or anything. But I did do a nice 160k run from Lyford, right out the back past the dams up to Sawyers Valley on the Great Eastern Highway there. Yeah, with a mate. That was a good run, but yeah, the footage comes out. It's so much better than any of the cameras I've had before. Just the way it handles the light, because you get a lot of light change from shadow to dark, riding through the bush.
Yeah.
And it just doesn't get washed out trying to change so as fast as what you do compared to the older cameras. Then with the stabilization, you're standing up so you can't see the front of the bike. It's just like you're just kind of flying along above this track, following it through the bush.
So remember, Dodge, we were talking about the stabilization with, like, say, compared to the Sony and stuff like that. Have you noticed anything yet where you can see one bit moving and it like looks weird, or is it just all good?
Yes, it does do that. If you can see your helmet, it makes your helmet look like it's moving around.
You can see it if you
Which is why I went.
If it's on
Which
the
is why I
side
went
mount.
to the chin mount.
Yeah, so you specifically intend to use the stabilization. I don't intend to use the stabilization at all. Again.
I find out in the bush, it adds a lot to it because you're really bouncing around a lot more up on the tracks and whatnot. I think just from the initial use I've had
Definitely
from Tonkin, I don't think I'll like it on the road.
Fat Cat wants to know what the fuck out in the bush means.
What do you want to call it? Forest?
on the gravel.
Off-road.
Off-roading?
Off-road.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, mate.
Full face view of me, and I'm sitting there like, what the fuck does that mean? And I'm like,
Because all we can hear is you answering the whole time while we're trying to talk. Man.
oh,
Yeah,
I was,
it
what was I
sounded
doing?
like you were like torturing people in your dungeon.
My bad. I didn't know the mic picked that up in the other room. Sorry. Out in the bush. Go ahead. Yeah, just get a dual sport, bud.
And then, well, I've got an adventure class bike.
Almost. He's got an adventure bike, but he treats it like a fucking
What the
motorcycle.
hell is what is a venture bike?
It's a dual sport.
Oh, okay.
No. It's more on-roady than a dual. Dual spot's like a DRZ or something like that, or a KLR. He's got a fucking V-Strom.
V-Strom,
Hmm.
which is in the same class as the GS BMW.
V-Storm?
Or Tenere or
the KTM 1190s.
Probably less than an African Twin. More on-road than an African Twin.
Yeah. But the V-Strom's like the Camry of adventure bikes.
Yeah, a pretty good bike though. It's so
Yeah.
good.
Well, Camrys aren't bad either. The places I used to take my old Camry.
Yeah.
It's just similar to my bike.
I've got my old race car, right? The Toyota Corolla A92, little hatchback. Right, it's still out the front. I've still got it right now. The little engine on that, it's got 400,000 kilometers on it, and it still wins races, man.
Holy crap!
Yeah, they're tough as knives. And guess who Toyota owns? Quick guess. Dodge will know.
Toyota owns.
Yeah,
And what's the context?
motorcycles.
Motorcycles?
Owns a motorcycle.
Owns a motorcycling company.
I have no idea.
You can Google it for you.
Yamaha.
Oh, no wonder they're good.
That's why Yamaha and Toyota do so many crossovers, and hence all the 5-valve heads on all the Corollas and 3S GTEs and whatnot.
I don't know what it is. Yeah.
So what else is new, Fat Cat? You been working tonight? Well, it's probably time over there, isn't it? But
I work all the time. 365, man.
24/7.
No, just 365 nights a year.
Where do you work? At like a servo or something? That's the only place I can think that would work nights every year.
I do delivery.
Oh, man. So you like Dodge? Your career?
A Hoon driver? What do you mean?
Sorry.
Could you ever legitimately call yourself a Hoon Dodge? Come on now. This car only goes 4 kilometers over the speed limit.
Well, you got to. I think of it differently than the media does.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I just get to the speed limit as fast as possible.
It's excessive
that's-
noise.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
Excessive and undue noise and something else.
Yeah, all done.
I mean,
Undue and excessive noise, that's what it is. I had a mate that got done for it once for screeching the tyres in his VL Commodore. I was like, oh, a bit harsh. Because why? He was a hoon.
I like
How
it.
south of Review are you sighted?
Sorry.
I said, how south of Review are you? How this aren't working for
a
you?
fair way. Yeah, I'm down past Thomas Road. So I think we're 35, 40 kilometres from the city.
Right.
Fair way out.
I was up there Monday night on Thomas Road. I got a mate, and my stepbrother lives in Maddington, so I always go straight up the freeway, Thomas Road, Tomakin, then into Gosnells Road into Maddington.
that's where the houses are about 50,000 each, yeah, and need a roof.
Probably. Massive.
Oh, Gosnells, yeah. You get 10 houses there.
That's it.
I don't know why Thomas Road. They keep crashing on Thomas Road. That's crazy, and they're always big crashes. I missed one the other day by about 10 seconds. A big boat trailer lost both its axles, and one of the axles crossed the road and crashed into this old guy's car. Set his airbags off and whatever, and they're dragging the boat down the road. And I was about 3 or 4 cars away from that one. No dash cam. That was on the car. But yeah, shit, you see shit like that and you think, you know, I ride a bike down this road quite often. If that axle come off and he'd be on a bike.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That would be pretty
Horrific. Yeah.
But I don't know why. There's just at least once a week there'll be a crash on Thomas Road between Tonkin and the freeway.
Yeah.
It's a straight road. It's nice and
like
wide.
twice a week. My old man, well, like I say, my stepbrother's there in Maddington, and then my old man's in Balladura. So I'd usually stop in there and then keep going up Reed Highway and go straight through to Balladura. But yeah,
It's a bad trip around.
I haven't seen too many yet, but I've seen a few fucking cars off the side of the road and stuff like that. So yeah, I can imagine. It's all fucking so slow through there, and it's all 90, so I can see accidents. Every cunt's trying to overtake and shit like that. I'm saying, once you've been fucking overtaken all the way out there, once you get to Thomas Road and it's down to 90, you're just like, fuck this, 120. Then fucking dudes are going slow, and you're like, fuck this, overtake this cunt, overtake that cunt. I can understand where it happened.
I
I'm a bit of
always take the back road across that way. I know all the back ways. And there's one in particular that has hardly ever any traffic at all.
that Nielsen
That's
or
where-
whatever. Nelson or I can't remember.
No, Orton Road. It's got a really nice S-bend in it too, halfway along, but you'll cruise along there as quick as you want.
Yeah.
So I go that way quite often. That's where I found that, I don't know, I think Full Face on, I don't know if you saw it on Instagram in the photo of that burnt out motorbike I found yesterday.
Yeah, I did. I was showing a couple of the mechanics at work that today, actually. I was like, check this
This little
fucking.
Honda.
This
It
fucking
was amazing, like the carby was just this molten thing of
I
metal.
like the wheel, how there was
Form, but
a
it still had the butterfly in the middle. The front wheel was just half a mag wheel left.
Yeah.
The other half melted. It was melted on the road behind me, but I couldn't pick it off the road. It melted like into the road.
Yeah. Used.
I don't know what happened. Sad. I hate some bad bikes.
Probably someone's fucking pride and joy.
Yeah, and there's 99% chance it's stolen. And had one of them big stickers on. This has been reported to the police. So you know, if I don't know if they only do that if it's stolen, but yeah. I wanted the fuel tank. I didn't have a spanner with it.
What was it, you reckon? I was trying to pick it. I was like, is that GSXR? What is it?
No, it'll be a CB 250 Honda. It's definitely a Honda. Yeah, you can still see the shadow of the wing logo the tank, even though it's burnt, because it had a sticker there. You can just make out the wing logo, and it's definitely a little 250. So yeah, probably a CV. All that's really left is a swing arm.
Yeah. Nah, it's fucking. Yeah, like I said, it's probably been stolen. Like Old Man Triple, I don't know if you would have been around checking it out at that time, but yeah, Old Man Triple got his bike KDM stolen from the fucking one of the shopping centres there.
Yeah.
And he was lucky to get it back, but that's pretty much what I assumed was going to happen to it.
Is that the one where he found it down the park behind the toilets?
Nah, the cops got it back for him. Found it at some fucking drug dealer's house or some fucking bullshit.
Yep,
they raided some place and found a whole bunch of stolen fucking gear and tracked that VIN number back to him. Because it was only a new bike. It was his missus' bike at the time.
Very lucky.
Yeah, no, it's fucking. Apparently, it's pretty full on up there. I don't really see too much of it, especially road bike wise down here. You get a lot of dirt bikes going missing and stuff like that, but road bikes aren't a huge big thing that gets fucking pinched up here. But apparently, yeah, up in Perth, it's fucking pretty common.
Desperate cunts. Need the next hit.
Yeah. Oh, fucking. So it's just bigger area, more people. Bigger variety. A lot of the ones in fucking Melbourne and stuff like that are getting shipped over to fucking like Hong Kong and stuff like that. So it's a lot
used to know like years ago that as the story went, they'd steal a car here and drive it to Melbourne and sell it, and then steal a car there and drive back and sell it here, and keep going back and forth. That was before computers. I guess computers make it a bit easier to track people.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you, Nate. Okay. Can't say I've ever had that happen. Yeah. Sorry, I'm boring tonight, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm just tired. What's with your logo being a muffler?
He misses it when it wasn't scratched.
What? I'm inside it as a muffler. As I just wondered.
My mufflers.
Yeah, your muffler.
I got rear-ended the other day by a nice young lady because I stopped at a stop sign. Oh, why? Sorry. I thought my muffler was being replaced. That one. Wire muffler. Because I don't have a logo and I just snapped a photo and whacked it there.
Oh, yeah.
And I've been that lazy, it's been there for 6 months or so.
That's your logo for the last 6 months.
Yeah.
Do you need it? Do you need a logo made?
I do.
That's why
well, I
help you
would
with
like a logo made one day. I have no idea how to go about it myself.
I can help you with that.
Awesome.
Yeah, he gets bored.
He doesn't sleep.
Right. I actually have a
What
few
sort of
on the-
software do you do that in?
I use Adobe Illustrator.
Okay.
But I'm starting a company with a guy that I went to school with, or as you guys call it, university. And we're starting a company that does graphic design and printing. So we're gonna be able to design logos and pretty much anything, and print it on just about anything as well.
So is that what you do? When you say on anything, you do a print and transfer it onto things?
Yeah, like we can print stickers, T-shirts, signs. We can do hydrographics or hydro printing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah, we finally got our business license, and we're in the process of finishing our business plan so that we can get a loan through the bank. So
That's always fun.
hopefully we want to be up and running by the end of the month. Hopefully.
So you must be almost there then.
Yeah,
Takes
we've
a
been
fair
looking
bit of
at
planning and
yeah we've been planning for probably 4 or 5 months now, and just trying to get all of our eggs in one basket so that we can get this thing started. But it takes a lot of work. I didn't realize how much work it was until we started actually being serious about it.
yeah, I've been through it once myself, and it's a lot of work. Just trying to get off the ground.
Yeah. And once we get off the ground, I'm sure it'll be a lot easier. But right now, it's just like we're trying to figure out everything that we need to do in order to get started. And it's a lot of research, a lot of planning, a lot of talking to other people.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I've already designed a couple logos for people on YouTube, and I got 3 other people that I'm working on their logos right now. Oh shit. You know,
How do you even
like
begin?
signature or something like that in there, so it's like a Easter egg
Do what?
in the game. If you zoom in real far, you can see like a design by Barno somewhere.
I haven't done that on any of my logos so far, but I definitely do need to do a watermark on future logos. That way nobody can steal them from me. Because anybody with a printer can, or a decal cutter or vinyl cutter can take that image and then put it into their software and print it.
I have a key latex cutter.
What?
This sounds hot. It's maybe some fat cat and cows.
I can. Or I will be able to.
Sorry, I'm editing the video.
I was waiting for a reply then. When's your next video about your bike coming out, Bino?
Yeah, by now.
As soon as I get freaking money to get the damn thing on the road.
Go fund me.
I get off of probation in a week.
Probation?
From my
DUI. I don't know, I guess. I don't know. I was guessing.
Yeah. So after that date, I can get my license back if I have the money.
Was you in the car when that happened?
Yeah.
All right. So you got your driver's license anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Which in turn should be your motorcycle license.
Yeah. Well, I hadn't gotten my motorcycle license in Florida yet, so I'm gonna have to take.
Well, I mean, your permit. Either way, they still take that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've been rocking permit now for like a year and a half, dude. I'm gonna get my license this year because I want to go do demos, or at least so I can go up to the fucking bike shop. Like, I want to test that bike. You know, like, you got your license? Yes. So that's what it's all about. Yeah, you gotta have your license. You can test ride a bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there was this VTX I had a hard on for a long time ago, but I wasn't even going to ask him. But now, you know, if I want to go test ride something. Cheetah. I can start posting videos of, look, I'm on a FC7, it sucks.
Are you ready to start getting into some cruiser action, that cat?
Yeah, I love my cruisers, man. I just love riding. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with just, you know, fast she goes 90 on a cruiser or whatever. There's nothing wrong with it.
I'm not a cruiser guy, but every now and again I grab one from work and take it for a cruise, and I'm just like, yeah, this isn't bad. I can get used to this. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's weird at first, but
I don't hate it.
Yeah, there's like this weird. It's supposed to be 60 today, so I'm gonna get a little sleep and wake up and go ride today. I don't know if I'm gonna make a video. There's nothing I want to talk about. I just want to enjoy my fucking ride because that's actually the video I'm about to post. Technically, I'm about to literally post basically. You know, sometimes just leave your goddamn camera at home and not think about YouTube and go actually enjoy yourself.
I think you should still bring a camera, but you don't have to talk. Just use it for if God forbid you get into an accident or something like that, you have it on tape.
Bitch, you know what I mean. I'm talking about.
Don't
go out.
Override it anyway, or delete it.
Don't go out looking for a car that gets too close to you because you decided to go around them at 90 and a 40 and be like, hey, you didn't see me?
What about that dude that's on his fucking phone, man, at the traffic lights? That guy's a fucking demon.
Well, I mean, at a red light, if you're checking your phone real quick, that's weird.
That's fucked,
Yeah, you know, I see vloggers bitching about that, and then they go and do illegal shit. So I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck? You know,
yeah, you have those vloggers, motor vloggers that they ride and they bitch about how people are on their cell phones while they're driving and shit. Yeah. And then they go the next video, they're in their cager and they're filming what they're doing. It's like you're paying, with their phone. Well, you're paying attention just as much as those other fuckers are. Like, get the hell out of here.
Look, in America, you don't supposed to cross. You're supposed to change lanes at intersection. All right, and I gave free riders some bullshit. You go check out Free Rider's video. all right, about him yelling at somebody being on their phone. Dude, literally, he crosses. He don't like he. I don't even know if he used the signal. He just gets over the other lane, like he just dips over real quick a few times in the video, and he crosses. He lane changes in an intersection. I'm like, dude, him being on the phone is one thing, but you are actually putting yourself in risk as well. So, you know, and I gave him shit for that.
It has to be like 100 feet before the intersection and 100 the intersection before you can change lanes.
Yeah, but he straight put it in the video, dude. You can see he crosses. Like, dude, literally, don't sit there and post it. Hold on.
Solid line. Once you get close to the intersection, it's like fucking 20 meters or something like that. They have a solid line, and if you cross that, you're in the shit.
Right. That's how it is here too.
It's my problem with these vloggers out here bitching about these people, but they're out here doing dangerous shit. Like, I'm telling you, man, if you go over the speed limit, all right, that's already putting yourself in danger, all right? And these guys are fucking doing 15, 20 over the speed limit, bitching about other drivers, and then, you know, getting mad, going around them fast as fuck. Dude, that literally takes 1.5 seconds to go around a car on a bike pissed off. How long does it take to look over your mirror? You're there. You wasn't there, and now you're there. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, shit happens. If you're going to do shit like that, expect shit to happen. And then bitch about it? Like, nah, dude, that's... When you're posting shit that contradicts yourself, dude, it's like you're just sitting there like crying wolf one content and shit. I don't respect vloggers like that.
That's it. Yeah, I'm 100% there, man.
Just like Snowcat.
That's why I don't post fucking videos like that. Like, I fucking speed, I fucking overtake cars and shit like that. So one thing's not equal. Like, it's all the same, you know what I mean? You can't have a go at some guy for one thing and then you do something else 10 seconds later. And then, yeah, exactly like you say, have a big whinge about it. And it's like, well, no. So you just fucking,
Yep.
I mean, people make mistakes. So.
That's it. Yeah.
I mean, and people don't see you in cars. So, I mean, they're obviously not going to see you on a bike. It doesn't matter how shiny your bike is, how loud your bike is, how bright the clothes you're wearing.
No
people
shit.
are not going to see you. And you have to assume that nobody sees you.
Yeah. But these motovloggers out here bitching that you don't see me, fuck no. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, especially if you're flying up on traffic 20 miles over what they're freaking going. Like, of course they don't have time to see you.
Dude, I just want to go out there. You know what? Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just go out there and act like other motovloggers. And just do the most stupid shit. And be like, what? Like a car is like 2 blocks away. You don't see me? Like, what the fuck? Like, really? No, they don't. That's the fucked up thing, man. Like, dude, that's where, you know, people are doing this shit intentionally for fucking subs and content. And it's just ridiculous. I don't respect them. Yeah. It's fucking, dude. Yeah, overtaking cars, dude. That's how they didn't see me. That's just ridiculous. But, you know, don't mind me. I'll go back to my video.
I'll be right back.
I guess I'll go ahead and do that. Yeah. But that's probably why a lot of vloggers don't. Because I stick to my word, you know. I don't ever the way I talk, you know, like how I feel about things. But these vloggers out here, man, they're just, you know, oh, Gratz, you blew up, yelling at people while you're overtaking them, you know, like, and you see in people's videos that they're bitching about people running lights. But dude, if we're on a bike and we always go over the speed limit, okay, that's a given. But if that fucking light turns yellow, we're not gonna stop because, dude, it takes forever to stop a bike. You know, dude, we do it all the time. But these motherfuckers out here acting like they don't do no bad. It's like, get the fuck over yourself. That's what I should do. Make a video called "Get the Fuck Over Yourself," motovlogger.
Yeah, do it. Do it tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, probably I should. Write for pleasure, not for content. That's like real shit right there. And there was a time. There's a lot of motovloggers. Like I don't like. Well, I mean, Full Face. You got some subs, don't you? I mean, you've been around a while. You know, I've only been motovlogging for a year and a half, and shit happened in my life where I couldn't concentrate on vlogging because when you got shit in your life, that's all you think about. So when you go ride, you try not to think about it, but you're still kind of like in that mindset of what's going on. But you try to forget about it. So the only thing, if you do vlog, is about what's going on, and you don't want to put that drama or your crazy life story on a vlog. So sometimes you get what is called like vlogger block, okay? Because you're either upset about something certain and that's all you want to talk about, and it takes a few days, like just to get past that. It could take a week, and what you should do is do it anyways and just delete it. Like, just fucking rant out about it, get it over with, and then you finally feel better about yourself. Because I learned that. Okay, so when you get to a point, like like something in the community, like like how I feel about motovloggers, some whatever, or how people justify themselves. If it's just a rant and it's bothering me so bad, it's all I want to talk about. Just go for it. Fucking rant it out. You don't got to upload it. And then you feel better and you can move the fuck on and do, talk about something else. So, you got to do that, man. And you don't want to hold it back to a point where that's all that's in you. And then you got this thing about when you ride, all you do is for pleasure, for content, no pleasure. It becomes a point where I go out and ride, it's just for content. And then, and then it's just like these motovloggers go, I do this for you. Hey, YouTube, what's going on? I do this for you, YouTube. No, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're doing it because you think that you're going to get famous or something. You're just going to automatically blow up, and hopefully you're riding down the street talking about fucking McDonald's nuggets, and then all of a sudden you see this car accident. It's so fucking crazy that it goes viral. Hey, lucky you, guy. Lucky you, or you crash your bike because you're an idiot. Like who? Like there's these motor. Well, actually, a lot of these guys ain't motovloggers. These are guys that just ride. They got a camera, and they're noobs, and they just straight drop their bike, and it goes viral. Or they crash, they low side because they're too scared to lean, and they go into a fucking guardrail. You know what I'm saying? Like they still fear of leaning there. They don't even know the concept of fucking counter steering yet. What do you mean I steer right to go left? That's weird. Like there is literally people out there that don't know this law of physics. Okay, so they go out there and hit guardrails because they're too fucking scared to lean their bike around a corner. All right, and then I want to make fun of these people that fucking have to have full gear. Sorry if you do, that's fine, that's on you. But full gear, like full racetrack gear, fucking knee pads, everything. Like fucking, you're gonna go knee a fucking corner doing 100. Well, you guys, I think that's like what, 220. So so who's doing that? I haven't seen a goddamn motovlogger that's full gear, fucking kneeing down and no goddamn corner doing whatever you guys, 180 whatever kilometers. Nobody. Well, why the fuck are they full? Oh, I go for the ride in case a car hits me. If a car could come and fucking T-bones your leg, leather's not gonna help it. And these are the same guys that making fun of fucking squids. Like, oh, you're not wearing boots, man. You gotta protect your ankles. From what? What am I protected from? Birds? Like a deer is gonna come up and hit me? Leather ain't gonna protect you. You know, it's like, and they want to sit there and talk shit, but they're not kneeing down, but they got the knee pads on. Like, what are you doing? You're never even been on a track. You know, and these dude, and all, you know, it's just like, dude, and this is another reason why I got out of the community, man, because just people sit there and think they're all that because they got a fucking $1,000 racetrack suit on and they don't even go 90 in corners. They don't knee down. They don't fucking, dude, they still got fucking chicken scratches on their bikes, like their wheels are blocks because they don't even lean it, you know, running the guardrails because they're too fucking scared to lean the bike and shit because they're noobs, you know, and that's just fucked up to me. So what's the point of having full racetrack gear? I'm still wondering. You ride in the city, you don't go on the track, and you don't even go over 120, which would be you guys like 240. Like, why do you even write it? Like, it makes no sense. So, but hey, you know,
It's
that's
just a
my
uniform.
opinion. Yo, no, it's good for YouTube. That's what it is.
It's a
content.
uniform.
And that's where I'm trying to come back in circle. It's just for content.
Well, even
Right.
if you do get into a car accident with full leathers on, yeah, it's going to save you from road rash, but you're still going to get fucked up and break bones.
That's what I'm saying. Like there's guys out there that owns fucking 1000s and never been over fucking 150 miles per hour. Why do you need a fucking bike that does 300 but never even done half of its fucking speed? You know, and they're bragging, yeah, I got this 1000 triple fucking R, bro. It does 800 miles per hour, man. Like, I got full racetracks. Have you ever been on a racetrack? No. What's the fastest you've been? 220? Liar. Where the fuck you go 220 in the city? Oh, yeah, lying, motherfucker. Did people lie, dude? Do you know how many people lie? Do you think you believe anybody that like, unless you know they're crazy, like seriously crazy? Dude, they never been no 220 in America. Fuck not. They never maxed their bike out. Fucking liars. And that's what I'm saying. Like, anyways, whatever, you know. And these, no, for real, dude. There's more, dude. I'm telling you right now. And you just like these guys bragging about their new fucking bikes they spent fucking 20 grand on. You live with your parents. Fucking grats, you know. You got no responsibilities. Shit.
Well, that's how it goes. I wouldn't be stressing about it.
No, I'm not stressing about it. That's what I'm saying.
He's not stressing. He's just passionate about it.
Yeah, no, I'm speaking facts. This is real shit in the motor bloggers.
It definitely happens.
It's real shit. That's what I'm saying. That's why you don't really see me. Since I've been on YouTube, even before motor vlogging, when I was posting other shit, I've reached out to other people and nobody will fuck with me. Nobody. Goatfather did for a little bit, but I guess the things I said, because he is the type that goes get a full fucking racetrack gear and never been on a track. And maybe I said some shit that he didn't appreciate because it's my opinion. And he don't fuck with me no more. He straight blocked me out of his life. I don't know what I did, but he was down for me at first. He liked the way I talked. He liked how I was open and called people out. But so I guess he got butthurt because he won't talk to me. Like nothing. Yeah, so I mean it's whatever, you know. He a stay-at-home dad, he gets a brand new bike. Hey, good for you, bro. It's whatever, you know. I'll talk shit, I don't care. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. A lot of people won't fuck with me because they know I speak real shit. That's why I like Red One. He gives two fucks and tell you straight up, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, back to my page.
That fat cat rant, though.
It's not. No, I'm spitting facts. It's just a fact.
Well, that's what a rant is. I wasn't saying it was a bad thing.
Well, at least you're not
speak your mind, dude.
Because bitching was one thing. But
no, a rant and bitching is two totally different things.
Well, you know, my brother thinks it's different. He thinks it's always bitching, but I'm like, how is it bitching? I'm not, you know what I'm saying? It's not a thing
I don't
that,
know how it is.
I'm just telling you, yeah, it's a fact. It's a straight fact, you know.
Yeah, I'm just saying it doesn't need to be said because we know these differences are around.
But a lot of people don't. But a lot of people don't. That's the thing. Like all these because on live chats, there's people that don't ride and they like to listen. Well, maybe not your channel, but I'm just kidding. But I'm saying in general, maybe somebody will come back. They're like, oh yeah, I'm an Aussie, I want to learn. And they hear this and like, oh, I'm not going to be that motor vlogger. If I want to be a motor vlogger, I'm not going to be that guy. Yep, I'm not going to be that guy. I'm going to wear fucking sandals on my jitsu, you know. I'm going to be different. Neon
They don't call them sandals
Flippers.
in Australia.
They call them flippers.
No, they call them thongs.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Damn. Whatever. I'm going to wear thongs.
Double pluggers.
Yeah,
That too.
double pluggers. Yeah, whatever.
Double plugs, no fucking blowouts.
Yeah. Some
Blowout will be at the end of your night, mate.
Yeah. Well, I call you know the sandals that I'm trying to be politically correct here. Not fucking politically correct.
I'm gonna give you a link to a video, Fat Cat, that's gonna teach you all about Australian culture. All right?
Oh, okay. Foster's
It's funny.
is not the good beer. I already know that one.
Yeah. No.
Shrimp on a Barbie means totally something different. Okay. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Guarantee it's gonna be nothing like that.
Dingoes are not pets.
What the fuck?
You shouldn't try to box a kangaroo, not because it's dangerous, it's because it's cruelty to animals. Got it. And it's legal.
Do me a favor and watch the rest of these after you watch this one. You'll get us.
Okay. Oh, it's 2 minutes. All right. The Legend of Bore. Oh, it's a cartoon. I love cartoons.
Also music. I'm sure you like music.
Hell yeah, dude. Got some fucking tats. Eureka.
He's got a fucking skullet.
Yeah. Outback the what? Oh my God. Vegemite. Yuck.
That's funny.
Oh yeah. Oh, he just farted. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Wait a minute. He just wait. What animal did he just use to fix
That was a porcupine.
Oh my God. You guys got porcupines?
Yeah, man.
This bitch ain't even speaking English. This is how people in America text. Oh, dude, I had an owl hit me when I was riding. Oh, they're making fun of Frenchies? Is that what they're doing? Well, wait, how has he got a gun? I thought that was illegal.
You can have a gun if you're not legit.
Oh, okay.
You know, mate, we don't like cyclists on the road. That's why Dodge is an outcast.
This dude speaks bird.
Yeah, mate. Magpie. Not bird. Magpie.
Boobies. There's boobies. I like it.
What the fuck?
Porcupines all walking around.
There's parts
Just
to
smash
it.
another cunt.
Yeah.
That's
Wait, you guys say
great.
cunts? That's cool. Second video. There we go. Part
I'm
two.
gonna have to watch those later.
Oh, this one's
Yeah.
6 minutes.
There's a few, and there's like 2 cartoons that are just not music.
Oh, I've seen this one. Well, no, I mean I haven't seen it, but I remember starting to play it with you guys having metal band cartoon videos. I remember seeing this shit. That's right, fucker. You cut? You guys say cut?
Nah, mate.
I didn't think so.
I'm joking.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. And you guys say mate like every other sentence.
Yeah, mate.
Look, mate. You got those really cool in the bush trucks with the snorkel. What do you guys call snorkels? What do you call the trucks that?
Snorkel, mate.
Well, we call them snorkels. That when we take our trucks underwater with the little fucking pipe in front. What do you guys call those?
It's a snorkel, man.
Oh, you guys call them too? Oh, okay. We probably got it from you guys.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah. Here we drive Jeeps. Yeah.
Here we drive fucking patrols or Land Cruisers.
Yeah, that's right. I always see them in your Outback in the bush videos.
70 series, mate.
Yeah, that's what I always see. Those, it's like the same old white trucks, same old white SUV looking trucks. Yeah, snorkels. And someone's always getting stuck. Someone's always saying mate. Yeah.
We also throw occasional copper into the mix.
Copper?
Cobber. C-O-B-B.
Hey, check the chat. Check the chat. Check the chat. Check the chat.
Oh, check the chat.
Check the
Okay,
chat.
hold on.
Check the chat.
Okay.
Check the
All
chat.
right. Hold on. Side chat?
Oh.
Check the
Side
chat.
Hello. Hello.
Let's see.
Can't face. What are you doing?
Check the chat,
I'll
guys.
send you. I'm pretty sure you've already got a link. So you should probably click it and
Can you say that word, Dodgy?
No,
Yeah, you can.
no, I don't do that.
You can.
I was just about to go to sleep, but I have to wait a minute.
If you wanted to, you could.
It's all right to disappear there, guys. Family to take care of.
Fat Cat. Do you know
Yeah.
Dodge doesn't swear?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he knows that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's completely
Yeah.
unnecessary.
Yeah. Back when No Man Triple used to be in here, and I've been with you guys for a while.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, I stopped for a few months though, because I had some sadness
That was
going on. But
that was
yeah,
when you left the community.
Yes. No, you're right. I did leave the community for a while. Yep. I did. Smashing.
Yeah.
Yes. Eat. Yeah. You should go. You should make you a Bino hat, Bino, since you love yourself so much.
Maybe I will.
You should do it like mine. My camera's not working, but I'm sure you've seen my hat before. Put the little scully on the left and then put Bino on the right. Stop. Stop.
Yeah.
And the Cindy one. And then on the back have a little fat cat.
Yeah, we're thinking about getting it one of those embroidery machines so that we can make like legit hats. But if not, we'll just print them.
No, don't print. Never print on hats. It's crap.
Print on your face.
Tattoo your face.
I print with me pistol.
See Dodge's non-alcoholic swear word. Word.
What's his non-swear word?
Can't.
He's seen some legit shit go down. He's like, oh crap. That's as close as he gets.
Yeah.
Do you say crap, Dodgy?
Yeah, I could do that.
No, it wasn't crap. It was someone else, wasn't it, Dodge? Frick or something like that. It was pretty close.
I can say that.
What's your close cuss word you got?
Yeah, he pulled one time. I can't remember what it was, but it was fucking something like that.
When I'm a drop bike video.
That's what I thought it was, but I wasn't going to say that. Yeah. What was it?
What you said this before.
Oh, see, he won't even say it again. He won't even say it again. That's
Oh, it's got to be in context.
You never need context to say a cuss word.
The context is that you're telling us what the word is.
Nah.
Fuckity fuck.
Demonstration.
It's easy enough not to. He said already.
It's unnecessary, isn't it, Dodge?
Unnecessary.
Back down to 3. Do you think he left? I'm annoyed now. I'm gonna have to message him via.
Don't forget to slam that like button.
Yeah.
I'm upset. Alright, you scumbag. Don't do it, Dodge.
Do what? Go sleep.
I know. Yeah, see? Oh, you knew. You knew.
All right, guys, we got to go. Good chatting with you.
All right.
Well, see you around.
Thanks for jumping in.
No worries.
Have a good one.
Catch us.
Yeah.
Mr. EBB back for the new year.
Yeah, that's a half decent sign. Maybe it's a New Year's resolution.
That's what happened last time.
Is that what is it? Is that what it is? Escape? Come on, mate. You can tell us. We won't tell anyone.
You're just popping by.
Holy crap. He hasn't uploaded a video in over a year.
They're old videos, and he took a lot of the videos that he had up down. So that's the latest one.
What are we talking about?
Escape behind bars.
I deleted a bunch of my crap videos.
Yeah, but he deleted like most of them.
What? I noticed Mr. Enduro deleted heaps of his. He's got none.
Heaps.
Really?
He's got like 8. He's got like 8 videos. Oh, well, 10 now.
There he is.
Welcome.
Holy shit.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh my fucking god.
Where have you all been?
What the fuck?
every week for the past year, I say hang out. I'm like, fuck, I got to get on when I get some time, and fucking tonight I had time. I was like, sweet. Oi, Kat, that Foster stuff is bullshit, seriously. And you know what? You can't even find it here in Australia. Like, you go to any bottler, you won't find fucking Foster's. It is dog shit. It doesn't even represent our beer at all. It's like fucking, yeah, it's like trying to
Cat's
find
piss, mate. It's fucking cat's piss.
Cat's piss. Don't even bother. Don't even fucking drink it and think it's Australian. It's got nothing to do with Australia. It's some bullshit. Fucking brewed up crap.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
man.
you wouldn't believe the amount of Americans that actually believe that Foster's is like
Nah,
a
Yeah,
beer
yeah.
in Australia.
yeah, dude, it is like I can't even find Foster's where I am. Like unless you go to like the big wholesalers or something, there's just a little selection of
One of
it.
those fucking boutique fucking retailers.
Yeah, man.
Well, and then you'd probably get laughed at if you bought a freaking case of it.
Yeah, nah, it's fucking no good, man. No good. We got like stuff. Oh, we got like our average beers like VB, 4X, fucking Tui's New, all these other ones. But yeah, I fucking Foster's. I never see any cunt drink that here.
That's hilarious.
So what's going on? What's happening? What have I missed in like a year?
Oh, well, fucking hell. Where do we start?
Oh.
New camera came out. I bought one.
Tex come and visited.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Tex visit.
Tex, how's it going?
Yeah, it wasn't good, man.
That was just, I don't know. I heard from Bash and Ninja. I heard from those two, and then I thought I better just jump on and start talking to people a bit and come back and come out of hibernation. So,
We were just saying, what's with the deletion of all the videos?
oh, it's kind of like it's the reason why I had to stop too, which I was shattered. I wanted to keep doing it. I was so fucking loving motovlogging. Like it was awesome. I was real keen to do it, and just time started getting the better of me. And I was trying to tell you, I've got something else that I'm doing, and yeah, it was another thing too. If this project I was doing was seen by like the people I was working for, it can also conflict with that because of the language and stuff like that. So I pulled down the videos and left the ones where I'm not actually talking, where it's hard to kind of tell it's me kind of thing. So, because it just takes like one person to like, know about the video and then, oh, you should watch him here. He's, that's his video. And yeah, it just doesn't look good. It's, so I was shattered. I was absolutely shattered, but I took down everything I could and then just left like, the videos where I'm not actually talking up. So they're still there.
Yeah.
They're still there. They're just privated. So like, as soon as, I don't know, I might come back. I'll wait. As soon as this work's over, I'll come back. It's like it's like it's a children's show, like it's a children's cartoon, and it's like so it's not like it's not good if like I'm tied in with anything like that. So and it's good work. It's been good work. So I've had to kind of just simmer down a bit and disappear a bit, but yeah.
Fair enough, man.
Which sucks, but yeah, it is how it is. No, I was working with a lot of bands and things like that, and it was fine. I could do, I had freedom to do whatever I wanted. And then this job opportunity come up, and well, you know how like YouTube is. It's real time consuming, and you're putting all this effort into it, and it's fun, but it does take up a lot of time. And I was struggling to do a video once a month at least, and then trying to get all the boys to go, like we were talking about it before, it was so difficult to get all the boys together and go for a herb and film something worth watching. It was a struggle, but I was shattered. I was so keen to do it, but it is what it is.
That's it.
But I might come back later. I don't know. I'll see. Hopefully, when the work dies out a bit, we'll go back to it. But. So what else, lads?
I got some stickers.
You did not. What do they say?
They're what you see right now in a circular form.
Oh, really? Well, that's great, Dodge. Have you been slapstickering them everywhere?
No, I feel like that's a bit littering.
Really? You don't walk up and down the main street and give some chicks a little slap on the arse and sticker print them?
No. No, but I do have like 100 stickers that I should do that with, really.
I reckon just have a good night out and just go around the nightclubs and start stickering up some of the pictures.
That's
The way you do it. That's how you get views, Dodge. Go in there with a camera, get a couple, hang out with some drunk people and get your stickers floating around. And,
have your phone number on it too. A good
chuck
measure.
your phone number on there. But, yeah.
Get a couple of on the titties.
Titties.
Yeah. Jeez. How's Tex going, all right?
Yeah, cruising. Same
Yeah,
old thing.
I've seen his video. He's still, putting up videos. It's just fucking awesome, man.
Changed his name and he's doing road videos now as well.
Yes, yeah, I've seen something different. I just thought, yeah, I'll watch every now and then, like quietly. But I just thought, just had a few messages and shit. Thought I better come back and tell people I'm alive. Yeah. How you going with your vlogging, full face?
Yeah, not too bad. Been
Got
doing
his-
more reviews than anything lately.
He's got his full license now.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought you'd be real back into it. Are you still,
Yeah,
hey?
sorry, you're right. You
Are
go.
you still riding the pit bikes or not?
Yeah. Still, we did a show maybe a month ago or something like that. One of the WA titles for burnouts and stuff like that. We did like a couple of demos and
Yeah.
stuff for the day, but I haven't put up a video yet.
So,
But yeah, I got my open class and I'm still waiting to upgrade. But been doing a few, mostly reviews and bits and pieces lately.
yeah. No, I seen one. I think one was like a cruiser one a while ago, and then I seen the latest one. I think I watched.
Yeah, VFR. And
What's something exciting that's happened? Cat? Anyone? Well, Cat's gone.
Yeah, he left. I guess he wants to get some sleep so that he can go riding later.
What have I? Is anything great happened or anything like that I might have missed or something?
Bit of drama. That's about it, really.
Just a lot of drama.
Oh, yeah, that's what you get at. I think I was summing it up. I think that everyone's doing like you gotta admit it's a lot of work to do these videos, and I think people try so hard to get somewhere, and there's always tension built up and jealousy and things happening like that. You know what I mean? But I reckon the best way is just to try not to get trapped into that sort of shit. Let it fly over your head and just keep going, because every time you've seen it unfolding, even when I was doing it and there was a bit of drama going on, you just watch the people in the circle crash and burn, and you know what I mean. And then after it's all over, everything's all right. People are still going ahead, and those people are, one's either quit or lost a shitload of subscribers.
Yeah, we definitely learned that you can't freaking escape the drama. It doesn't matter if you stay by yourself and don't mess around with anybody else, you're still gonna get messed with.
Yeah, it's there. Deal with
Psycho Cruiser, for instance, I mean, he's been getting a lot of heat lately, just people making fun of him and like the way he talks and just subscribe today. And so he came out with a video about how everybody keeps on talking shit. And
Yeah.
I haven't seen that. I'm gonna watch that.
They've been doing it for years, but it will get under your skin. Even though I personally, I think I watched one of Cycle Cruiser's ones where he got his RV and he was doing, he was taking his dirt bike out and he was camping and riding his dirt bike. Just got his mobile home thing. But you got to, you think that guy's been copping it for so long. It's surely to get under your skin. You know what I mean? Right. Every hangout I watched, or even I was in and Cycle Cruiser come up, it was just 10, 20 people bashing on him. And, I know people reckon they ignore the troll comments and shit, but seriously, I reckon it get to you. I've
only seen one of his videos, and it was that video that I was just talking about. And I don't know. I mean, he may be a good guy. I don't watch his stuff, but
Yeah. No, I mean, I wasn't really into this stuff.
you just can't let that stuff get under your skin.
Nah, you got to be real. And I think that's a shock for people when they start a YouTube channel too, and they want to grow. You've just got to have that real thick skin. Like, you're gonna get negative comments. There's people behind screens. You know what I mean? They're fully protected. They can write whatever the fuck they want, and you're gonna get that. And you're probably used to, especially if you're like kind of like, you know, a well kind of approachable person. You're not used to that backlash to your face kind of thing. But yeah, you get those troll comments or like, you know, yeah, definitely get under their skin for sure. But you got to learn to reject it, I suppose. That's a catch-22 of YouTube. So, yeah.
It's good learning curve.
Hey?
It's a good learning curve.
Yeah, definitely. No, I reckon my run was all right. Like when I was doing I only had a short little run, but everyone's saying you did have a few little tuffles and fucking, you know, some people trying to stab at me just, you know, on the harsh, but it, you know, I just kind of kept going and didn't give a fuck. But yeah, what was the drama? So it was just Cycle Cruiser.
No, it's been everybody. It's been
usual sort of thing. Yami Noob.
Yeah. Yami Noob has been on the radar.
Yeah.
Jake the Garden Snake, he's always getting heat about something.
Yeah. See, I don't know. I like Jake, and it's kind of, I don't know. Like I've missed out on this whole gap, but Jake the Garden Snake and that, they've been doing it for fucking ages. So like, they should have that respect of like, you know, you do something for that many years. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes, you know what I mean. You get something and you get over it, and I reckon it could be maybe, I don't know. Is it his content or something?
Yeah, I think it's just new subscribers that don't understand his sense of humor, and they get upset over something that he says or does, and then they start talking shit.
Yeah.
And he's just like, really? Like, everything that I do is ironic or funny or making fun of something.
Yeah.
Get over it.
Yeah.
I'm not like, he's like, I'm not serious about anything in any of my videos. So
except the heartbreaking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's hard. I know it's hard. You're exactly right. You know, everyone gets dragged into the drama, but that's all I can advise is like, whatever you do, stay in all the power to avoid it. Like, it's just it's toxic.
I mean, drama gets views though.
Yeah.
And I think that these YouTubers and motovloggers, I mean, they thrive off of it.
Yeah.
That's what gets a views is drama. People want to see drama.
I reckon they're getting bored, to be honest. Like, I reckon whoever's creating the drama or whatever, they're starting to run out of like material or whatever's going on. They're looking around too much and watching what other people are doing, and they're just getting bored. So they're creating something to talk about or to stir. And like you said, yeah, probably for views as well, things like that. But I mean, yeah, it's weird. But I have seen channels stay quiet and just blow the fuck up. Like Joe Go, for example. Me and him started at the same time. He avoided any drama, any hangout. He commented on people's videos like, you know, nice video, bro, or something small and short like that. Avoided everything. And then the next time I checked, he's way up there, you know what I mean? Without drama, it was pretty cool to see, because that guy, yeah, I never heard him talk down to anyone or you know, poke anyone. And then you had these people that were poking each other and just staying where they were at, kind of thing. So yeah, you can handle the heat, start the fire, but if you don't want the heat and you just want to make moto videos, just find another way to climb, I reckon. But yeah, some people love it. Like like Dodge Skits. He loves the drama.
Skits is all about the drama, right?
I'm not even commenting on all this drama you're talking about.
Oh, mate, Skits, you're the star. Everyone knows it's you brewing it. You're like, fuck you, Jake the Snake. Like, sending him fucking death threats and everything. Got 100 stickers. I'm gonna fucking stick you shut in my basement. Nah, yeah, I don't know, but you look back at it like when I was only doing it for a real short time, but like, yeah, I look back at it. No, there was drama brewing. I was around the time when like you had like Moto Bat at his peak of anger, and you had like, yeah, you had like, who was fighting then? There was something going on. I don't know, like Snowcat and
Goat and Motorbat.
And what's his name? The Goat Father and Walterific and all that kind of shit going on. And yeah, it was just, yeah, that was like, fuck. Does Goat Father still have a channel?
Well, he does, but I haven't seen him in a long time.
I haven't seen him in a while. I didn't even notice.
He posts on Instagram the other week.
Jogo 101, how big he was.
Exactly.
I haven't seen any videos pop up on my feed lately.
Yeah. Nah, man. He was like, he'd comment on all my videos. Me and him were like subscribed to each other when I was real short sub. And when I noticed his channel I wasn't doing my channel for a while, and I went on Instagram and I noticed I lost the follower. And I was like, fuck, who the fuck like unfollowed me? And it was Joe Go. And I'm like, what have I done to fucking rip him off, you know? Or like, and then I went to have a look at his Instagram and I'm like, shit. Like he was up at like, I don't know, 100K or two. And I went to check out his channel. I'm like, oh, he blew up.
Yeah, he's got 600,000 subscribers now.
Yeah.
I started watching him whenever he had like 10,000 subs.
Yeah, and I honestly sat there and thought, okay, this guy is not going to go far because he's kind of acting like Walterific a bit. Like when he first started, he did this like similar intro, similar outro. He was kind of talking the same, and I was kind of like, oh yeah, he's just kind of, you know, got that. He's been influenced.
Well, I mean, maybe that's how he got so big, is that he's so similar to. Yeah. I mean, you look at Walterific. I mean, he's got how many, like 800,000 or something like that.
Yeah, but then I think Joe did change. Like he started off like Walterific a bit. Like he started like I don't know, just the intro and outro was the same. He's kind of waiting around for this, and just the way he's talking and the faces. When Walterific was doing those emotions, he was. But then when he started changing, he started soaring. Because I think he kind of like grabbed a bit from everything and then just kind of did his own thing, and that's when I think he started.
Yeah. Well, he had around 50,000 subs whenever he did his face reveal, and I mean that was only like 20 videos ago.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
In that span of time, like he really blew up, and he did kind of change after he did the face reveal.
Yeah. And that was a prime example of a guy, seriously, that just avoided any. I never seen him on Hangouts. The only time I would see him is I'd post a video and he'd be in the comments going, "Yeah, enjoyed the video," or like something nice like that. And that was it. That's all I'd hear from him, you know. And then I'd go on Hangouts and there's, he just stayed in his corner and just climbed, you know. So you know. I just don't. Yeah, I think the drama. I'd avoid it, unless you're forced in it. Then you've got to fight. But you know, better to stay out.
Don't talk to anyone. Just make clickbait titles, and you'll be at the top.
Right.
Oh, how's a clickbait? And you know what's crazy? The YouTube algorithm, like the fucking I was making like 10-minute videos when I started, and then people were like going, "Oh, it's way too long." And even Bash said on a Hangout, your videos are too long. You got to cut them down to 3. Like YouTube doesn't like long videos. Now I've heard that it's the opposite way around. Like 10-minute videos are the way. Like the key the YouTube algorithm is working is like the longer the viewer stays on your video, the more you up prone to be put in the search. And using like giveaway titles is no good. Like if you put giveaway in the titles or whatever, apparently it affects. Yeah, all this shit's changed. It's like, wow, because I really didn't want to do 3-minute videos. I hated it. Like I'd watch my video and I'd be like, oh, that's a fucking real good part that I want to keep in. I don't want to
Right.
shop. I was
Yeah,
just like,
and I've talked to a lot of people about this, and it really all depends on your watching preference, like what videos you want to watch. Personally, I want to watch videos that are over 10 minutes long. But
Yeah.
there's some people that they're like, I don't have the time of day to watch a 10-minute long video, and it's like, why are you
Unless you
even
know
on
it's
YouTube
epic.
then?
Unless you
found
know
out-
it's an epic escape behind bars video.
it was like, no, because the problem is that my channel was like, my videos were more storyline, like not storyline, but like a plan and a finish. It was kind of like that. So like, it wasn't just me randomly like writing on a day talking about, you know, what I did last week. It was more like, we're going here, we're doing this. And there was so much content that I cut, that like even between words, when I was conversating with the viewer or someone, I had to trim in between my words and butt them up against each other. So like I talk faster just to make that 3-minute mark or 4-minute mark. But yeah, I found that.
Here's a quick subs question. Now that you had to trim those bits and pieces, did you keep the raw footage from that film shoot?
Yeah.
So you had the rest of it to look back on?
I don't know. I think I deleted most of it. I got some of it, but
shit.
yeah, I've still got my old videos there. They're just on private for now with the work I'm doing. But like as soon as it's all over and all that, I don't know. I'll put them up. Like I don't know. I wasn't getting much.
We were talking about that earlier, sort of thing, deleting
Yeah,
other
it's
little
not-
pieces you might want to keep.
There's no efficiency in keeping footage you've already finished editing.
Yeah, and like I could make a new video, like I could like easily one day just jump on my bike and, you know, definitely like it come up with something else like way better than what I was doing or whatever. But yeah, it's just
Fighting words to yourself.
yeah.
Stop trying to improve and just do something simple. Be simple. Keep it
Yeah,
simple.
not improve. I think just times change for me where like it would be better kind of thing. Like I'd be able to do just a bit more stuff. But I don't even know if I'll come back. Like I want to try, but I'll just see what
Don't
happens.
come back. Just make a video.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking of just making an update on it. I still
Don't
got the
officialize anything. Don't.
yeah.
That's the overthinking it.
Yeah. I
This
still got
is
the
a
same
hobby.
Yeah, I still got the
Yeah,
same.
well, that's good. No bike reviews.
Yeah, no bike. That was my most popular video. Was my fucking bike review. Like I couldn't believe it's like at 9,000 nearly. Like that was crazy. I put that video up, and like all the other videos, I put so much effort into. And then I just did a bike review video, and it probably took me half a day to film, and then edited it the rest of the day.
Well, it had the bike name in the title or somewhere.
Yeah, that's
There's always in it. Let's face it.
Listen to this. Like, that's all it's about, is your titles.
That's why you deleted that video, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the titles. I just reckon like
People are going to search for that.
see, this is where I went wrong when I started. My titles would be really like obscure, kind of like I'd say like creamy dip or something sus. But yeah, like it'd be like it'd always be sexual, like quick dip or like you know, threesome, or it was really like obscure sexual titles instead of like not clickbait, because I'd actually do what I say in the titles, but like instead of going bike rides through floodwaters or like, you know what I mean? Like I'd say getting wet rather than saying, oh, guy rides cruiser on sand. I'd say Yeah, just something else fucking stupid, or taking a cruiser off road. I'd say, you know, going bush or something. But yeah, that was one thing. A lot of people said your titles are like, they're not spreading the word enough to attract people to click. But I didn't care. Like, I didn't really give a fuck. I was just like, yeah, I didn't care.
You could do something hilarious.
Huh?
You could be like, criminal rides motorcycle.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like when I look back at it, I thought I should have cared. Like I should have that sort of like to grow the channel and everyone else with me. Like even like, yeah, I don't know. I should have maybe pushed a little harder with different things. But yeah, I'm no salesman or like. I can't like.
No, you're an entertainer.
Yeah, and just an idiot. I like
Queenslander.
That's all. But what else? I don't know what else I could tell you about. That was it, really. I just reckon, yeah, titles are like one of the kind of killers to the channel. What else was there? I don't know. Yeah. That was just basically it. I reckon I could have just changed the titles, and I should have just left my videos long. Like I hated doing those 3-minute fucking chop downs. So
I look at it this way: film and edit what you like to film and edit. If you want to have a 30-minute long video and you enjoy the video, then that's really all that matters.
Yeah, for sure.
Who's ever thought it's a great idea to cut that video down shorter just because of some algorithm rubbish? Like, who cares?
Yeah, it wasn't even the algorithm. It wasn't even the algorithm for me. It was like when I was on the chats talking, and like even the American chats, like,
oh, they're just saying it's too long. Yeah.
Yeah, they were going, man, we love your videos, but they're too long. And I'm like, really? I thought they were kind of entertaining. They're like, dude, if you shorten them, it'll be like a firecracker. Like you just got joke after joke after joke, and then it's over.
It already was.
And we want more. And I was like, oh, okay, fuck. Well, I'll give it a.
See, what I don't understand is that people sit around their TV and they binge watch TV for 30 minutes to freaking 5 hours at a time, but they're not going to sit around and watch a freaking 15-minute video.
Or so minutes is like the hot spot, isn't it? Because you got like fucking 12 minutes of ads, you know what I mean? So fucking when you get like a sitcom or something like that, anything like that, it's like 18 minutes long. So
I'll tell
it's just broken up a little bit, that's all, by the fucking shitty ads.
I'll tell you boys what I reckon it was, right? All the moto bloggers around the time I started had this thing of you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. So like I found that a lot of people will watch, like I was telling the boys, I was like, man, so many people are watching my videos, but some of the comments, like they don't even notice when I say their name or shout them out or like do a certain thing. And then I was like, are they even watching me fucking videos, or are they just leaving a comment so I go and watch theirs? And I think that's the people that were complaining, the ones that were sitting there watching like 40 videos and then expecting those people to come back and comment on theirs. And then they didn't like the long videos because they weren't really watching the videos. They just wanted to like watch a short video and like, you know what I mean? I reckon they were trying to like,
it's more like a job. They were just trying to get through it.
Yeah, man. I reckon
they sit around long enough in the video to type out a comment and then they just exit out.
Yep. And then I think I said something along the lines of like, oh, did you see this? And they'd be like, oh, no, I didn't see it. And I'd be like, well, you left a comment. And they'd be like, yeah. And I think that's what, hey, you should shorten your videos, you know? And I was like, oh, okay, I see how it is. I was like, so, yeah, I think it was the numerous things. But, yeah, that's all I reckon. It's like just try and steer clear of drama if you don't want it. Make your titles a bit more searchable and do whatever the fuck you want, because at the end of the day, it's you that's important. And if you're drained and you're hating it, you know, you're not going to keep going. So nothing matters about your channel unless you're happy, like what you were saying. So that's it. That's the secret key.
That's good.
Yeah,
We're over
I
that
mean-
now.
I edit what I like, and I mean I make videos that I want to watch. So
Yes.
and yeah, if I have something that's gonna be 30 minutes long, I will break it into 2 parts.
Yeah.
Because it's just easier to watch for one, but
Yeah.
I'm not gonna sit. It's a waste of my time to make a 3-minute video.
Yeah.
Why make a 3-minute video? It's a waste of my time.
Yeah, it was.
I've done the 2-part video thing before though, and I've noticed the first one might get like a good 500 views or something like that. But part 2 gets like fucking 100 or something. Like, oh.
Yeah, we know what's coming.
Yeah, you gotta have it like a real cliffhanger, like if you want to pull that off, like.
That's if they get all the way through the first one though, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, you gotta have a bloody cliffhanger. But I mean, I was even getting sick of watching like. Another thing is, don't get trapped into moto vlog. Like I love motos, and I'm always watching moto vlogs. But I did, and you do this. I know you do this full phase. But watch other things as well, because it's kind of like when someone says, "Oh, this channel's copying this person." And you're watching it so much that you're stuck in a rut of creativity. Like when I first hit, my mind was like had so many fucking ideas, and then when you get this rut of watching the same thing, your creativity kind of gets rutted. But then when you step out and start watching all different vlogs and things, the ideas come flowing back, and you can bring it back to the table and it's sort of thing.
Yeah, and I think other people use different techniques as well in other genres, sort of thing that you could sort of add to it, so it gives you more creativity, I guess, or ideas to jump on.
Yeah, for sure, man. But yeah, no, I miss it definitely. Like it's not something like I wanted to stop doing. I was just kind of cornered to stop for a bit. But it is what it is. So who else is around? I don't know.
So you've been gone for a while.
Yeah.
And I've been living in my house for 6 months.
I know. It's like I think about that. Or you might not think so, but I think about that a lot. Like I'll be down like at work or something. We're going, I wonder how Skitz's house is going. Like he was in there. I know the layout of it and everything, and like I was thinking about your kitchen the other day, going, I wonder if you've done the kitchen and all that shit.
Yeah, it's done.
How's the neighbourhood? All right?
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, sweet. And how's
he can't really argue. He's within walking distance of a Hungry Jack. So.
Oh, mate.
Shopping centre.
That's my home ground.
Yeah, see that.
Like, how freaky is this? I don't know if I told you, but I was looking at my channel once. Like, I got a comment, and it's like, "Hey, Escape, do you eat Marie's pizza?" And I'm like, "The fuck?" And I'm looking, and it's like, the profile picture looks like a kid. And I'm like, "Yeah, I eat pizza." And then, anyways, he goes, "Oh, you should come out to some Fitzy's ride or something." Oh, what the fuck's Fitzy's? It's a meetup or whatever. And then he personal messages me and he's like, "My family, they work at Marie's Pizza or own Marie's Pizza. If you ever want pizza, just give us a call here. Look out for pizza." It's like, man, this is fucking weird. Like,
Famous.
I thought someone was like tracking because I was ordering Marie's like a cunt on a drought, like one stage. I thought, like someone's like must have put 2 and 2 together or something. And like, is that when that Escape Behind Bars fella, that little fucking channel on YouTube? It was freaking me out for a bit, but yeah, it was funny. I thought I'd tell you that. It was pretty funny. No. But what was my last video? I think. All right. So last video was I was getting a camera,
Yep.
a 6D, and I got that camera, and I used the shit out of it, for what I was doing, and yeah, that was the update. Really, I think. Just did get the camera, did pick it up, did an unboxing for it, but the lighting in my room was too dark, so I scrapped the video. And then I think I got some mail in from Riot Rider, and who else sent me something?
I'm sure you did.
Hey,
I'm saying, I'm sure you did. He's like your #1 fan.
yeah, I don't know who else I got. There's someone else that sent me some more mail, but that was it. But so I did get that camera. I did get some mail, and I was still riding. I just don't have the GoPro on my helmet.
So you still got a bike then?
Yeah, still got a bike.
Same bike?
Same bike. It's got a nail in the tyre, but if I can put a nail in, I say
Still goes forwards.
still goes forward. Yeah, still. I haven't changed anything. I think I did the bars and everything, like changed the bars and powder coated a heap of shit. Got them all black, but that was it. I did neglect it for a bit. Like I wasn't into bikes as much as I was back then. Like I wasn't getting any parts or buying and selling the bike and like trying to upgrade, or I just kind of cruised to the shops on it or went for a little mine clearing ride in the hinterland or whatever. But yeah, just kind of fucking.
So still no kids on the way?
No kids on the way. No kids on the way. I'm married, Skits. Like
I know.
Dodge only asks because he's got a girlfriend now, so it's a new.
Oh,
Don't.
Stop it! Where'd you kidnap her from, Skits?
No, I don't have a girlfriend.
Oh, no, you know how married life is.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's all like Humpty Dumpty at the start, and then you kind of get fucking lazy. I'm like,
Better just have kids then.
Yeah. I'm still a kid though. That's the thing. I'm still like a child myself.
No, that works perfectly.
Yeah. All right. I got nephews.
Because then you can still play with the kids.
Yeah, but being
many
like,
parents are like, I'm not going to play with the kids because I'm not a kid.
being like an uncle, like you can just kind of see the kids and then like just leave.
Yeah,
them.
I did that. I did that on Christmas, and the nephew came around and dirtied my walls.
Oh, yeah, I make my kids start a YouTube channel. Hey, I give him a little mullet, make sure he's real like Bogan. I call him Rego or something. I'd name him Rego or fucking Carvin or
Man,
something.
you have 100,000 subs by it, no time.
Yeah, I'll shave the top of his head and leave the party.
What the fuck? Escape. I got more subs than you. That's it's just a fucking travesty.
Mate, I bow to you.
I'm ashamed of myself, mate. What's going on here?
How much did you get?
620 at the moment.
Oh, I'm fucking laughing, man. Keep going, like keep doing it, man. I reckon do vlogs again, full face as well. Like just start doing like not just reviews, do something as well, something in between. Keep tracking at it. Get on those pitties.
Yeah.
Reviews are going to bring the traffic, but vlogs are going to entertain your viewers.
Yeah, and keep you locked in. You're an interesting dude. Are you still working at that moto store or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon get into the vlogs a bit more and keep it growing. Just keep going at it. Like I would, if I had time, I would have kept going. It's just time got the best of me with what I'm doing. Like I'm editing still. Like I'm editing video and sound for like hours on hours. And the last thing I want to do with the spare, 10 hours I've got is edit a moto vlog. But if I could, I would. I'd just keep cracking. But yeah. No, keep going, man. That's good. That's fucking awesome. I'm proud of you. Just need fucking Tex to pull his finger out of it. Get cracking.
What? Tex is doing good. What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been here for ages. I fucking don't even know what's going on.
He's been taking over the hangouts lately.
Ah. Where is he? I told him I'd be on one. I said I'll come on one soon. I'll come on one like off air.
You,
But
you must
I
have.
think he's working because I sent him a message earlier and he hasn't replied yet. So that
You-
usually means he's working.
No, Escape just waited until Tex wasn't here.
nah, I couldn't help it. I heard like I went. Oh, I thought I'll sign into Escape and see if I've got any like messages back, and then I seen this was live, and I looked and I just heard Kat talking about Foster's, and I was like, nah, you fucking don't. I was like, I'm not getting labelled for Foster's. How's America going with the Trump?
It's going.
When are they signing him in?
I don't know.
Has that happened?
Either
End of the
it's
month.
either today or the 21st. I don't remember.
There you go. What part of America are you from?
I live in Florida.
Florida. Nice.
Father.
That's
Florida.
like we're like
Florida.
I suppose we're like Florida. We got like the same kind of weather up here going on.
Right. Well, a lot of Floridians like to joke that Florida is the Australia of the United States.
Yeah.
We got all the animals that will kill you here. We got the beach and the sharks and
Gator.
snakes and gators and
Talking about gators, I went to look, I felt ashamed. I never went, but I went to Steve Irwin's Crocodile Park.
Oh, he's from Bindi?
Yeah, I was pumped because like I went and watched YouTube and I was watching old Steve Irwin videos of the crocs he caught, and then he's like these crocs are at my zoo, and I was like, fuck, I wonder if they're still at his zoo, and they were. I thought, fuck, I'm going to the crocodile park, so I stayed up at the Sunshine Coast for a bit and then went to the zoo, and like it was so cool seeing the crocs that he actually caught still there. Like, you know, it was pretty dead. It's pretty sad because it had fuck all people there, but like just the crocs that he made like a video on of him like wrestling and that, you just see him sitting there and you're like, oh fuck, like that's the one that bit that dude's ass and took a fucking fist out of it, or like, you know, it's cool. And man, they're scary fuckers. Like you take them for granted, like even gators. You take them for granted and you forget about it, but when you see one like again and the thing's just growling at you, like it's just got that look and its eyes are above the water. It's just like got this big like kind of like fuck right at you. You're like fuck. Yeah, that would have been a good escape behind bars comeback. Me jumping over the fence and riding a crop.
That's the one.
But yeah,
put a GoPro on the alligator's head.
Man, you've got all these viral ideas.
Yeah, I'm not going to ride a crocodile, Skits.
You got to write this down and get onto it.
Oh yeah, I reckon that wouldn't be a YouTube viral thing. That'd be like a Channel 9 News viral thing.
Yeah, like real viral.
Yeah, but it was interesting because apparently there they had floods. Like when the Queensland floods hit, the water was going up over the fences. Like it was like they had all these crocs in there, and the water's just rising and rising. And they're like, fuck, the crocodiles are going to get over the fences and be in the park. So Steve and his mate went in there, and they just jumped in the water and started trying to extend the fences. And while they were in there at their own risk, one of the biggest crocodiles come up and bit his best mate on the arse and took the chunks out of him. Like two fist size, like meat chunks out of his ass.
Wow.
And that was a crocodile that was looking at me like huffing, like, I'd rip you apart. You can if you come near me. I was like, yeah, you had the taste of human blood. I'm sure you would.
Man, Escape can totally do like, what is it, suburban delinquent type videos.
Oh, yeah. I fucking love
some good intro music that goes.
They were one of my I love that. I love that concept. I tried to do kind of like a concept that was kind of like that, but no one wanted to go to like parks and shit like that. I thought that'd be fun, but people might get bored of that shit, you know.
No, stop doubting yourself, man. It's your voice and the way you talk.
I think one I think one of you Australian motovloggers need to use the Steve Irwin theme song, like his show.
Yeah.
Use that as your intro song.
Yeah, that would be pretty fucking.
That would be so ironic and hilarious.
Yeah, man. No, we had like a ball. It was good. One of the funniest parts where they were like, they do this show in the middle, and they're like, all right, they're bringing out all these exotic birds to fly in the stadium, and they're like, oh, here's the flamingo or whatever, and like 3 fucking birds flying, and then they're like, here's a spread-tail eagle, and a fucking ibis like flies in and starts like with a bag of rubbish. And just starts fucking gulping rubbish and shit, and everyone's just cracking up, and the eagle's not showing up. We got these birds over here in Australia. They're like got these fucking. What do they look like? A villain off a Disney movie or something? They got like no hair on their head, real long fucking beak. Look like they've been in a fire. We're just cracking up, man. I'd like blowing the bird up like this is a nearly endangered species, and it's gorgeous, and its wingspan is like 20 meters long, and this fucking ibis with like rabies flies in with a bag of fucking and like I was like straight away I was like, fuck, that's like video potential right there, like filming that shit. Yeah, but nah, man, it was good times. But yeah, Florida, you guys have alligators over there and crocs as well and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, the majority of them are alligators. Really the only crocodiles that you see are like way down south of Florida.
Yeah.
So I'm all the way up in the northwest part.
Yeah. See, we got your croc. I think your alligators are worse than your crocs or something like that. But here, the crocs are worse than alligators. Like our saltwater crocs are like, they're real fucking vicious. Like they'll like eat you. Like if they see you, they'll fucking hunt you down, try and grab you.
Yeah, the crocodiles here are just so rare. Like you don't see them because they're all in the Everglades. Like, and nobody goes in the Everglades, so they pretty much they're away from people most of the time. But alligators, they're everywhere in Florida. Every stream, every lake, whatever, there's a potential for there to be an alligator there.
Yeah, so, see, we're not that bad, eh? Yeah. And ours are like in the mangroves and shit, like up north, like away from us. I can't say I've ever seen a crocodile in my... I've seen sharks, but... Yeah, not the crocodiles are kind of rural. You know, you got to really go out with them, kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah, Florida seems like crazy, man, with them in your riverways and shit.
Yeah, I mean, you see them, but you very rarely hear about there being attacks or anything like that. So. Yeah. There's this little, what would you call it? I guess it's a national park. It's called Turkey Creek, and basically it's in this swamp, and it's literally like less than a mile from where I live, but it's basically a walkway, a bridge that goes all the way down this river and in through like the marsh, and there, I mean, you do see alligators every now and then there, but we have a pretty good wildlife experts that they can relocate them pretty easily. So if there's a sighting, like they're there within 5 minutes and they catch it and take it somewhere safe.
Yeah. There you go. I think, who was it, More Bad Ideas, or someone went to some alligator park in Miami, I think, or something. It was More Bad Ideas, or who was the other bloke he hung around with the cruiser? Honda Shadow or something. It was, fuck, what was his name? It's been so long. More Bad Ideas is friend. That one on the cruise at Ease, remember?
Gigawatts?
Ralph or Rev Ralph. Fucking, oh man, I can't believe I forgot his name. But it's been so long, I don't know. Well, More Bad Ideas used to hang around with another bloke that like rode a cruiser, and he went to a crocodile park and was, yeah, it was showing it, and it looked pretty cool. But they were around your area, maybe. Rev and Ralph, that's it.
RAV.
Yeah. That was the one. Yeah. Now that's one thing that was cool about, definitely about moto vlogging, was seeing different countries and different stuff going on. Like, definitely, yeah, it taught me a lot about different countries and landscapes and shit, watching everyone's videos. Yeah. Nah, simple. Yeah, how's it feel to be on top, full face?
Awesome, mate.
I thought you were going to say disappointed.
No, because of you, full face, I'm out on the street eating cans of beans. I just stole someone's laptop and their Wi-Fi.
Oh, mate, it's all right. I donated to the appeal on Christmas. So.
To the GoFundMe.
You'll be right.
Yeah, bring back a scoop. Nah, that was, I mean, I loved it. I was like, shit. I reckon I would have went all right. I don't know how much I would have had now if I kept going. I don't know. It might have been all right.
$1 million?
No. No, I reckon I'd be in the, I don't know, I'd probably be in the thousands somewhere. Not like fucking, I don't know. It's hard to estimate where I would have been. I don't know. 5 months I got, it took me to get to 500, I think. So it would have been like, I don't know, I reckon I'd be at 3,000 or something, maybe, or 2,000 or something.
9,769.
Nah, I had the cruiser though. So look at someone like
It's no difference.
Yeah, but look at someone like Shade Tree Surgeon and that. Like, it took them, like, they were struggling and they were funny too. Like, I found it funny. You know? It did, yeah.
You'd be living off YouTube by now.
You'd be living in a man shop.
It's funny you say that though, because I kind of am. Like, not necessarily like, yeah, it's hard to explain, but I'm doing a lot with YouTube as well. Like, not YouTube itself, but like channels that are kind of tied in with stuff I'm doing. So you could say I'm kind of earning a bit of a living from YouTube. A little bit. Because I do a lot of things for YouTubers as well, like Australian YouTubers that like anything like kind of like, yeah, I don't know, like sound-wise and stuff like that. So you could kind of say it. Funny enough. It would have been cool if it was a skate channel, right? Like that would have been so fucking awesome doing that. Like just doing that for like a living, but you can't in Australia. You've always like America, I suppose it's a bit easier, but our, you know, the money you'd have to earn, like you'd have to be selling shirts and fucking other
dildos.
Like you got to be pumping your asshole out and taking offers from sponsors. And I didn't kind of want to do that. Like I can't picture. I'm not a good salesman. I'm not like the big Kev of Australia where I can go, yeah,
come on, mate.
Buy me,
you know you are.
Buy me shit. I have to like trademark Escape Behind Bars. I remember that. That was
what we're all about.
Yeah, I had to trademark that. That was like fucking $800.
So you better do something with it.
I will. I was like,
You better earn that money back. Hurry up.
Yeah, what are you doing?
It was scary as fuck because people were like, yeah, asking me for the signifying the name to print it on a shirt and stuff. And I was like, fuck, I should maybe lock this down just in case I do like become a fucking salesman. But yeah, no.
Door-to-door YouTube salesman.
Yeah, there's one bad. I'm terrible at sales on YouTube, and you have to do it. Like, people shouldn't be ashamed of it. But I remember when like I was motovlogging and I was watching people selling shit and setting up GoFundMes and I was like, oh fucking hell, here we go. But then like you think about it and you're like, well, they kind of have to though, if they want to do it full time. Like it just comes with the territory. Yeah.
Well, I gotta go to sleep.
Fuck off.
Fuck you then, Skits.
It's like 2 a.m. Gotta go to work.
Fuck work, Skits.
Like a minute.
So when do you have to go to work?
I gotta get up at like 8.
Tell work you're talking the full
It's like
face.
6 hours away.
Look, ring up work and say full face is on. He's got 600 subscribers, mate. You know?
Because he's gonna.
There you go, eh? Fucking hell.
Oh, look at that.
So it's good to see you. See, bye bye. Night night.
Night.
Later, Dodge.
There's Skits.
Fucking Skitzo. Are we still live?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck, we're milking it. That's the only thing you forgot, didn't you? I talk a shitload, eh, full face?
Yeah.
I can't stay silent, but it's awkward. Fucking hell. What else is happening, boys?
Not a whole lot.
Alan?
Yeah, not a huge amount.
Fuck, I had like 2016. I know people were talking about, you know, it was a year of death, but I had like 6 people die this year. Like, it was funny. It happened, not funny. It was fucking whack, but it happened in, when did it start? Like, around September to like the end of the year, just 6 people. Like we go to one funeral and then like someone else would die and we'd find out at that funeral and then we go to that. It was just, and like everyone I asked, I was like, how's the year been for you? Like in that sense. And they were like, yeah, a lot of people passed away this year. Like not just famous musos, but yeah, first time in my life I kind of had more than like, one death. It was just like, just fucking full ball funerals this year. It's fucking terrible. Yeah. Any of you boys?
It's a bit harsh, isn't it?
Hey?
It's a bit harsh, isn't it?
Oh man, if I had a tough year, it would have been this year for sure. Just like an emotional roller coaster of shit going on. Okay? And those were the times I was thinking of the channel. Like, you're like, fuck, it'd be good just to like, you're concentrating on a video or something rather than like, trying to like sit on your own just editing and like not thinking about, like not reading comments or getting distracted. And all your mates you'd see would know what happened and that's all they'd talk about. Like, so I was like, yeah, it was probably, end of the year was kind of one of those times I really wish I had the channel as an actual escape. I think a tough year. Hopefully 2017 kicks a bit more ass. Might just start wrestling alligators.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Crocodile.
I hope that I come across an alligator or something like that someday whenever I'm recording.
Yeah, do it. Do it for your next video. Go to that park.
Right?
Yeah,
I've tried to go in that park like on a push bike or my mini bike, but every time it's like they're waiting for me. They stop me right at the gate. They're like, no, you're not coming in.
Yeah.
Like, damn it.
Just go in there on like vlog there and vlog back, but then just walk in there like and just fucking talk some shit and see what happens and make a video out of it. I don't know. It's just
right.
Yeah. You got to be funny or like interesting. Give them a bit of facts about it, or like, or I don't know.
Well, there's this like a back way to get to the creek, to Turkey Creek, and because the walkway only covers like maybe a mile or two of the actual river, but you have to go through through a whole bunch of woods and like down power line paths and stuff like that. But you can get there on a dirt bike or a four-wheeler or something like that. And I was thinking of going down that way at some point and bringing like a canoe or a kayak or a tube and just tubing down the boy and doing a vlog about it.
Please, like, as soon as you said there's a back way with woods, I'm thinking like full like horror fucking alligator movie about to go down, you know, like the guy going in the back.
Yeah, it's all like government property though, so I'm afraid that if I go down there and if I get caught, like I could go to like federal prison or some shit like that.
So we were like a big boy.
Or be in a death roll.
Right.
By a fucking alligator. Yeah,
there's definitely a way to get there and just get the full experience of the river, and I want to try it. Oh, fucking Ghost Ninja in the house.
Ghost Ninja. Yeah, man.
But yeah, I want to like whenever I soup up my mini bike, or if I get a dirt bike or a supermoto or something like that, I want to go down that way.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that'd be sick. I'd fucking like that's my type of video for sure. I was like,
yeah, like I would love to have some kind of adventure like that on film.
Yeah, man. I think that's man, that's all I was thinking of when I was at this zoo. I was like, man, this would be cool, just like filming this. But yeah, you kind of walking through like a tourist, and I thought, imagine if there was a swamp or a crazy, because like you couldn't fit yourself. But crocodiles out here move so slow, like you just wouldn't stand near the water's edge or anything. But if you could film from like a fair distance or something, and fucking, you know, it'd be cool to get on film. But yeah, just don't stand on the water edge or nothing.
Right. Don't jiggle your toes in the water,
yeah. They fucking like, it's so crazy, man, because they, like, all they do is just sit right at the bottom of the water and wait. And like fucking as soon as something touches the water, they just launch.
Yeah. Don't be sticking your dick tip in the fucking water's edge there.
Yeah.
I just swear, I looked this croc in the eye, and he's seriously just looking at me like, "Come on, Buckley, come over, come on." And I'm like looking at him, just like, fuck, like you can see in the eyes, like he's just looking at me with all his brain power going. Fuck, I'd chomp into this cat. Yeah, man. No, yeah, I like videos like that, like adventure videos. But yeah, I don't know. I'd be a bit safe about the old alligator and canoe thing, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know who Bad Bonneville is. He used to do motovlogs, but then he stopped, I guess, for either financial reasons or because he got a new job or something. I don't remember, but he had planned on doing a tour across the United States, and I sent him an email. I was like, we can find some cool ass shit to do if you come over this way. And that was like one of my ideas, is that we would, because he had a Bonneville, and he always used to take that thing off road and stuff. And I was like, if I could get my bike running and have him over this way, like we could definitely take those power line trails to get to Turkey Creek and go tubing down it. And we would find some way to get back, have like a friend or something bring a truck or another dirt bike or something to get out there to get our shit back. But I mean, we could definitely go down that river and get some really cool footage.
Well, Ninja vouches for Bonneville. He stopped.
That's right. That's right. He stopped because the wreck that he witnessed where the guy died.
Yeah, that fucks with you. That sort of shit, eh?
I don't remember if he died or if he was just really badly injured, but yeah, that'll put a freaking damper on your day real quick.
But Ninja took a slit, went back before I think hit that fence and shit. I thought, fuck, he was gonna be out of it for sure, because that sort of shit gets spooky, man.
Right.
It was good to see they were back, you know. It's good to just get back on the horse and do it, eh? It's like, fuck, when I broke my shoulder on that dirt bike, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna ride again, and fucking, I was glad I did, because it's just, I hate thinking about shit and not doing it. You know, it was something like a chunk was missing from your thumb.
Yeah. Bad Bonneville was like my favorite motovlogger. I loved watching his videos. I still go back and watch them because he still has his channel up, and has all his videos.
I'll have to watch it. I don't know how long you're doing it, but I would have watched a channel like that for sure. Like that whole opera. I've seen a video of a couple of sportsters in Bonnevilles putting knobbies on and going off road. Oh, I don't know, a year ago.
Yeah, he didn't even put knobbies on it. He'd be riding down the highway or something, and then he'd be like, "Oh, there's a path there," and just take off down this dirt path that goes nowhere, hitting ramps and jumps and stuff. It's like, whoa, dude, that's awesome.
Okay. Yeah, man, that would be fun. That just fucking, yeah. It seems like I missed out on so much good shit coming out. You know? Poor Ninja at work, mate. Suffering at work. Loved his garage time.
Oh yeah, he had a little series in his channel where he would, it was called Garage Time, where he would work on his bike and other shit and just drink and bullshit and hang out.
Yeah. Oh, that would be mad. I would have definitely watched that. Sounds like a good channel. Sure.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's really personable too. Like, you could sit down and talk to him, and it was like talking to a friend that you've had your entire life, but you've only just met him.
Yeah. The question is, where's the skateboard bus coming back? Oh, I hope I come back this year, Ninja. I hope. Sometime this year. If I just told the boys, I'll give you the short of it. Just this new job I've got has been good, and I've been doing a lot of still editing and sound for other people. But once it's over, I definitely want to come back. We'll just see how it goes. I miss it. Definitely miss it. Always think about it. You always you regret it. That's what I tell you boys. If you boys are still doing it, just keep going, because I think about it all the time. I'm like, fuck, and you'll see something funny, or you'll have this fucking awesome idea, and you're like, oh yeah, I got to film that, and then you're like, oh fuck, I won't even have time to do a video. Fucking yeah, just keep cracking at it. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully I'll come back. I'll see what happens. I'll still be around and drop in every now and then if I don't.
Yeah, I've been so limited on time lately. I haven't even been able to put out a video. I've just been doing live streams.
Yeah.
I do 2 live streams every week, and then on top of, if somebody invites me to be part of their stream, it's like, I don't have time to go out and
ride,
do anything.
Yeah, man, it's like, and that's the difference between me. I'm not ungrateful for what I'm doing. That's where the hard part is. It's like you don't want you don't want to quit what you're doing because, you know, the work's good and everything, but yeah, you miss the other thing. You're like, man, so yeah, it's kind of like if I was doing something I hated, I'd definitely just half job it and do my channel. But yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, one's real good at the moment. It's real stable and steady work, and I don't kind of want to lose it. But yeah, the live streams can be toxic. But I know it can be like, I used to go on, like, I'd go on this one, the other guys with, the first one was the other guys with Ghost Ninja on the OGs, and then I'd go on like this one, I'd go on Realist Riders, Eddie live chat that was cranking. The only one I didn't go on was what was his name? Backroad Motos. I went on once or twice, I think, but yeah, and especially with the American times, I was doing them at night, and then like during the day, I'd be so fucking clapped out and tired, I wouldn't go riding.
Right.
Yeah, you got to kind of like juggle it a bit, and
yep.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really bother me right now that I'm just so like consumed with live streams because I don't have anything to film anyways. Like I still have to get my license back, and I'm trying to get this business off the ground, and so it keeps me busy.
Ninja's written the OG, the other guys, member, fucking through and through. Nah, that was good. It's good. The hangouts are good because you get to like talk to people and like I got so many you know, so much advice on those hangouts though, and like yeah, it helped my channel to start with, just learning off people and, you know, getting a few pointers and
right
and all that, and then yeah, it was good to I do like the hangouts, but yeah, you gotta kind of balance them good. Like you don't want to let your content suffer doing too many hangouts for sure.
Yeah, I've learned that you also have to put like an end time on your live streams too. Like it's cool every now and then to go and have an 8-hour stream, but on the other hand, you can't keep on doing that every single week. I mean, it'll take a toll on you.
Yeah.
So I try to keep it limited to, I would say, less than 4 hours. But sometimes you forget what time it is, and you're sitting there and you're having great conversations with people, and more people show up, and then they join, and before you know it, it's been 8 hours, and you're like, holy crap.
Man, yeah, it's like my wife used to like hear me on the other guys, and like she'd come out and she'd be like, it's like 3 a.m. and you're still talking, you know, and you're like, shit. Yeah, you had like good times. I think when I was talking, you'd have like I think it was like a Ghost Ninja, Moto Bat, Red One. Like who else was on there? Sometimes you just all these like characters that love to talk as well. You had like so many people, like, you know, when you got that panel of just talking people, and yeah, time would just fly. No one was kind of sitting there quietly, except for Logically Insane. But you know, he'd be keeping the comment section cooking.
Right. You always have that one guy that's keeping up with the side chat.
Yeah. Logically Insane was king side chat. Chip Hardbody was the one that was killing it. And then one time, Saiyan R6, he had a hangout, and I still remember this. One like Texan bloke, fucking, I used to be subscribed to his channel. He rode a V-Rod or something. I came home, I think I was gigging or something was going on, and I come home from a gig, put the hangout on, and there's this dude with a fucking taser, like 2 dudes drunk as fuck with the camera on them, and they're tasering each other. And one's on the floor and he's not waking up, and and fucking we're like trying to coach the other drunk dude to like ring emergency services and like get that guy help. But yeah, they took that video down because the guy apparently, he's a good dude. He was alright, but he was basically saying, oh, I'm getting a job and I can't have that video up on the net. But yeah, that was one of those crazy like hangouts that like it was cool to be a part of that. Right.
That's awesome.
I think that was the first time like Ian 186 and all that started noticing the other guys.
Well,
yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever his name. Who was it?
187.
187 or whatever. He was like the first time you see them appearing in the chats, like noticing this other chat.
That's like Blink 181.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that was Motobat got him to the yeah, fucking Motobat. Is Motobat still around?
He is, but not the same as he was.
Yeah,
he does all sorts of weird stuff now.
I think he unfollowed me, I think, and unsubscribed or something. Yeah, I think I got on Instagram just cold shouldered me.
Like a flat Earth believer and all this sort of shit now.
Oh shit.
Does daily vlogs and all this other weird stuff and hardly does a motovlog anymore. I haven't seen one for ages.
Man, he had so much potential, but he was one of those guys that would just get caught in drama. Like he'd swallow it up and like keep going on about it. Like I remember going to like who's that guy? Reggie with 2 G's. Those boys were like calling out to me or whatever. Yeah, and he was like, oh, Skate, you got to come on our hangout. And I just went on there to check out what was going on because I was going to go on and talk. And Motobat he was going on about something that happened like fucking a year ago still. I was like, oh, yeah, sniff your seat. That's all right. Fucking, oh, man, I remember that. It was fucking hilarious. Brino, how long have you been around for?
I started this channel actually around this time last year.
Oh,
it was either like the middle or the end of January 2016.
Well, just before you sort of come to the scene, Red One was like went over to visit Motobat. And I don't know. I'm not good at storytelling. Like, you know, Ninja will tell me better. But fucking
yeah. Well, I've been watching. I was watching motovloggers for probably a year before I started my channel. So.
Oh yeah. So yeah, did you hear about that seat sniffing?
I don't remember that.
Oh, they were saying like I think Motobat admitted to sniffing Red One's seat. Like the first time he met Red One, he said, "Oh, I had a sniff of your seat or something." And like blew up, and people were making memes about it. Just random shit like that. So yeah, no, it was good, man. It was good. Bash is stopped, I think. Bash 04
still doing it. Just not as many videos as he used to.
Yeah, he shows up to my streams every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever he's not working.
Last week on Saturday.
Yeah. I got respect for him. He was really good. Like, he was good to me, like, in the sense of when I started. Yeah, he definitely, he gave me some pointers with the channel and was one of those guys that, like, talked to me about shit, and he was real good, Bash, for that. The Shade Tree Surgeon was good as well. I like Tim Cross.
He's still around. He broke his foot a while back, and I think he's recovered and or still recovering. I don't remember the last video that he put out.
How is Sayonara Sticks still going, or? I wonder how he's going. We kind of started at the same time.
No, I haven't seen a video from him for ages, like a year or so.
Yeah, I wonder if some of those people he was
I
real
think
good.
I've seen him hang out one time, but that's about it. Like, fuck all.
Yeah, he was real good for that demographic of like fitness kind of people and shit like that, like that young crowd that like go to the gym and stuff like that. Like he's real that kind of like motivational kind of goer. Yeah, but I quit smoking, which was good. Like,
Tex is on his way home. He'll be in soon.
oh yeah, cool. Nah, yeah, tell Tex I'll stay up and talk to Tex and shit. I thought it was time I'd come back and start talking because I didn't want to be one of those people that like just disappear and like, you know what I mean? I'm still like, because especially with motorbikes, you don't want to do that. Like, because a lot of people ride and they think in their head, like, some of the messages I get is like, oh, you're still alive and run. You know what I mean?
Just send out a message saying, nah, man, I died a while back, eh?
Yeah, I know, but you want, like, you never stop. Like, I love bikes. I still ride. I'm pumped on it. And, like, I feel it's good for people just to let them know you're alive and happy, and you're not one of those guys that got bitter and quit, or you're like depressed, or you're scared of riding, or like the usual stories. I think Reggie with 2Gs was saying, like channels that closed down because they weren't climbing, or like moto vloggers coming in, and when they can't make it, they're just like out, and that's when I wrote in the comments, I'm like, yeah, not always. Like I would have still kept going if I could. Life happens, like Ninja said, life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Yusuf, yeah, fuck. Ninja said, what happened to him?
Sex.
Yeah, like that was weird. He was fucking like, he was one guy that just kind of dropped off. He had a solid following too, like, and he had a good channel, and he had it down to a T because all he had to do was ride around and kind of motivational talk, sort of thing.
I'm pretty sure we him in a hangout maybe 4 months ago or something like that, but not a lot of videos or anything like that.
But that's why I popped back. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why I popped back in. Was even like I sent him a message saying, "Oh, I hope everything's all right," and you're still kicking and stuff like that. I didn't get a reply, and that's one of the things that made me go, "Oh, well, maybe I should drop in every now and then and let people know I'm like, not dead." So, yeah, man. A lot of the boys sold their bikes. A few of them that I was riding with, they went back to dirt, but mainly doing like dirt bike riding. Got off the road. Oh,
Yeah, it's not for everyone.
Phantom Sean.
Yeah, good morning.
What's happening? What's happening?
Not much. I actually, I haven't posted videos in forever because I got rid of my bike.
Oh, did you really?
Mm-hmm.
I think I remember you on the tail end when I sort of stopped. I remember seeing you to hang out and we were talking. I think it was you. I'm not sure. It was so fucking long ago. It was either you or there was a Mr. Phantasm or something.
Yeah, people get me and him mixed up all the time.
Yeah.
Just because of the similarities between our names.
Yeah. So it's
No, you've definitely been in a hangout with Phantom Sean before. Definitely.
Yeah, I think it was towards the end, but like when I kind of started packing up, because I can't remember I can't remember a video of yours, so I must have been like maybe a few months, like the last 2 hangouts or something, maybe.
Oh, I haven't been on one in months.
Yeah. Yeah, man. No, it's good to, you sometimes get those nights where like all your work's done and you kind of like just go, fuck, I should go out and check what Fully's doing. See if that live chat's still kicking. I see the invites. Good that you keep saying, I'll come in on there every now and then. But yeah.
Well, shit, guys, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
Got business shit I gotta take care of.
No worries, buddy. Watch out for those alligators, won't you?
Right. Thanks for the invite, Full Face.
No worries, man. Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah, we'll see you
Have a
later.
nice day, man.
Yeah, thanks.
But yeah, I got rid of the Bandit a while back. I ended up trading it for a car.
Well, there you go. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I found this old ass Triumph on Craigslist, and I just had to have it.
Yeah. What'd you get? What was it?
I picked up a 1972 Triumph GT6.
Oh, nice.
It's a hell of a rust bucket, though.
Yeah, that's all right. Get a bit of sheet welding in you. My old man had a Triumph Stag. It was like a fucking, what was it, a 70, I don't know, it was like 72 or 3 or some fucking Triumph Stag thing. That was a cool car. I liked it. Yeah. Are you good with welding or fixing cars or anything?
I'm pretty good at fixing a motor and it having more horsepower than originally, which kind of worries me with the Triumph motor.
Yeah.
Because they're not known for necessarily being exceptionally strong.
Yeah. Yeah, but as long as you're not like clapping it out or anything, if you just cruise it, you know what I mean? It's I guess it's not the sort of car you're gonna go heading the D1 drift events in, so you should be right.
No, but I am actually thinking about motor swapping it.
What were you thinking of putting in it? What motor?
An ALS one.
Actually, no, I'm thinking about putting a 4AGE motor with a W58 trans.
Yeah, that's the shit.
Oh,
that's the shit.
That's the fucking Sprinter and KE70 fucking heart of gold right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had this thing like in Australia where like Sprinters skyrocketed because everyone would, an AE86, everyone kind of like were getting them on the cheap here, and then when drifting kicked in and like really kicked ass in like 2007 or 8, people started paying like high dollars for AE86s, and then people were just getting KE70 Corollas, like 4-door Corollas, and putting those 4AGs in them. No, fucking sick mode. Real punchy, eh? What's this?
Yeah. Yeah, this is my.
Let me go there. I'll just go back to the chat now. Where am I? I'm trying to find my live window. I can't actually find my. Oh, there it is. Found it. I've got that many tabs open. Found it. Mine's. Here we go. I'm clicking on it. No, can't see it. Can't see it, yeah.
Huh?
I see that glimpse of it. It looked like a 240 ZX or something.
That was look
yeah.
like
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it because one of my all-time favorite cars was the old Datsun 280Z.
Yeah, man. They fucking go for heaps here, man. Crazy.
They are way too expensive here sometimes.
It's so funny. My uncle had one. He had one and he smashed it into a pole or whatever. And we went to the wreckers to get him parts, and he practically bought a whole one for like $500 back then.
Ooh.
And like now you're like, fuck, like people are paying like over here in Australia like 10 grand to like 12,000 for a fucking shell. of like a 2 or something. Crazy how time flies and shit gets expensive, eh?
Well, like I was looking at buying a 280Z a couple years ago because there was like 7 or 8 of them up like an hour drive north of me that were all $2,000. Take them or leave them, running perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But now I can't find one for less than 8.
No, that's a fucking cool looking car. Like when you said Triumph, I knew a Triumph car, but I haven't seen one like that. That's fucking real cool looking. Like that is 240Z looking. That's got potential for sure to look cool, man.
It's between like 240, 280.
Yeah.
And E-type Jag. So
That's what it's called. It's called the poor man's E-type.
Yeah, that's sick. I like it. I reckon it's fucking. I got like a 52 Chev that's like that in that condition. Like just sitting fucking like one of those project cars that like I got and I thought, oh yeah, I'll finish it. And I just never touch it really, but I should get into it. I should fucking start finishing it off.
Well, that's my plan. I just got myself a new job that should be paying pretty well.
Yeah.
Which around my area, it's hard to find a good paying job.
Yeah.
A lot of people want you to work for peanuts.
Hey, that's everywhere, man. That's just the weight of the world right there. With this car, you gonna get it dipped or anything, or you just gonna like? Because like that was one hurdle that never really got me into mind was like, oh, I've got to get it like dipped. I was going to try and like maybe cut it up, put it in molasses or something. Molasses is apparently good for like rust. Or you're just going to sand it down and pig it or something.
What I'm thinking right now is for the start off, the 4AG, just the stock old 16 valve, shouldn't have too much power for the rear diff.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start with the stock rear diff. I might either rebuild the rear diff with TR7 parts to make it stronger, or I'll put in a old Subaru Datsun R160 rear diff in it.
Fuck, now look, have you got interior photos of that?
I don't think I do have any on my computer.
I've never seen one of those. That looks real fucking cool. What color? What color are you thinking of spraying it?
I'm actually going to keep it that gray.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do that gray with neon green, and I'm going to do a whole Fallout theme for the inside and out.
Yeah.
Actually, I do have one photo of the inside. And there it is.
I'm watching the live. The only way I can see these photos for some reason is on the actual live chat, so it's a bit delayed for me to see it yet. It'll kick in soon. I think I've got some plugin I haven't downloaded, so I can still see the photo of the car at the moment. It'll switch up in a second.
But yeah, right now it's a bit of a Flintstone mobile.
Yeah. Oh, have you got rust holes in the floor?
Yeah, big old rust holes.
Yeah, but I was looking like in America, you're lucky because when I was looking for parts for the Chev, you can buy like a whole floor that you can weld in that's like $80 a sheet, like a panel. So you can like, you spend like, what, a few hundred, you got a whole fucking brand new floor just to weld in and stuff.
Oh, shit.
Yep. Yeah. I found the replacement floor pans and all the other floor bits I need to replace. Basically, all the body panels I need to replace, I found them, and I think the whole grand total for just all new body parts was less than $1,000.
There's the interior. I can see the interior. It looks like a fucking naughty steering wheel. It's got that little good big horn in it.
Oh, the steering wheel is massive.
Yeah, I like it. I think that car. It's cool. I've never actually seen one like that. I like it.
Have a look underneath the interior and look who's in the chat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can hear a fucking goofy cunt laughing.
What's going on, man?
Fucking waiting for you.
I've been working.
I was trying to hint here like I'm coming on the hangout. Like literally.
I knew.
I was like, oh, it's about time I visit the boys.
Yeah, and you're still live. What the hell?
Yeah, that's why I came back on, is to tell you I'm still fucking alive.
Damn. Are you like, are you up there with Jay-Z yet or what?
Who's Jay-Z?
You know, the fucking record fucking mogul, whatever he is.
I fucking don't know Jay-Z, no. No, I told I've been working on like cartoons now, eh? Like, that's what I was telling the boys. I'll tell you quick, I took my videos down because I started working with a mob that was doing like, you know, children's
Works for Walt Disney takes.
No, not Walt Disney. It's just like a fucking Australian, but like the swearing and things like that. Like some people, because when they were talking about like me working for them, they were like, you know, have you done a bit of video as well? And you know, like I know sound, but they're like, have you sunk sound with all, you know, with visual and you know about edit to understand like, you know, how they. And I said, yeah, I've had like YouTube channels and stuff. And then someone found out about it, and I thought, yeah, I'll just take all the talking videos on private for a bit while I'm doing, and then I'll re-put them out. They're there. They're just privated for a little bit while I do this work.
But Big Les don't care about that, man. Don't worry about
it.
Damn.
Oh, I wish. Nah, it's been good, man. It's been fun. Like I was saying to the boys, like it's one of those things where you're like, yeah, I regret not being able to do moto vlogs. I miss it, but like it's one of those jobs that come along that's been real kind of good. You don't want to like put a pass to it.
Nah.
So
that's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's been good fun. But I might come back. I don't know, maybe like during the year sometime or something.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Back.
Nah, fucking hell, man. No, it's been good.
Yeah, all right, eh? I was listening to the other guys hang out on Saturday, and they mentioned that you're on Bash's comments or something. And I was
yeah,
because he got around a little bit.
No, I seen he was quitting. Like I still watch. I just stay silent, like because I feel that guilt of like, if I comment on someone's video and don't comment on someone else's, they're gonna think, you know what I mean? Like, oh, where's my hello? Fucking rah rah. So I just stay silent and I watch like people's videos, and I was like, I seen the one of Bash like stop it, and I thought, oh well, I may as well say my last piece because he did help. Like he was one of those people like Ninja and that. They all helped me a lot when I started. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
They're all pretty cool, even with the hangout and stuff, always getting me on. And yeah, like Bash will be in a Snowcat hangout and say my name, like, or you know what I mean? Like they just had that kind of. I was grateful for it. So I thought, oh well, it's his last video, I may as well, you know, say good luck with the future.
Yeah, that's cool.
Pay me respects to people. I don't forget. But yeah, no, that's it. Yeah.
People don't forget you either. By the sound of it.
Oh, mate, fucking, you know,
unforgettable, mate.
I was gonna send everyone a short mini skirt photo of me or something to keep the boys over in the office.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one. Thanks. Eh?
Yeah. I still got your mail here from Cali Rider from like fucking. I haven't opened it. It's still sitting there. And I was telling the boys I did a video, but I never like put it out. I think it was all a mess. I had this one video where I was going to get that camera, and then I actually got the camera, and I started filming like an unboxing of that 6D and everything, and the light was too fucking shit. Like the whole thing was just black, like nearly. And then I had some more mail come in from like Riot Rider and a couple of other people. And that was it. And then I just fucking like work just started pouring in. I was like, oh God, I don't fucking get a chance at this. And I was thinking of just starting a channel where like I was a moto vlogger. Like I was just going to start something else, but I was still riding. But I just didn't have the time to edit a moto vlog.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think there's anything else I'd rather be doing but that, really. If I was going to do my own videos.
Yeah.
You can't do those rev bombs and you know, hit people real quick, you know?
Yeah. No,
I miss making videos.
Oh man, it kills you. It's like every day I think about it. Every day, like it's not like I've gone, oh yeah, that was cool. That was a pass. It's like every fucking day I'm like, fuck, I should film this and do this, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I won't be able to fucking edit it right now. It's just not the right time. So it's like, fuck, just so many cool things happen too. Like so much potential for videos as well. Like it just, fuck, I haven't even seen my GoPro in fucking months.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Mine's been sitting on a shelf staring at me, and every time I look at it, I just feel kind of sad because I want to make a video, but I have nothing to make a video about right now.
Yeah. Man, mine went in the, like, mine is like, my GoPro is like fucking battle wounded to the shit. Like, every corner's chipped off. It's got, like, burn marks, like, because of the heat of it being in the case for so long, the discoloration of the front, the scratches all on the, like, I use that. That was, I'll tell you what, when I bought that camera and I grabbed it off that shelf, I should have said to it, like, you're going to get fucking raped. Like, you could have been like the other camera that I didn't pick up, but you're going to get fucking raped. Like, literally, I'm going to go swimming in brown swamps for people to fucking kicks and like, fucking get sand all up in your grill and fucking you're gonna be shamefully riding on a cruiser instead of a fucking R1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that won't be shameful, will it?
No, it's like a good. It's good. I love it. Like, and I meant that by the comment I put on your video, and that, like, yeah, keep cracking, man. If you can do it, it's fucking awesome. Just keep filming it. I'm happy to see you've done more videos, Tex.
Yeah, I got so much footage. It's ridiculous, but I just don't know how to edit it.
Yeah, you've always filmed. Like, when we used to talk, you showed me all that. Like when you had that video pen and shit, like all your old footage and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm not filming as much. I've been more taking like photos. Like I've been like, I don't know. I'm just more like, just taking photos and shit, like music stuff. Every now and then. I'm nothing like full face. Like fucking got that pro photography going on, but I just take photos of shit.
Me too.
Oh, fuck yeah, I miss it heaps. I do. I really do.
So you still got the bike?
Yeah, I still got the bike.
Do you get much time to ride it, or?
Yeah, I still go riding.
Once a week,
I go riding about more than once a week. I'll go to the shops and stuff on it, like, or just go for a quick burn. A lot of the boys sold their bikes.
All their cruisers they bought.
Yeah, like that. Oh man! And when I got busy, they all fucking bought cruisers.
Yeah.
Like they're all like, let's off-road these things. Let's do it. Like all of us as a posse. And I was like, I just couldn't go. I couldn't go. And anyways, all the N23, he's had a kid, and he rode dirt bikes. He had an accident where he broke his back or whatever, like in the sand dunes at Fraser.
Really? Like recently?
Yeah, he was jumping with one of the other boys. They went and got the paddle tires on and started dune jumping, and he fucking just carnaged his back. But he's still riding. He's back out at riding, but he's more on dirt. They all went to dirt. Like a lot of them, because it's always been dirt bikes originally. I only just started getting a cruiser because I was just unfit, and like from when I broke my shoulder, I was kind of like, I want to ride so bad, but I don't want to like fuck myself up anymore. And they all kind of just thought, yeah, cool, we're all riding together, but Monster and that still call out to me like, "Where are you going riding, you cunt?" Like they're all still there. They're all still like fucking poking me. Like, "Come on, let's fucking ride and put your camera on."
Yeah, I miss it.
But I tend to go like my riding times are like when every cunt's at work too. Like I'll be editing during the nights and shit, and then Monday and like I can go for a ride. And everyone else is at work. But yeah, a fair few of them got dirt bikes, so it's hard. It's like you've got a small portion of people still riding, but whenever I get to go riding, it's totally off. When it doesn't link in as it used to. You know?
Yeah.
So.
All right, Sean. Shane, Bantam.
Sean, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone did.
All right. Yeah, I gotta go. I'll see you guys later.
All right,
See you, man.
Thanks, man.
Oi, see you, mate.
Later.
Oi, full face. How many people have dropped out of the chat since I've been on?
All of them?
Ninja was
Literally all of them.
Ghost Ninja was like, "Yeah, Escape's here," and then like within 5 minutes, he's like, "Oh, fucking nah, he's not." No, I'm keen. I love dropping in, but yeah, I don't know. Fingers crossed. I'll start something new. But I was thinking of even doing another channel. Like I don't know yet, but I've been hanging around with a few people that have some different ideas, like that could be manageable, but I wouldn't be on a bike.
Yeah.
But it's a bike for me though. That's a hard part. So
I don't know.
Yeah.
You still got the personality. I don't think it matters if it's a bike or not.
Yeah, I know, but every time you sit there and you're like, okay, what's something I can do that's like easy but still get this missing feeling I have? Like still do something, but like I'm not doing like a motor like. But it's it wouldn't be the
fucking Sega game where you like had the motorbike so you could lean left and right. That'd be the one.
Oh, the one, yeah, do a time zone like moto or something.
Buy one for your house, and every time you get the feeling, just jump on that, strap your helmet on, and be like, "Yeah, got a guys."
No, every time I go, like, I don't know, we'll go on a mate basis, and we'll sit.
Dun, 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 dun.
Like, the full face is still fucking on the tuning.
Fucking loves it.
Fucking how's he like bike review of 2017? Every bike he's reviewed, I've bought. How funny would that be? I come back and I'm like fucking 10 bikes and I'm like, yeah, we're watching full faces reviewing. Bought this Yamaha Virago here that he said went alright.
Yeah. I think he lied. He lied about this part of it.
He lied about this fucking right.
Hasn't got as much gumption as he reckons.
Yeah, I told him to throw down a whip when I seen that Virago. He just got over the speed bump. I was like, how funny would it be if he just harked it and did a fucking little whip and like blew out the spokes on the back tire.
Yeah. Call the boss to come pick him up.
I mean, if I had money,
bring the trailer, wouldn't you?
If I had money to fuck up people's bikes, like if I had money, that would be my thing. Like I always had that was like I'd love to review a bike and fuck it up, like literally like test ride a fucking, like an R1 and just hold the throttle on the side of the road, like let it blow, and then if I had money, I would do shit like that all the time, like go, like fucking road test the bike and just drive it till I'm like ride it into chest deep water and try and get out there. I was like,
it could work, man. It could work.
Oh, it'd be sick, but yeah, no, I don't have the thousands of dollars to pay for that.
Yeah. Like escape reviews.
Yeah, dude, fucking, oh man, it'd be so, like just imagine like fucking the ideas you could do with a bike, like testing it, like, fuck.
Really test it.
Like test if it'll piss off old people. So like go through like a retirement village and fucking rev bomb it through there and see if the bike's good enough not to piss off people. And
Oh, Hot Wheels. How's it going, man?
Hot Wheels, LAV.
You would know Hot Wheels Escape. He's a newer cat to the scene.
I know Hot Wheels.
Do you?
Yeah, me and Hot Wheels go way back.
Oh, awesome.
All the way back to Sunday.
Way back to like just
Sunday.
5 minutes ago when I seen him in the chat.
I was gonna say.
No, it's been fucking good. So what else, Tex? How's your vlogs going and stuff?
I'm not. I don't know really a vlogger, man.
What are you then, a vlogger?
Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck you. You would like. It was funny when you when you tell people, you're making YouTube videos. And I'm like, yeah, I've been talking on a bike, Oh, well, you're a vlogger, and I'm like, oh, well, kind of, but like I wasn't actually talking about what I did last week. I was more like talking about what I'm doing there and then.
Yeah.
Kind of vlogger, if that makes sense. But
I don't know. I haven't been making too many videos, but I've got lots of footage from my trips. But
yeah,
trying to figure out how to fucking make a video out of it. Talking. What's that?
Tell him where you've been.
Where are you been?
I've been everywhere, man. No, I haven't been anywhere.
Did you come to the GC?
Oh, I passed through there once.
Did you see me anyway?
No, I didn't see shit.
Just go to the Bogan areas of the GC. I'll be there somewhere.
He's literally been everywhere, man.
Oh, I met Full Face.
Did ya? How's his legs in person? Are they nice and smooth?
What? I don't know. I didn't look.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't look.
What's cracking, Hot Wheels?
Oh, fucking just waking up to seeing you guys on. Shit. I just dropped my youngest off at school, came back and tried to pop into YouTube, and I saw you guys live. I was like, God damn.
Who'll be up this early?
Well, we're probably the only Aussies up at 2:11 in the morning.
No, it's only 8:12 in the morning here, so.
Well, we're like near 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So.
How's your guys' night going?
Pretty good till Tex, Julian.
Cool.
No, it's all right. No, it's good. Good talking to people that Hot Wheels I haven't been on for a few months, and I've just sort of kicked in to say good to people. So,
that's awesome. Had to take a little break.
Yeah, I had to get a bit of time up my sleeve.
Have you met Escape before?
No, not Escape. I think I did meet him. I think he was in Red's side chat before.
Yeah, mate, it would have been months ago. I think
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yes, I'm one of those people that don't like fucking. I was saying to the boys, like disappearing, and you get so many of those people that just drop off, and everyone's like, "Oh, what happened to him?" or "Where's he gone?" or like, "Is he dead?" I just like popping in there. Yeah, everything's cool. I'm happy. Everything's going. So, yeah, man.
You don't let the YouTube life get a hold of you.
Yeah, no. And I'm just here to say, I wasn't talking shit to people when I said I made some friendships, like online friendships. I fucking, definitely come back and pay my respects to people and make sure everyone's getting along. And
you might want to come to the American side because there's a lot of drama.
Oh, I heard. They need me over there to just pat them and just be like, shh, it's okay.
Everybody needs their diaper changed this year.
Yeah, pat on the back.
I can't believe I can't believe drama. Like some of the I was saying to the boys before, just fucking if I can give any advice, I know it's hard. Stay out of drama. Dead set. It's a killer. It's a waste of fucking energy.
Yeah, but what else are you going to do at winter time?
Fucking go buy a cruiser and ride on in the fucking sand or something.
In the snow.
Go ride in the rain like I did last night.
On
Yeah.
the beach.
Or order yourself a cream bun and stick your fingers in it. It does wonders for you. I'm still doing that, by the way, Tex. Every time I go to a restaurant, I fucking, without a doubt, as soon as I get a plate of something moist and creamy, fucking the 2-finger shotgun comes out. I can tell this just by sticking my fingers in it how it's gonna go.
Oh, this is quality here. This is so good.
So moist right now.
Yeah.
You should do the fucking cream bun reviews, man.
Every video he doesn't speak a word, but just sticks 2 fingers into the middle of it. He goes,
Porno just kicks in like fucking.
The sound of the bun just breaking as the fingers get into it to hit the cream. Crack, cracks.
70s porn music in the background. Bow, bow,
bit of Kenny G saxophone.
A little bit of jazz behind it.
It's been good, man. Just having a bit of a chat to the lads again.
Yeah. Oh, I know what you could do. Like heat your fingers up to 1,000 degrees and stick them in
through a Coke bottle and see what happens.
Into a cream bun.
I'll fucking punch on with the kangaroo's headlocking me dog, then heat up my fingers, stick it up his arm.
Was that you?
Yep, fucking oath it was. I told you. Told you I was still YouTube. No, I've just been doing like behind the scenes, like type of editing and shit. Working with other YouTubers and stuff, doing some sound stuff and shit like that. It's been good, but I still every day still want to fucking do my own videos, but it'll happen, and I'll be more mentally aware of how to do it. Like definitely, with some of the people I've been working with, it's been quite fucking interesting how things, happen and stuff I've learned. It'd be cool. It'd be cool to come. It'd be cool. I reckon it'd be good if I come back and do something. Yeah. Nah.
Have you can you make music like Captain Cranky?
Mate, fucking oath I can.
Well, what are you? We can make some music.
That's what I do for a job. I've been doing it for years. With Escape Behind Bars was my scrapbook. That was genuinely fun. Like I wouldn't spend too much time on music. I'd still make all the music on it, but I'd do it real quick in the edit. Yeah. So I made sure I kept Escape Behind Bars like it was like my scrapbook, just real fun, kept it interesting, and by doing the videos, it was teaching me a lot of different stuff. But yeah, I've always made I've recorded bands, I've made intros and outros for people's.
I know you made a song for fucking Squid with Gear.
Yeah, see that was that sort of stuff was. That sort of stuff was like on the fly. That's like I'm editing and I'm like, I need another song for this section. And I'd be like, wouldn't it be funny if I just started singing it, like roasted some gun, but like without them noticing and like, I've always done intros and outros for people and recorded music. I've played music and stuff, yeah, because I get people who like, you can buy music online. And you can like get free music, but my kind of music that I make goes to people that are selling something. So if they're selling like an ebook or like, you know, an actual video that they're making money on selling, no one else kind of has that music. So some of the customers I get will want music that, like, you know, not a lot of people have, or they want their own kind of style about it. So like a fitness person will be like, I want some pump music that's slowed down when I'm talking serious. Can you work that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of how it works like that, really. And I do a bit of just mainly editing, and always done it. Always done the text. Just treated Escape Beyond Buzz like a quick fucking, you know, on the fly. Like, I just thought, what if I did shit on the fly? Like how, like, and I don't, and without the pressure of me having to like properly mix shit or like just throw it out there, you know. So like when I was doing the intro for Escape Beyond Buzz, jumped in the studio, jumped on a kit, and quickly had that dun just fucking started like how do I sound like a fucking arrogant little kid that's like, you know, about to do something stupid, like, and that was that dun and then just start beating on the drums and shit just happened like that.
Oh, it's good stuff, man.
Yeah. It's good fun. It's good fun. But
yeah, I was a bit shocked to see the videos all taken down.
Yeah, they're not deleted. They're always there. They're coming back, and just I was pretty vocal on my videos a lot. You know what I mean? And you have to, and certain people want to see stuff you've done. So they've seen like the music stuff I've done, but then they're like, oh, have you got anything that you've done like, you know, different other than show them a bit of bike stuff, or I did this bike video in like, you know, real quick, or like when I've got videos of me sticking my finger in cream pies, and you know, like, I better just put that one on quiet for now. And that's the problem with me. It's because of the tattoos. That's where the problem is, because like if I didn't have tattoos, I could get away with it. But in a lot of my videos, I've got, like, you can see my hands and stuff, and you can easily put two and two together.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, right, I might just.
But the voice and the accent probably gives you away
Yeah,
too.
they give it away too. But like, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
It was just one of those things where it's there. They're still there. I didn't delete it.
Just put puppet hands on. Just like cover your hands with, like, you know, soft fuzzy hands or something, and then
I should have done that.
Michael Jackson.
Like change it, like, you know, change down the tune in it to where it's a little bit more bassier or higher, however you feel it.
Yeah.
And then put it out. Then no one will ever know.
Yeah, the channel to Hot Wheels, the channel was something where it was freedom for me. So it was like I was so used to doing like clean cut things, but in me, I'm like a redneck of America. Like, I'm a redneck Australian person. Like, but there's bogan in and out of me, and I wanted to release that in a creative way. That's Escape Beyond Buzz. Was like, no filter, just do what you do. There was a bit of filtering, but like, you know, it was like, yeah, just, you know, just what happens if you had no one to impress? You didn't have to impress anyone with editing or anything. Just fucking put the camera on and capture what you're doing with no stress, you know. And I didn't tell any of my other friends that weren't riding with me. I didn't tell anyone that I worked with, because I didn't want that those people kind of watching what I was doing and going, oh, well, he didn't mix that music properly, or oh, it's a bit shit with that joint, or like, I just wanted freedom. Like, I just wanted, and that's when you get most creative, is when you're like, like, I learned new shit from Escape and brought that back to work. Like, some of the edits I would do that was like a bit, you know, like different, that I wouldn't usually attempt. So yeah, it was good. It was a good formula for me. I wouldn't change it, but I'll bring it back. I'll probably bring it back. Yeah, but see what happens.
And you still got your 500 plus subs too. Like, they're hanging in there.
I thought that was pretty cool. I thought I lost maybe 4 or something.
Yeah.
4 dropped off, but
nothing.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, I was kind of pumped about that. I thought I don't know, it's pretty cool. But people probably don't even notice. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they probably don't even like, oh, I'll go back and check how Escape's doing. Some of them probably didn't really give a fuck. There was good. Like, I did have some loyal people that were cool. Yeah, definitely. Like, you know, Ninja and all that, and you guys, and yeah, we were definitely friends. But yeah, a lot of the people I think wouldn't even fucking notice.
No, I think they're all noticing a little piece of their hearts missing. You know, like.
Half of the cunts couldn't even understand me. Like some of them were like, I can't even understand what the fuck you say. Like, you've got a way of talking.
Yeah, but they understand the swear word, so it's all
I
right.
have to get on old hangouts and talk like I'm from Nashville, Tennessee. Just let
God damn.
I'm coming for you, Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville, Tennessee. Oh, well.
He's a good boy.
California. Yeah, I know. I did that. The funny thing was when I sung Squid with Gears song, I was like, fuck, how can I get? Because he can't. He was one of the guys that goes, Escape, I love you, but I can't understand you. Like, I find it hard to talk to you. Like, I don't know what you're saying. So, like, when I sang his song, I'm like, to the guy that was helping me, like, record in the room I was in the booth, I said, I got to sound like full American, you know? So I did that Blink-182 nasally American singing. And then Squid seen it, and he's like, dude, I want to do a video, but I want to type out what you said. What the fuck were you saying?
He still don't understand it.
You know? And he's like, what were you saying? I'm like, I said sauerkraut. And he's like, oh fuck yeah, it was so funny. Yeah, it was pretty fucking hilarious. Really, it was fucking. I should have done more funny shit, but it was, I don't know. It's just, I was saying, it's just when you're doing editing, you just like if I had another job where I was doing something else, and then like YouTube was like, you know, I was editing a video, I think I would have been more motivated and more but when you're editing all day and then you're like, and your background, you like, I'm a tinkerer by nature. Like, I just love tinkering with shit. Like, I like welding, fixing, mucking around. And when you're constantly editing and all of a sudden you're behind a computer, it drives you pretty fucking sideways, really.
Yeah, so it's like if you're a panel beater, you don't want to panel beat on your weekends. You want to just fucking.
Nah. So now it's turned into like editing, and then 10 hours that I get spare during the day is like I'll jump on my bike, go for a ride, fiddle and tinker with something.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I'll get out the old Vaseline and fucking give her up. And then like. And then I'm back to editing again, and it's like, and your heart like wants to do your channel, and you're like, fuck, I really want to like spark off Escape, but your mind doesn't. Your brain's like so overloaded with fucking computer. And you're like, all I really want to do is jump on a hangout and chat to these cunts.
Yeah.
Because I don't have to edit.
Yeah, it's definitely easy then.
Yeah, I don't have to go and edit. Like, I can still see it, I can tell you what's going on, but I'm not editing. Someone just took a line of coke and I want some.
My nose.
I quit smoking. I was telling the boys, like, I quit the ciggies.
Yeah. You on the vape?
Yeah, fuck, that was bad. Like, I remember going on a hangout, like I could hear him, like, and we went offline, and I'm like, "Are you cunts like punching cones live?" they're like, "What?" And I'm like, smoking bongs live. You can hear you fucking pulling hits. Like, what the fuck? And they're like, no, man. And they put the camera on. We're vaping. And I'm like, what? I think you guys would have been in a hangout when I was talking to people about it. And I was like, and then I hit up Super Nautica and I was like, oh, I want to get into this vaping thing. And then I didn't. And then I don't know. I was just spending like $300 a week on cigarettes. And I was like, all right, time to fucking do something about it. Got on the old vapes, and now I'm building coils and fucking doing
Get to tinker some more with shit.
Yeah, basically an ad scientist.
I'm one of my brothers from another mother. I swear to God, like he's like me, but in like a fucking vaping version. Is a vaping bogan. Like that cunt is fucking like every time I watch, you gotta look it up full face and text, like look up the vaping bogan, and like he's like, yeah, fucking escape but a vapor for sure. Like
I just watched a vape video last night. Yeah. Like, dude has like 26 batteries in this thing, and like, man, that thing was like a massive fucking cloud. I was like, God damn! It was on Facebook.
I just hate what like. I literally, I went into vaping literally to quit smoking. Like, I just had I was going to like a hypnotist, patches, Champex, like which of these tablets. I was trying so much to quit, and like like vaping was my last resort. Like, okay, try. But the thing is, like, it's fully worked for me, and it's fucking awesome. But the shit you get for it, like, you know, people are like, fucking, oh, we get it, you vape. Like that kind of bullshit. You're like, dude, I just had like a $300 smoking habit. But like, you know, now I'm spending like
$1,000 fucking smoking habit.
It's cheap because like it's fucking. I make my own. I make my own vape. Like I literally make my own vape. Like I just buy flavorings and fucking vegetable glycerin and make up my own
juices.
Yeah, I build my own coils, make my own juices. Fucking.
Do you make fucking one called Gentleman's Custard?
What happened?
Old Suburban Knight makes a special juice called Gentleman's Custard. It's his own special blend. Deep within, I'm sure of it.
I'll have to swap him for mine, the Salty Sea.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's fucking dead. It's seriously like it's been one of those things where it's been like a blessing for me because I was smoking. Oh, like fuck you boys can imagine like editing and smoking are just like a marriage made in heaven. Yeah.
Not with cigarettes though, because then you drop hashes all on your keyboard and all around your fucking table.
Hot Wheels, I did not give a fuck. I like as soon as.
Oh no, that's the same way with me. That's why my wife tells me not to fucking smoke in the house. And no, you want to do editing, you do that shit in the garage.
Yeah. No, I'd probably buy every time I buy a cigarette packet, I'd be buying a laptop. No, it wasn't like
damn.
No, it was a lot. Yeah, man, it was so fucking
buying a whole fucking like Costco pack of that compressed air, like 5 or 6 fucking jars of them.
No, I got this dude that like he'd rebuild my computer and he'd ring me up and he'd go, "You're a fuckwit." Like that's the state of it. He'd be like, have you been smoking while you're eating? I'm like, no.
Fuck yeah, my keyboard is my ashtray.
Yeah, so you've been on those hangouts, haven't you? I'm like, nah, man, it's fucking clean. He's like, dude, my finger's stuck to your motherboard.
Damn.
I was like, oh shit, and it was getting bad. But I got real good. I started cutting down and like literally walking outside my house to smoke, and then coming back in. But the cost was just fucking ridiculous. I was thinking, man, I'm blowing so much money on these things, and like my breathing, like I'd start like when I was editing actual Skate Behind Bars videos, I noticed every like few seconds I'd have this cough. Like that's when I really noticed it. I'd be like with the microphone in the helmet, I'd just always be like, like and then, you know, like, yeah. But as soon as I started vaping, no more phlegm. Like all the phlegm's gone, wheeziness is gone from my throat. Like I can taste things fucking tenfold, you know. So
you can actually smell when someone farts in the room now.
Yeah, definitely. You can smell the dirty vaginas at Centrelink. No, this looks like a welfare over here. No, you can just like, yeah, your sense just fucking broadens and shit. And then I was like, all right, I'm going full DIY on this shit, because when I was smoking, I was like, I want to grow my own tobacco plants. And here in Australia, you can't grow tobacco or anything like. So I was like, I was so bummed out about it, and I thought, man, as soon as I get into this vaping thing, I'm going to learn this shit from head to toe on how to like even build a mod myself, like a mech mod. So I just
he's got the lingo and everything.
Straight away dived into it and started building a fucking box mod out of a guitar pedal box, and
God damn, super homemade.
I got DIY tattooed on my hand. I got to live up to it, right?
So how long have you been vaping?
Oh, 5 months. I've been off the thingy.
Dang.
But yeah, I'm not one of those vapors that like seen the big cloud. Like I've got some chuckers. I've got some big cloud. But I was like, no, I'll tell you exactly how it went down. So I everyone's talking about this vaping thing, and I kept telling my wife, yeah, don't worry, I'll quit. I'll get this vape machine. Months went by, and one of my mates come up to me and he goes, dude, I know where to get your vape from, because here in Australia, there's not many vape shops, and you know. And he goes, mate, there's this lady, she'll sell you the vape. So he went up there with a pack of cigarettes in my pocket, took the bike, went for a ride, got off the bike, walked in. She said, you know, what do you want to do? I said, look, don't give me a tobacco flavour. I'll try and kick tobacco first. Just give me...
G'day, my name's Escape Behind Bars, and I want a black market vape.
And then I said, just give me any flavour that's salty and creamy and warm in my mouth.
Oh,
cocaine flavor.
And then she cocked her leg up, threw it over my shoulder, and said, she gives me like this fucking like fruity flavor. Obviously, she called her mum into the room to sit on my face. She gives me like all these fucking different flavors and shit, and then
she calls grandma in.
And then she calls grandma in and says, "Fucking show him your sour grapefruit." And I was like, so after spitting the pips out and shit, I like had this. I took this first like inhale of this vape, and seriously, I had the packet of smokes because I thought, all right, I'll vape and I'll have smokes and I'll go between the two. As soon as I tasted the vape, I was like, the cigarettes, I just fucking threw them straight away. Because I was like, man, this machine is like, this will work. Like, you just know. You're like, it gives me a throat hit. I'm inhaling. I'm blowing out fucking steam. I'm sucking on her mum's snatch.
Gab in the chip packet.
Like, just, yeah, I was just like, nah, I was sold. And then that was it. I was just like, fucking, yeah, get into it, learn how to build shit, and like, so it doesn't cost you much. And I've dropped nicotine off. I think I'm down to like 3 milligrams of nicotine, which is 6. So I want to get fully off nicotine. And then, see, because a lot of the smokers, the problem is, like, even my mates, they'd quit for like 2 years and they'd fucking start smoking again. Like, after 2 years, you're like, why the fuck are you smoking again? You've stopped. You're like, well, and then you understand, you get it. Like, it's a habit that doesn't just leave you. So I thought, even in the future, if I quit vaping, and I've still got a couple of mods that are mechanically built that like won't break or the chips won't go bad. I can always have a fucking, you know, machine in the cupboard that I can just build up and have a toot when I'm like feeling desperate if I try and quit, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, go vape. Anyone wanting to quit, man, that's the fucking best idea ever to do it.
Yeah, it's like half quitting, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like it's like tactical quitting. Like you can
Tactical quitting. I like that.
No, that's because it's
good.
like, all right, instead of trying to quit nicotine, inhaling, blowing out smoke, and, you know, having the habit of drawing, you can cut out the taste of tobacco first, cut out the nicotine, then all you've got left is to get rid of the habit. And it's not such as big a task as what it was, you know, because to get the flavor, just buy yourself a bag of fucking, you know, barley sugars or fucking some lolly or whatever and suck someone else's mum's twat.
That's what I was saying. Just get more twats to suck. It'll be good.
You can get some other men in the boat to flick around, you know?
No, tactical quitting. I like that.
But that's how I seen
Like
it. It was
giving a heroin user methadone. It's like, hey, look, I quit, but you're
Yeah.
still getting high.
still getting fucking high.
But you're getting closer to quitting. Yeah, you're getting in the right direction, maybe.
Yeah, because then at the end of the day, like you're putting down a fucking like once you're off the nicotine and you're off the tobacco taste, it's just you basically like I've lost the throat burn as well from the semen that I was inhaling.
What?
So no, seriously, I've lost like there's that whole throat burn factor from a cigarette that like now my vapes don't have throat burn in it. So yeah, no nicotine, no tobacco, no throat burn, just the habit right now, fucking, you know, blowing out steam.
Sucking it in and blowing it.
Sucking it in. It's so sus. You try, like, I was talking to my mum about it, and my dad's fucking pissing himself laughing. It's like, everything sounds sexual.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, Mum, I clean the tip of my vape when the juice leaks out. But like, dad's just fucking losing his shit, and he's like, fuck, you're a sick kid, cunt. Yeah, and then mum's like, so, because I got
fucking sexual.
yeah, because I got mum into like vaping as well, because she was punching the dark, and she's like, when I suck hard, I get a lot of juice. And me, I just can't talk. I'm like, Mum, I can't fucking talk to you about it. Like, it's just.
This is too sexual. I just don't want to do it right.
Yeah. You're not doing it right, Mum.
Let's just not fucking talk about it. Like, go Google it.
So how's grandma?
Yeah, she's like, fuck, oh, I keep getting juice in my mouth because I'm sucking on it too hard. I'm like, well, fucking ease off, Dad, won't you? And like, yeah, man. If you sit around with a bunch of people that like vape and you just listen to the punt, you're like fucking, you're inside just cracking up laughing, like.
But they're serious. They're
especially,
serious.
well, especially with Motovlog and how fucking Baker X Derek was always going on about tips, because everyone's like, you get them in a conversation about their tips on their vape machine, like, the potential fucking like dirty talk on tips is fucking incredible. Like someone will go, oh yeah, I've got this wide bore tip that I can get my lips around, but sometimes it feels a bit big, you know, like when I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm sure it does, kid, I'm sure it does.
You can't do that with a straight face, but surely.
Oh man, it's fucking, but that's the thing. I didn't like want to vape just for the knack of it. So like, I didn't understand the pun or anything. Like I wasn't around it, and like, man, I was burning inside of laughter, just like, fuck, like some of the shit. Even the vape lady says to me about like juice and tips and fucking, you know, sucking and like, oh, you should try our new custard. nice and creamy, gives that warm sensation in the back of the throat. And I'm like, yeah, like your mum last night.
Like, you just want to stop and ask and be like, are you trying to ask me out on a date? Can I ask you this?
I was just going to whip it out, slap it on the table and say, butter it up. Like,
well, make sure you don't do it on the glass because you don't want glass shards in it and falling through.
It's just, yeah, it's like, nah, but it's been real, it's been good. It's like, yeah, I wouldn't suggest anyone that like doesn't smoke to do it, because like fucking inhaling anything's kind of like, yeah, stupid if you're not actually trying to get off some, but it's good for smokers for quick.
How is it? Okay, so for you now that you vape, like whenever you go around somebody that smokes cigarettes, does it entice you more, or do you just pull out your vape and just take a couple hits and you're good?
I just pull out me tip and suck on some juice. No, I feel like, honestly, Hot Wheels, I fucking promise you, especially with what I do, I get a lot of people smoking around me and nothing, dude. I don't feel like, ever since I started vaping, what I'm trying to say is the machine is better than the smoke. Like, and I don't mean better for you, which it is. I mean better, like it's a better hit than the actual fucking smoke. Like,
well, no, because I was on a vape for a minute too, but that was like, my thing is like, I was vaping and I wasn't smoking cigarettes, and then all of a sudden, like it got, I don't know what it was. I just was looking at my vape and I just wasn't happy with it. I was like, you know what, dude? Like I had to keep buying coils. I had to keep doing this. I'm like, fuck, it's just as much maintenance as it is to fucking smoke a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah,
like, why the fuck am I doing this?
What vape did you have though? Was it like a mechanical, or just like one with a chip in it and stuff?
Oh, Jolic.
It's Smok, an SMOK, 80 watt.
Oh yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know what it is with me, but I'm just like, I think the prices of cigarettes in Australia, dude, they're like $40 a pack. So I think that was enough to kind of like go, yeah, don't give yourself that option. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but not only that is, I'll tell you, like it could be whatever you're vaping. Like maybe whoever mixed your milligram strength had it wrong. Like maybe you needed more nicotine, or you needed a different setup. Because it took me a while to like, I've got like 5 different machines in front of me on the desk, so like just so I can get different flavors to keep it interesting. Like one's got fucking one's got like fucking custard.
He likes long Sally at times. He likes it short and stubby at times.
Yeah,
times he may like it long and wide.
I'm usually going for big tips, like big black tips these days. No, I mean it's like I think the key to it is keep yourself interested. So don't stick to one flavor. Have multiple fucking vape machines. And
well, see, for me, for us out here in California, like it's Vape Nation out here.
Yeah, I know.
And whenever you go and just look for a basic fucking, just trying to get into the game for a basic unit. Dude, you're looking at like fucking $120.
Yeah.
So when you take that 120, it's like, okay, if I'm going to put down 120 right now, well, fuck, that's like 2 weeks worth of fucking cigarettes for me. I pay fucking $60 a carton. So
yeah,
if I'm paying fucking $60 for a carton and this fucking unit is $120, well, fuck that. I can get 20 packs of cigarettes instead of just a goddamn unit, and just a unit. That's no chargers. That's no e-juice,
no battery,
that's no fucking wires in them, stuff like that. It's just a basic setup with nothing added to it. You still got to buy your batteries and all that bullshit.
Yeah, I get that. Like, because here it's like for me to smoke it was $300 a week. So like for me to buy a setup was like the opposite. You know what I mean? But I suppose if I lived in America, yeah, that would make it fucking kind of difficult to switch over, because
they treat vaping just as fucking like cigarettes. It's like held fucking high upon in the fucking economy.
Yeah, and I think
motherfuckers buy them. There's no doubt about it. Motherfuckers buy vape shit And when you go and you ask, it's like, how much did you spend on your vape shit this month? It's like I think like how you're set up and you know what you have, you enjoy what you have, you know how to work on what you have. I'm pretty sure an average out here in California, I'm pretty sure you're at least paying $40 to $50 a month to keep up your vape.
Yeah, definitely. That's exactly how much it kind of costs me to keep vaping, but it's just one of those things where, like, I just learned how to do shit as much as I can by myself. So when I go into a store, a guy straight away will be like, oh, you want to chuck clouds? And I'm like, no, I don't want to chuck clouds. I just want to mount vape.
I just want to suck some dip.
Yeah, like
I just want to breathe what I did with a cigarette.
Yeah.
And maybe just a little bit more, just for the enticeness of it. But that's it. You're not trying to fucking go all super crazy with it.
No, and like what they didn't know, some of the people that were like trying to show me up, was I was smoking reds, like fucking real heavy cigarettes. And like they'd be like, oh man, it's just because you're baby. And I'm like, no, I can chuck a hit off your vape. Like I can probably pull longer than you can with that fucking cloud shit, but I just don't want to do that. I want to fucking mouth the lung, have a cigarette feel, and quit. Like that's my plan. And
like you go out on break time, you just want to take a couple fucking rips and make it seem like you just hit a cigarette and walk the fuck away. That's it.
Exactly. So what I did was I went and I thought for myself, and I was like just researching and watching, and I was like, all right, how can I make a setup that'll mouth to lung, like sensibly or whatever. And I just bought like all these different cakes that could do like single coil rebuild. So I could just build like, wrap one coil 4 times around a screwdriver, screw it down, put cotton through it. And I found I've got like 4 different mods and tanks on the desk with different flavors to keep my taste buds enticed.
Do you run all the same wires through all your systems, or are they different sizes? Like maybe one is running like a 14 gauge, your other one's running a 12 gauge.
I kept it simple. I got this wire that's like, it's called Clapton wire. It's just like
it's a wire and then it's wrapped again with another wire.
Yeah, and all I do is I literally made sure the tanks were kind of similar. So I just build a whole bunch of coils. And when I say build, I mean just wrap it around the screwdriver 4 times. Like I
know what you mean by build. Yeah, I know about all this stuff too. Yeah. It's just, for me, I just got tired of it. I was just like, you know what, dude? Because the vape that I have, it's like a dual setup to where, like, you know how you can buy the coils where they're bought and they're already set up and you just push them in there and then you fry them out and then you replace it?
Yeah.
And then mine, it can also be set up for a wire, but I've never smoked a vape with a wire. I've always used those fucking refillable cartridges. And those cartridges, dude, I was literally burning a Clapton wire about every 3 days.
Yeah.
And it comes off of eBay in a pack of 5.
Yeah.
So roughly in 2 weeks, I was fucking buying another pack of them. And the pack of that was like $25 on eBay.
Yeah, that's where it can get fucking dicey. That's why I just seriously will buy. I buy a reel of wire and I'll sit there one night and just wrap like I'll put on the video and just fucking wrap coil, put it aside, wrap a coil, put it aside, right? And I'll wrap like 10 or 20, put it in a Glad wrap bag, cut up cotton strips, and then I've got this Glad wrap bag with already coils and cotton strips. And as soon as it starts getting a bit funny, just fucking unscrew it, screw it in, re-wick it, and fucking. I tried to make it mentally as simple as I could.
Doesn't sound very fucking simple, I'll tell you that.
Hey, dude, trust, and that's the thing. It does. Like it seems kind of simple, but once you're in it, man, it's like, god damn, there's just so much fucking shit.
No, and I can imagine. I get exactly what you're saying. Like you in California, like especially like it's so big there, and like clouds. It's all clouds, bro. Like
everybody. It's like, what kind of clouds you smoke? What's your amps? What's your wattage? What are you running? It's like, god damn, bitch! I just want to take a fucking hit and keep walking.
Yeah, that's exactly what. So all I did was I went to this one store. This guy was trying to sell me like a dual core velocity stack, like Goon RDA on a fucking 300 watt fucking thing, and I was like,
Yeah, fucking 4AG, fucking supercharged.
Oh yeah. It was like, can't start your car and I'll fucking take a hit off your exhaust and show you how much of a pussy. Then I found out about this lady that was just like, she'd help people just get off like smoke. Like she got it. She was like, she dealt with the smokers, not with the fucking, cloud comp chuckers. And she said, hey, look, don't buy that fucking tank. That's for like lung hits for people that smoke billies and shit. You just want like a cigarette. So she'd set me up a setup. It was like, the first one was like a Nautilus, like one of those fucking Nautiluses on like a cuboid. And then from there I started buying like a Crown tank and with a rebuildable deck and I just set it up so it's fucking easy for me.
You're talking fucking Chinese.
Sorry, boys. I feel for fucking Hot Wheels because I get what he's saying. Like, it's hard. It's a hard habit to break. And vaping, I don't live in California, but these cunts at this shop literally thought they were in California, like the way they had.
Yeah, look, my thing, it's a 80 watt, and I was running that thing at 70 watts the last time I used it. Here, let me put my camera on so you guys can see, because my shit is tagged up. I was starting to get into it, Escape. That's why I'm like, and now you're kind of making me want to fucking do it again.
Yeah.
But this was my shit.
Yeah.
This is my shit.
With my logo on it. Bitches.
Let me have a look.
Gotta have your logo on your fucking vape.
Yeah. Smart.
Yeah.
But you know what?
And it's this one. You guys probably can't read it. It says R80TC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I was running 70 watts last. Let's see if it works. No, I think the coil's burned out in it.
That'll put some lead in your pencil. Yeah,
new coil up. Look, see? You try to hit it, and it says new coil up, same down. What the fuck?
What's it? Show me the screen.
Well, it's like a little LED, and it's saying every time I push it, watch it. Right now it says 70 watts, right? And then if I push it to try to hit it, it says new coil up, same down.
And press.
My Anakin MVP 3.0 has the exact same screen and buttons.
Okay, what is it?
Press plus. When it asks you that, so hit the fire button, press plus. There you go. Now hit it. Hit it.
Hey, that shit just fucking fired.
That's what I'm talking about.
Did you just fucking hear that shit?
Yeah.
Dude, that shit backfired. Dude, it was like my bike. It was like kapow.
Yeah, because you probably haven't smoked it in a while, and it's like fucking.
Damn, dude.
The fuck out of it.
Oh, there you go. Look.
Yeah, rip it.
Damn, dude, that shit backfired like a gun.
That's that's what it was, Hot Wheels. It was just asking you. What it was basically doing was it was saying, is this a new coil? Press plus to say yes. Press negative to say no. So
hey, what? I could vape Nash with fucking Escape Behind Bars now.
Fucking boom. Tell you.
Gentleman's custard all around.
Dude, this fucking juice is old as fuck.
What's it taste like?
Dude. I think it was Fruity Pebbles.
It does go off you, mate.
It tastes like ass right now.
It does go
off. It tastes like ass pebbles.
Yeah, it'll go off, man. Like fucking, you gotta keep it up. But I'll tell you what. See, I've got a setup here. Like I've got even a Mech mod tube.
Dude, thank you, Escape, for fucking helping me. I didn't know what the fuck was wrong with this damn thing, so I just put it away.
That's all it does. Is it just asks? It'll just ask you sometimes. Is it a new coil? Because the chip will reset and kind of, just say because it wants to set up the ohms to act with the chip with the coil you've got. You know what I mean? By you clicking plus, you're telling it, yes, this is a new coil. So read it.
Well,
bitch.
since you got my shit all back in order, I'm gonna go to the shop and go get medicated oil for it. Woo woo!
It's all right. But turn your what was I
Wattage
gonna say?
down.
Yeah, like if it's too harsh, like I've got one that'll chuck a clap.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of fucking burning. So I'm gonna go to, let's say 60 watts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to 60 and see what happens. Oh,
Escape, are you the vaping Bergen?
Maybe.
maybe.
Your neck tattoo looks alright, eh?
Fucking
Wow. Fucking A.
Oi, so with your vape, like I've got like maybe a few machines that have like 25 watts with the tightest airflow for a cigarette feel, and then I'll have a machine when people go, oh, you don't blow clouds. So I'll have a couple of mech mods that like just run straight off the battery or whatever wattage the battery's giving me to like blow big clouds just to shut those cunts up when they come over. But the ones on my desk, like I've got a cuboid here with a Crown tank, and that's at 25 watts on the smallest airflow, and the coil builds at 0.8. And then I've got a Kangatech K-Box 200, and that's on 20 watts. And then I've got a Smock Tree Box with a Nautilus on it, that's at 20 watts. And then I've got a Stingray Mech Mod, which is just like straight off the battery power with a Clapton dual build. And then I've got a Nimbus with a dual coil build, another Clapton in that. And then I've just got like different RDAs. But I don't do the cloud chucking unless like someone asks me like, oh, aren't you supposed to blow big clouds? And I'm like, yeah, well, I've got the machines that do it, but I was more into the mouth to lungen with the smoking.
So on a 50, I can actually taste the shit. It's not burning it.
Yeah, because you were what coils? What's your coil at?
It's 0.32.
Yes. Oh yeah, no, I could still handle pretty high wattage.
Just quickly before we go any further, I'm just about to go off air. Since you haven't been on for a while, do you want to send us out, Escape?
All right. Thanks to everyone in the chat for watching and listening to our pussy licking juicy tip stories. If anyone's out there that used to jam with the old Escape Behind Bars on YouTube, miss you, love ya, and I'll drop in and out and say good day. And thanks, Face, for hosting this chat.
Heck yeah.
See you on the next one.
See you on the next one. Thanks for